Okay, I am ready.
It's gonna be typing in chat as Ginger, and I'm like, something's not right here.
So, welcome everybody to Mana from Heaven, which is the name of this kind of mini campaign that I'm going to have going. There'll be several one-shots held in this setting, possibly with these characters. We might reuse these characters. This one-shot is called All's Well That Ends Well, and you'll find out why later. But anybody that notices Mana from Heaven and what that is a reference to, bonus points to you. But the premise of this one is that the setting here is kind of a pre-industrial setting. They're just starting kind of a mild industrial revolution. It's essentially just wild West, more or less. And
are we talking Will Smith Wild West, or are we talking like
Tombstone?
Different kind.
We're a little more Tombstone, but add some steampunk elements in there.
No, we're talking Will Smith. All I want is Wiggy Wild West.
No, I'm good.
It's not quite.
If that's the case, I need to remake my character immediately.
Too late now.
There are some steampunk and magitech elements. Magic does exist in the world, so obviously that would change up how the West, how the West proceeded a little bit. But you are all up north right now in the country of Eshi, which is a fairly small country. H.G. Wells.
So Oklahoma.
Yeah, actually, it's based around Oklahoma and Colorado. So
Gotcha.
Not bad. You did good. It's kind of Oklahoma, Colorado, but pre-really population. There is native population here, and they do have some form of government, but it's really just kind of not even there. And there's this big like political schism within the country whether they should allow people into the country or not. Anyways, so you have all been stationed at one point or made your way to the City of Salvation, which is the largest city currently in Eshi, and it is. Oh man, you're not ready for the soundtrack. It is basically, you know how in the Gold Rush they had pop-up towns. Well, Salvation started up as a pop-up town, but it quickly became like really advantageous because it's on one of the only rivers that runs through Eshi. At the far north of Eshi is the Black Rock Mountains, which separate Eshi from the country above them, which is there's no real name for it. It's just wild land basically. And so the passes through the Black Rock Mountains have these little startup towns around them because beyond the Black Rock Mountains and within them, people have found deposits, large deposits at times, of mana crystals. Mana crystals are essentially the gold of this setting. They are extremely valuable because they're an energy source. So people aren't trading in precious metals; they're trading in energy. And this has created some some contention. Just imagine the Gold Rush, but steampunk and D&D. And you all in Salvation, whatever you do normally, have been contacted for your various skills at one point or another by the FBSH, the Federal Bureau of Strange Happenings, and they have asked you on a job. They are out of agents. They have way too many things going on right now, and they need you to assist them. So you have all been made official deputies of the Federal Bureau of Strange Happenings and sent north to a small town called Lavender Springs. You were to investigate some of the more bizarre occurrences within the city. There have been fiends and undead pop up frequently. There have been raids by rival groups and rival gangs. And more recently, there have been strange deaths, poison. The most important one of these, and the one that you're really sent here to find out what happened, was a man named Ken Keaton. He was a federal agent who was investigating these occurrences and has then passed away. There's a woman in the city named Aubrey, Agent Aubrey, and she is an agent for another organization within the federal government, and she is also going to be investigating the death of Ken Keaton. She was dispatched a couple of weeks ago, and you are to meet up with her. And so, like Will Wheaton. That's probably why he's dead. He rolled a natural 1. So,
Fucking onto you.
you might be.
I'm onto you.
So, as you ride up the road on your horses, heading straight into the town of Lavender Springs as it appears on the horizon, you see the shops, the mills, the farms, and the cattle start to pop up. And you ride straight into town on your horses. You see people left and right. It's not a big town, but it's big enough. Think it is it? Yeah. Not a big town, but it's big enough. And you quickly realize that you're a little out of your element. These folk, well, they don't seem to like you very much. You get a lot of sidelong glances before they look away, refusing to acknowledge your presence in the city, or in the town, rather. Until finally a boy runs up to you and says, Hey, all y'all. I was sent by old Jet. He told me to come get y'all. Can y'all follow me? We've been looking out for you for a couple of hours.
Who in the hell is old Jed?
Jet's the mayor. He's a good guy around here. He's been trying to do a lot, but he's just one guy, you know?
Most certainly.
Come on.
Let's get going.
I love it. I'm so excited for this. He waves y'all on and leads you towards this not particularly large building in the center of the city or the town. Takes your horses, and I'll take care of these. We got a stable just around the side over here. I'll stable them up for y'all. All right, I'll get them fed too.
Art.
Stables the horses, and as you enter in, you see two figures in a what time is it? It's just before noon. It's probably, if I had to give it a time, probably around 11:30.
Please no.
It's noon.
Good
No. Please, no high noon jokes.
While we're riding up, by the way, I just want to say that this town don't look so lavender. I'm sorry, I was sitting on that.
Yes.
Lavender Town. Oh shoot, I just got it.
God.
Oh my gosh, that's not the joke I was going for, but I'm glad it's a thing that exists.
So, I was gonna say, who's the gym leader?
That's
Obviously you.
He's here to. Oh my gosh. Please, they're too easy. So as you enter into this office, you see a big wooden desk sitting at the very back of the office, and sitting in a chair filling out some paperwork on the side is a man who's just a little bit shorter than some of y'all, a little bit taller than some of you. He's got a long face, and he's got cool slick back hair. Looks to be probably in his late 20s, early 30s. Looks like he's the type to spend a lot of his time outside, but he looks tired. There's big, dark circles under his eyes. He looks like me on a normal week, except for,
My cam's
1,000
not
pounds
on.
lighter.
How can you see this? What?
And standing next to him, leaning on the desk with both hands, is a woman in a black duster. She's got a really slick hat on, and she's got across her back this huge fuck-off rifle, which two of you noticed. Actually, all of you probably know what this is. It's a DeLargo Alcance, which means that there are 3 DeLargo Alcances in this room, and there's only a few of them in existence right now. They're not mass-produced. So
Damn
she
straight.
she tilts her head back as you enter, and the man at the desk stops filling out the paperwork, and he stands. Holy shit! I'm so glad to see y'all. Come in. Let me get a look at you. Y'all's the one that's the bureau sent, right?
Sure.
Correct.
Gosh, dang it! I'm so excited for this. Oh man, I tell you, some of the shit that's been going down in my town has been just the stupidest. I've never run into any gosh dang stuff like this in my life. Excuse my language. I don't mean to cuss around y'all, but I swear on my mom. Now look, Aubrey, can you go get us some water? And the girl kind of just looks at him for a second, just like dumbfounded. I guess. Turns around and goes to this pitcher of water that they've got sitting off to the side and starts pouring these little glasses of water. And
You just sit back down. I cast Mage Hand.
she's sitting there pouring water while you take the pitcher from her. She's just like, well, all right then, you do what you want to do.
I mean,
And
got magic, use it.
Jet waves all of you over. And he's like, all right, so I figure y'all are the ones from the Bureau. Can I just see some of y'all's badges real quick just so I can make sure that y'all ain't the ones that are going to be, impersonating and killing me? Because I feel like that's going to happen at some point.
The bear's coming? What?
What?
Hands
The
out.
badges.
Hold out the badge. Hold out the
Oh my god. Pull out my badge.
Oh my God. God, this is going to be awful, but great at this time. Jet looks at the badges and he's all right.
I just point to the brim of my hat.
So I got a couple of places in town y'all can stay. I've done cleared this with the saloon master over there. His name's damn it, I don't remember his name.
I'm glad to see that you're
Don't worry.
I've
I
been cooped
forgot
up in
about
this
your
office
name,
for
too.
2 weeks. I tell you, I can't do anything right now. It's the
I
worst.
know the feeling. I'm terrible with names.
I'm terrible with names, but his name's Old Ike. That's what his name is. Yeah, I tell you. And I imagine y'all will meet the residents of the town. There's a couple of big players here in the town. Me and Aubrey, of course, some of them. But Old Ike, he's agreed to host y'all in his little saloon there. He's got a couple of rooms upstairs, so y'all can stay there for the night if you need to, or for a couple of nights, however long it takes you to get this investigation going. But we're gonna go ahead and get it going right now. Right? We're gonna get to work. Are y'all okay with that? It's 11:30. Y'all ain't lunch yet?
I'd be famished.
Yeah.
Do you have a potato soup and maybe a point?
A potato soup? Oh, I'm afraid I ain't got nothing like that. We eat meat around here. Mostly just meat and bread.
What's good to town if it's got no taters?
You see Everly just chewing on a piece of jerky and then tear off a piece and give it to her bird.
Stuff's a little difficult around here right now. We're having some trouble with the farming, and the taters, they ain't really working. But we got a ton of cattle.
I know what a tater famine's like. It was like yesterday. My mom said, she said, Reggie, go get some taters. But Ma, there's no taters. They're all dead. And then my father, he drunk himself to death finding the taters.
All right, I'm sure it's
fair. The potato famine was.
It's all right. I'm fine. It's just potatoes are.
all right. Well,
Yeah.
I'm sure your past is long and drawn out, but we got some stuff to do, I tell you.
So, first question on the agenda then.
Was
Whoa,
that
what the
from
fuck is that accent?
mayor? Was that from the mayor?
That's
Was
from the
that
mayor.
The DM?
The DM is crying. The mayor is angry.
Why? Why are the locals?
I'm sorry, what?
The locals, they didn't seem too.
She says the
Keen
locals
on our
fucking
interest.
hate us.
Yeah.
Yeah, whoa, you got a mouth on you like one of the locals, really.
Yeah,
I
you're
tell you.
damn right.
All right, good deal.
It's probably because I am. Look, I mean, what?
he does give you one look over, and it doesn't seem to think really too much of it. But you do notice him kind of noticing you. But he looks over to Vanessa and locals around here. I mean, folks around here, they're real friendly up until you let loose some demons and kill 12 of them and destroy part of the mine, and there's just all sorts of stuff happening around here. So I figure folks ain't real kind of strangers right now. But we're looking to fix that. So lately, there's been some strange happenings. That's why we called the bureau, and we've taken care of a bunch of them. You know, the locals here, they're hardy folk. Sometimes a bullet will do a fiend in just as well as a fist, but some of these things happening lately ain't real good. Now lately, last thing, Ken Keaton, he was an agent. He was working for me on this. He just turned up dead one day. We couldn't figure out what happened to him, and Aubrey butts in at this point. Poison. It was poison. Somebody poisoned.
Jubilee's eyes light up immediately.
And he does notice real quick and gives you a nod. Well, so he was poisoned, right? But then it got a little worse. We've had 16 deaths in a town of less than 100 people, and that's a lot. So it's got me a little concerned. It turns out it's all poisoning. That's what Aubrey's figured out here, and it's all from the wells. There's 3 wells throughout the city, and you know, my mama always used to say, "All's well that ends well," but this ain't ending right for me.
Oh my god. I literally hate you. I legit hate you.
Do you have anybody that can purify the water?
I mean, we've had a couple of people that purified the water, but it always ends up, you know, deathly, of the particularly poisonous variety. So we're not real sure what's going on with this, but it looks like people are continuously poisoning these wells. We need you to figure out in the process. We're also looking for whoever killed Ken Keaton. That's something that Aubrey sit down here to do. She's not really here to check out the wells. She just happens to be real good at snooping around.
Have you checked the water for magical essence?
Yeah, we checked it. There ain't no magic. It's all chemical.
Have you maybe considered that they're just fucking tainted wells and just get the hell out?
No, because whenever you got some tainted wells, usually people are sitting there shitting themselves. Most people don't. People.
Yeah, they shit into it, but yeah.
that's not what we're thinking of. No, that ain't this type of poison. This type of poison makes you bleed from your pores until you die.
Ooh.
So that type of poison got it.
Sounds
Yeah,
like a bad Friday night.
It sounds like a worse than bad Friday night. It sounds like a kind of Friday night you don't come home from if you don't know what I'm talking about. well,
I get it because they're
because they're dead. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're really
Well-
smart there, aren't you?
Well, lucky for everyone here, I do specialize in poisons.
Poisons, you say? You say I saw your eyes light up earlier. I figured you had something to say.
Yeah, my apologies. I get excited when I hear about poisons and, you know, acids and that stuff, and I realize it's probably a touchy subject, so...
Well, this is really loud.
Yeah, it is.
Turn that down.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn it down again.
There we go. I turned it down.
I didn't mean any disrespect, that's just kind of my specialty.
No, no disrespect. We need all the experts we can get in this. I think Aubrey has a little bit of knowledge on poison. She not nearly as much as she does. I can tell you right now. She's trained. All my experience comes from investigating. Well, nonetheless, we got a couple of people that know what they're talking about in here. It looks like y'all look like a bunch of capable crew here. Y'all reckon you can handle the job?
Boy, we
Should
can
be
handle
no
it.
problem.
Good. All right.
Sure.
There's a couple people you need to know in town. You got old Ike. He's the saloon master, the innkeep, handles a bunch of other things for the town as well. He's just kind of he's the town sage. He's the elder. He's who people look to for respect. You got Marion Neworth and a couple of other people in there. Henry Harvey's a smith right now, but he's in jail. I'll talk to you about that here in a second. You got Annabelle Harvey, who's his daughter. You got Early the jailer. Bryant Ross is our tailor, and he also does some contract work. I'm not real sure what that's all about. Gerald is in charge of the mines around here. He's the foreman for the Blackwood Mining Company. Also works for the railroad because they're owned by the same people, all that good stuff. You can talk to Ferris. She owns the brothel around here. There's
The brothel, you say?
Yeah, the brothel. Ferris has got some crazy stuff going.
I mean, a brothel, right? That's just typical thing, right?
I'm glad to see that our party of 6 is about to go down to 5.
Why do you say that there? Are you making an assumption about me?
Yeah.
That I have an
Doesn't
interest in
mean
a
that
brothel?
You're not going to go
yeah.
plow people all day.
That's not my style there, lass.
Oh, right.
I mean,
He's more of the loving kind.
You could say that. You could say that, but you could say a lot of things about me, but you don't know me very well, so why don't we just keep the assumptions to a minimum?
Let's just listen. None of y'all should be going to the brothel right now. Y'all got a job to do, and I'm paying you for it. Y'all are on my dime, so it doesn't even matter who's doing what. Y'all need to go investigate. Now, the last person I didn't mention here is Miss Magdalene Moneymags, and she runs she runs the banks around here. Well, the bank. There's only one in town, and it's her bank or something like that. I don't know. It's owned by her daddy or something. But she came up here, started establishing some banks around here in some of the other towns. But she's a good sort. I figure she's all right. And then of course y'all met Aubrey, and Aubrey just gives you a nudge. Looking forward to working with y'all. Seem like a real capable bunch.
wait, Aubrey or Aubrey?
Aubrey.
Oh, okay.
And on that note, I made a people to know sheet.
Oh, nice.
Oh, you fucking did. Okay. I was
typing
literally
everything
writing down notes.
Nice.
That was too.
I wasn't.
Probably
Maybe
because you saw this
probably
up on
saw
my
this
screen.
coming.
No, I didn't. I was
Oh, okay.
looking over.
So Jet hands you a couple of notes about the town, hands you a town map, and kind of points out where all of the different major locations are in town. And he also points out where all of the wells are in town. Tells you that there's 3 wells. One is directly behind the saloon. There's one right next to the jail, and there's one a little bit further out in kind of near the entrance to the town. And those are the only 3 wells around here for miles and miles. And being south, he gives you a quick geography lesson in a couple of words. Really, he says being south of the mountain, it blocks all the air currents or something. So south of the mountain, right here, this is all desert. You're not going to find any water around here. There ain't no streams or nothing. Further into the mountain, further into the Blackwood Pass, there's some aquifers. But if you keep going too far in there, you're going to run into some pretty heavy resistance. And I'm not looking for fights or nothing like that. So we just stay on our side of the mountain.
Important note.
Mhm.
Oh, God. Does the underground water source meet up anywhere?
No.
Accessible.
You probably have to talk to Gerald about that. I figure maybe down in the mines, but I don't know. But I can give you a couple of leads here. Me and Aubrey been doing a little bit of digging. So first off, you might talk to Early the jailer. He's got somebody in jail, Henry Harvey, and I figure Early jailed him for a good reason. I'm not real sure why. I'm glad you noticed.
Oh, I was just waiting for the moment to bring it up.
Gerald of Livia, he runs the mine. Anyways, so Early the jailer's got Henry Harvey captured, and he got him in jail. And now Henry runs our smiths, and a couple other things, but mostly just the horseshoes and nails and whatnot. But
Speaking of that, you say you gonna talk about why he's in jail. What he in jail for?
well, as far as I know, Early caught him snooping around in some places he shouldn't be, and figured he might as well jail him until we can get him questioned.
I think that's a little bit uncivil of you. Maybe a bit uncouth too.
Maybe a bit uncouth, but in trying times like these, I figure we got to do what we got to do.
All right, maybe I should take. Never mind, I ain't gonna get that way.
So you imprisoned a man with no hard evidence.
We ain't got no hard evidence, but he ain't talking. And if he'd just tell us why he was behind that saloon next to that well digging up stuff, maybe we could work something out with him. But I figured.
I'm assuming it didn't even think to cross your mind that maybe he was trying to do his own investigation to help the town. You just jumped to the wrong, the worst assumption already. I got you.
Yeah. We got to do what we got to do. I'm sorry for disappointing you on that one. But
Sounds
right now
like,
we're looking for people that are killing dozens.
And so anybody suspicious is gonna be the murderer then, you think?
No, not anybody suspicious, but you do arrest people when you question them usually. And he ain't submitting to questioning.
I mean, but if I was in his, spot and I got arrested in the wrong way, and then these people, I think I was being, held and being tortured and whatnot. So I reckon y'all the ones who are in the
Oh,
wrong
we
there.
ain't torturing old Harvey.
Yeah, it's mental torture. Anyways, I'm assuming you can't understand that because obviously your mind is too small. So I'm gonna go talk.
All right then. All
That
right. Yeah, I
is
suggest you
enough.
go ahead and talk to Early, and probably not talk to me like that. Probably a bad idea. But Aubrey here's got some more leads for you. You want to talk to her, and then, huh?
I still have a couple questions involving the wells.
All right.
The townsfolk, do you keep an eye on the wells? Do you have watches set up?
Well, we weren't previously, but once this happened, yeah, we started to. That's why Harvey got arrested. He didn't know there was watchers, and we caught him digging right next to that well, and we were like, "What the hell are you doing?" And he said, "I'm not talking to you, you piece of shit." Excuse my French.
Can you tell me exactly which part of the well he was digging at?
Yeah, he marks it on your map.
Okay. In addition, who else knows about these access points to the water in the mine?
I mean, I reckon it'd be Gerald and anybody that knows Gerald. It's not really a town secret or anything.
Have you posted a watch on those points?
Yeah, we got a watcher down in the mines. Gerald's doing it for us. So
I reckon that doesn't bode too well.
well, I mean, Gerald knows what he's
Hardly
doing, and
fun.
he's been a y'all are funny. I like y'all. But Gerald's been a good friend of mine for a while. He wouldn't betray me.
Everybody
Anyone-
is a suspect until proven innocent, darling.
Yeah, I mean, I figure that's
Sure.
probably the right approach.
So let me
I
get this
think
straight.
he got that backwards.
Let me get this straight. You guys just got mad at him for arresting a man who was very suspicious and digging around a well, and now you're getting upset because they have someone watching the point in the mines that might not be trustworthy? You guys need to get your priorities straight.
No, I,
You know-
Hey,
I think you're
I did
misunderstanding.
not get mad at them at all.
I think we got some internal conflict here. That might be something to sort out while y'all are sleeping, maybe in your dreams or something when I'm not paying you. But I'm paying you a lot of money. By the way, here you go. I'm up front about it here. And he goes and digs in the desks, and he hands you all just a sack of silver.
Any
It's
strange
usually
end of
after the job is done, or at least
Nah.
have up
What was you
front
saying, miss?
any individuals come into town about when all of this started happening?
Coming to town when it started happening? No, not really. We've been pretty quiet the last couple of weeks. This happened about 6 weeks ago, I'd say, and really the last couple of people to enter the town. I'd say probably Marianne Neworth is kind of new to the town, although she was here when it started. She just left for a while and came back. She got here about 4 weeks ago, and this happened 6. So I reckon she's probably fine. And then there's old Ken Keaton was here a little while before all this happened, but he's he might be a little deceased now.
I forgot what I was gonna say.
Well, I think we should get this show on the road.
I got one
Unless
more
you-
lead for you. One more. You need to talk to Early. Probably need to talk to Aubrey over here, and whenever you need me, I'll be there. I do kind of work alone though, so I'm probably not gonna accompany. And then he on his third finger, and then do me a favor. You might go talk to Ferris. I've been trying to question her, but me and Ferris ain't off on the best feet right now. Really, we ain't off on any feet ever since she pushed me out that window. But well,
I can imagine why she pushed you out the window.
it's probably because I farted in her bed.
I'm sure it was that and not anything else.
Oh yeah, pretty sure it was that. It's always that.
It's always that. Yeah, it's always the farts. All right. So y'all got anything else you wanna mock or anything, or are we gonna go ahead and solve a crime?
Not Malk, but I do have a question.
Yeah, go for it.
So, do you have any? You gotta be open on this. Any secrets that we may know, both you and the town? Maybe somebody who'd be upset at the town people. Maybe something deep down. All small towns have their own stuff. I know.
Yeah. All right. So a while back, we caught Mags skimming a little bit of money off the top from some of the operations we was doing in the town. Now, it was a pretty innocent gesture overall, but she was real angry when we put a stop to it. Now, we ain't got another banker, so
So you put her back.
we put her back, but we fined her for it. Well, there was Henry. He and Gerald got into a big spat, a while back too, and they got into a big fist fight. And Henry said he was going to kill Gerald. But I figure that's pretty normal. I guess there's old Ike. Yeah, old Ike suffered a pretty big insult a while back when Ferris told him that she was going to open her own saloon inside the brothel. That put Ike out of business, I'm sure, because if you got a saloon with brothel maids as waitresses, I think everybody's going to go there for the most part.
I mean, isn't that what a normal saloon is?
Not quite, no. Old Ike runs.
We run in different circles in Boston.
Old Ike runs a real old-fashioned joint. He's got him and one other staff up there, and that's about it.
Right. Well, I think I'm gonna go head out and look for some clues.
Yeah, y'all go ahead, and you've got free access to the town. Anybody gives you any trouble, just say that Jet'll kick their ass.
I think
Sure.
I judged you hard at first, but I like your cut of your jib.
Yeah, I like the cut of your jib too. You're all right.
Yeah.
Now get on. I got some paperwork to do. If y'all need me, just stop on by. Sits back down at the desk and starts to write out some papers. And Aubrey she's had her arms folded ever since Eve took the picture from her, and finally unfolds her
Everly.
arms. I'm sorry, Everly. Look, your name starts with the same letters.
Shut up. Call me the right name, bitch.
So ever since Everly took the picture from her, she unfolds her arms and cracks her knuckles. Well, where y'all gonna start? I figure maybe we might talk to Ferris first, because I ain't been able to get near that brothel for a couple of days now.
Well,
Cool, yeah.
I'll take a crack at it.
I was
think
thinking
Gerald
as
is-
well.
Oh, sorry.
I think Gerald's also very important.
Yeah.
They're all important, but we gotta start somewhere.
I mean, we could maybe split up a little bit. I'll go talk to, whatever the one that kind of got all jailed and whatnot's name.
I'll
is.
go with you if you don't mind.
Eh,
What's your name, by the way?
I think I'll go with him.
yeah. Yeah, I think we'll go. We got this.
Well, before y'all go, she looks over at Jet, who's not really paying attention. He's like scribbling furiously on this page. She walks up to whoever's closest to her and kind of puts her hand on their back and pushes them forward a little bit, and kind of gets y'all into a little huddle for a second. I got a lot of information, but I can't talk about it in this room right now. So if y'all want to meet me outside, for that.
Oh. Vanessa raises an eyebrow.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I gotta go take a piss, so I'm gonna go outside. I start working outside.
I'm gonna go ahead. I think I'm gonna head into the pass for a little bit. I'll be around. She steps outside.
Well, no, but Vanessa follows her. The information.
Shit.
Is the sheriff's office connected to the jail, or are they just like right next to each other?
So where you're at right now is like a smaller manor. Basically, it's like a really fancy office, but it's also, you can tell, has like housing elements built into it. And the jail, judging by the map that he's given you, is just across the town square. There's like a center of town, and that's where one of the wells is actually. But it's just right across the square from the actual office that you're in right now.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna start heading that way, I guess.
Okay, so when y'all step outside, Aubrey pulls Vanessa to the side after the last person's out and closes the door, and she says, "All right, I have some information for you, but I didn't want to talk about it while Jet's in there because he's got some shares in a company that I'm not real keen on him having any shares in, you know. So listen here. I'm here investigating the death of Ken Keaton. But in this investigation, I found that some of the townsfolk around here are a little suspicious, especially Jet. See, Jet owns some stock, and he won't tell you all this, but he owns some shares in the Duvier Mining Company, and him and Gerald both own shares in that company. And I'm pretty sure that Mags, the banker, I think her daddy does too. And lately, the Duvier Company, they made an offer to buy up the deed for Lavender Springs, and Jet turned him down publicly. But I'm wondering if maybe this was all just some kind of ploy.
Sounds like.
I don't know if it'd be much of a ploy for that reason. I'd more say that it's very possible that the mine could be causing all these issues, and they'd want to hide that up.
Right, I mean, maybe that's possible.
What if he was just gonna turn down this deal and then turn around and poison everyone?
They make an
Why?
offer, and then he sells it to him cheaper because everybody done died. It's a
what-
dangerous place. They make an offer publicly to show their interest, and then he turns it down, and poisons everybody or whatever have you, and then they can buy it up for half the price they originally offered.
Oh.
See what I'm saying? Now I don't have any hard evidence to that, but these are some links that Jet
I
kept
mean,
secret.
he kind of showed us he don't need hard evidence to be put in jail right here.
Right? I mean, Jet's got the, got a good heart, I think, maybe, but maybe not. So just that's some of the evidence that or some of the leads that I've been digging up, and lately I've been watching Mags. She's something, and she's been sneaking around the town. Now she ain't really been near the wells, but she's been snooping a little bit, and I can't never catch a beat on her. Whenever she snoops, she's good at it. Why's a banker got to be so good at sneaking?
Well,
Something's wrong with that woman.
All
I
people
would
that
too
deal
if
with
I-
money
I
are
would-
usually are sneaky.
Yeah. I would too if I had control of the money.
so this Gerald, he's also has stocks in this mining company.
Yeah, he does. He's a foreman in the mine company, and from what I've discovered, he actually owns just a little bit of it. Not a huge portion or nothing, but he owns like a good 3 or 4%.
And he's in charge of keeping an eye on the access points in the mine.
He is. Yeah, it's a big problem. I think y'all hit the nail on the head with that one. It's a little too weird for me.
And he's good friends with
Him
Sir
and Jet's been
Jet.
friends whole their life.
Yeah, that's a red flag to me.
It is to me too. But
Mm.
I don't know. I reckon y'all go ahead and do your investigation. I gotta keep following the leads that I got for Ken. I don't think the murder of Ken and these wells are related.
You don't think they're related?
No. The more I uncover about this, I can't tell you too much about Ken's investigation because it's supposed to be classified. But if this lead that I got right now turns up anything, you'll be the first to know. There's something strange happening in this town. Something a little stranger than the usual. And I'm thinking Ken uncovered something big, and he was silenced for it.
And there've been talk of fiends and undead, correct?
Oh, there ain't just been talk. They assaulted the town about 6 months ago, 7 months.
Where did they come from?
Straight out of the pass and out of the mines.
Mm.
I told you them mines is issues.
There you go.
So, Gerald,
Yeah,
is he known to be a practitioner of the arcane arts?
I don't think so. He's real good at mining. He's real good. He's a great foreman, and he's a damn good shot with a gun. But I don't think he does any of the spellcraft.
What kind of gun?
He's got a couple of different ones. I'm not sure. Just in general, really, he uses a rifle. Last I saw him, but I know he's a good shot with a pistol too.
Specifically, make and model.
Let me go ahead and bring out my dice. Aubrey gets the first roll. Oh, she shakes her head. Gotta say, I don't remember.
Damn.
Sorry. Well, I'll let y'all get to it. I'm gonna go ahead and actually head to the pass. That's really it was where I'm going. I was just trying to get out of there so Jet didn't think it's suspicious that we all left at the same time. but I'm gonna go up to the pass and do some investigating up there on a lead that I got. If that turns up anything, y'all find me tomorrow at the saloon, all right?
Watch your
Alright.
back if that's really true.
I always watch my back. Gives y'all a nod and a wink. And, all right, y'all have good luck. Let me know if you find anything crazy. She starts strolling off.
Well, where to begin?
Personally,
I think.
go ahead.
No, you first.
All right. Personally, I think the best place to start would be the jail.
I would also think the well and then the jail, because he was either trying to dig something up or he was planning to plant something.
Gerald, not the jail. That's what I said. Sorry. Sound like she was
The guy, Gerald.
Yeah.
Well,
It's about noon right now, by the way, and residents of the town are all just kind of busybodying about. Doesn't look like anybody's staying indoors. The town has a population of just a little bit under 100, and everywhere you look, there's people doing stuff. They're all working their butts off.
Desmond's going to kind of tap Jordan's character TL on the shoulder and start heading towards the jail.
I follow them.
You'll start heading towards the jail, and you reach it. It's not real big. Probably just a little bit bigger than the mayor's manor. And right now, the two front doors to the jail are open, and you can peek inside. You see a guy with this wide-brimmed, what's basically a sombrero on right now, except for he's got it on his face, and he's leaned back in a chair with both of his legs propped up on a desk. And right next to him, there's a shotgun, and he's got his hand hanging down next to the chair, in a manner where he could probably, if you startled him, he might have that shotgun in his hand in half a second. But you can hear gentle. Frisbee.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk inside. I'm gonna
Wait.
go ahead and look to see if there's any wanted posters hanging up first.
So you walk inside and make a perception check,
Ooh.
because there's a lot of them.
First, easy roll.
Oh yeah. So you're looking around, and buried underneath like 3 different postings of 3 different people, you actually do recognize one of you.
Yeah, I want to pull that down real quick.
Okay, you just like casually
Question.
rip it off.
Do
Uh-huh.
I?
Is everyone there?
I'd say, pretty much everyone's walking to the jail right now.
Unless you guys wanted to go somewhere else.
Walking into the jail, not walking to the jail.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
Do I see him do that?
This is some Hateful Eight bullshit, by the way. Yeah, I'd say you almost definitely do. You were right behind him.
What'd you got there, O'Driscoll?
Just
Is it-
just an extra job.
So
Oh, it's funny because when I walked in, I think I saw some. I saw some wanted posters. Any of
You
them
did-
match?
It's a jail. There's probably a lot of those.
I need an answer to this.
What?
So Vanessa's a bounty hunter.
Mhm.
Is this bounty big enough that she would know?
You can roll me a history check. The DC is pretty high because he's kind of not he's not huge
Okay.
bounty or anything.
All right. Well,
Yeah, the name you watch it happen and you're like wait a goddamn second, and you think about it for a second, and the name Desmond O'Driscoll doesn't pop up in your head right now.
okay.
You're like, you have heard the name O'Driscoll before, but you can't put a face to it or anything like that, and you're not really sure what the bounty was, or even if he was part of the bounty.
The one he ripped down, you mean?
Right, but you didn't see the one he ripped down.
Okay.
Yeah.
You sure? I have a passive perception of 19.
You're free to go ahead and roll another check.
All right. Let's do it. What is it?
Perception check. Yeah.
This is great.
Wow. All right.
Gotcha,
Damn,
Jordan.
my rolls are shit.
Yeah, you don't see it. You just walk in as he's like crumpling it up in his hand.
That's for the best.
This is some hateful eight shit. I love it.
I take my my gun, and I turn it over to where the bottom of the handle, and I wrap on the top of the desk.
Shit.
Boy!
Fucking shit. What the hell you doing in my fucking? Oh, hey, howdy. Hey, who the
Howdy.
fuck are you?
What kind of jailer sleeps on the job, you lazy bum?
Somebody that's real fucking confident people ain't gonna be slipping through them damn bars. Why the fuck you gotta wake me up? Sits up.
Because your job.
You see as he like adjusts his hat, he's this much older guy. Moves like he's not. But you just see in his face that he's been through a lot. He's been through hell and back. He's got this big bushy beard. He's overweight, probably way too overweight to actually be like an efficient jailer. You know, he's not going to be running anybody down anytime soon, or at least so you think. But as he sits up, he stands and kind of rubs some sleep out of his eyes and adjusts his hat. Oh, shit. Fucking Spitfire jet told me you idiots was gonna come by, and I tell you, I've been trying to catch some shut-eye. I've been dealing with this idiot over here screaming, and he finally fell to fucking sleep. I am so tired of this guy. Please take him off my hands.
Screaming? What do you mean screaming?
He's just been yelling, let me out. I can't let you out, you dummy.
Well,
Fucking been trying to get you to talk.
You kind of arrested him without probable cause.
Yeah, I have probable cause. I think you're misunderstanding what the words probable cause actually mean, friend.
Oh no, there, Sonny Jim. I know
No, probable
exactly what
cause
probable
means
cause.
I had an actual idea, an actual reason to arrest him, and I did. It's because he was snooping around the wells, which was poisoned. That's
And
probable cause.
And snooping is a crime here?
Snooping is a crime whenever 16 people die from whale poisoning. Yeah, it is.
But was
He's
he the
right.
one who poisoned the whale? Huh?
I don't know yet. That's why I arrested him, so I could question him. He's being afforded every single one of the liberties of a citizen of Lavender Springs. He is being questioned. This is process.
And yet you haven't got any answers from him. So what good does that make you?
It makes me. He's got a. He kind of looks outside for me. Got about 2 days left.
It's not unlawful to keep him here.
I can keep him for 5 days.
That's what I'm saying. It's not unlawful. I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah, I know. I'm talking to this hoity-toity over here.
Oh no, just a minute there. Just because I'm wearing
Look
some
here,
nice clothes.
you need to go ahead and calm down. You're not actually a hoity-toity. That was mean. I shouldn't have said that. You're probably a real nice guy. But look, I ain't had no damn sleep in 2 days. This guy, he's got a pair of lungs on him like the goddamn devil's bellows, and I'm about tired of hearing him talk.
Well, sorry about that. I can't stand it when I see someone slacking on the job. It really boils my blood.
I'm
Sorry,
I mean,
no,
if you don't
sorry.
like it, you can go fry your fish with someone else.
Fish?
What?
There's no fish around here.
Listen, calm down. Can we just talk to him?
Yeah,
and-
go be my guest. You can go ahead and question him all you want to. Just you're not allowed to lay any hands on him. I figure you know that. You probably know the law.
Of course I do. Who do you
I
think I am?
promise I won't lay a hand on him.
No, all right.
That means hands too.
Oh,
Mage hand. Spells.
Don't go spoiling it.
shut up!
No,
No.
don't be doing no rough interrogation. I'm not real convinced that Harvey's
my
done anything
interrogation
wrong.
technique is not rough.
I'm not
Mine-
real
mine
convinced.
either.
I'm not real convinced that Harvey's done anything wrong. If I'm honest, he seems like the innocent sort. I don't know what he's got going on here, but until I reach my 5 days, or he said gives me some kind of lead on why he was doing what he was doing, I'm not allowed to release him.
Well,
That's the law.
regardless, it might just be his stash. Did you ever dig where he was digging?
Yeah, we dug all around it. We didn't find nothing.
He was probably trying to bury something then.
But he didn't have nothing on him. That's the crazy part. He didn't have nothing but some lockpicks. Now, why's a blacksmith got a bunch of lockpicks on him? You tell me that. I don't know.
He's
Anyway.
a
What's
shady
gonna do with
lockpick.
lockpicks?
That's
And-
what I'm saying. What's a blacksmith gonna do with lockpicks? Anyways,
Near
y'all
a
can question
well.
him. Yeah, near a well. I don't know.
Well, thank you for your time, and apologies again. Won't happen
Yeah,
again.
uh,
Just
You go right ahead and do what you got to do. He's our only prisoner in here, so you've got the jail free to you.
All right. I stroll right over to the daggum sale.
Okay, you see a guy who's dressed in a suit, although his jacket is laying on a bench across the room. There are 3 benches, one on each wall, and they span most of each wall. And between 2 of the benches, there is a chamber pot, and there is also a bucket of fresh water in the center of the room. And there is a plate of food next to him, and it looks old and it looks uneaten. And he's currently sitting up on the bench, but you notice he's sleeping.
I take my pistol again, and I flip it on the side, and I just start raking it across the sail. Wake up! Time to get up! It's breakfast time!
Oh, I don't have anything that can make that sound. Shit. All right, so you run your pistol across the bars, and you. What's all this then?
Good noon there to you, lad.
Good news
I
there
see-
to you.
See,
What
I've
can
been
I
having
do
some
you for?
trouble. I snap my fingers real quick, and you see this arcane magic go, and I cast Zone of Truth.
Okay, sure. So that is a wisdom save for Harvey. What is your save DC?
My save DC is 12.
Okay, he rolls a 12. So he rolled a natural
Ah.
12 plus what other
Okay.
wisdom he would have, which would be
Yeah.
probably 0 actually, because he's just a commoner mostly. So he shrugs it off for saying, "What are you doing?" Who do you
Oh, I
think you
just
are?"
well, you see, there was a little fly, and I was trying to just grab it, and I accidentally stuck my fingers, and it made a little noise. Sorry about that.
I lean down and poke him on the shoulder. Be like, you should have done that before you woke him up.
Well, I was gonna make sure he was awake before I did it.
Art, listen here.
Yeah. What's
I know you're in there because you was caught digging around the well.
I was. He gets real tense the second you say that.
I also have full reason to believe you have nothing to do with this. So help me help you.
Make a
What
persuasion
the
check.
hell were you doing?
I'll assist him.
Oh shit! I hit the back button.
Oh, that's fine. Just
Okay.
reloading.
I am. It just takes a second.
Dunbar turns into a swirling mass of red and white.
You said persuasion check.
Yeah, persuasion.
There you go.
Oh, he's kind of bites his tongue. And I don't know you. You're not from here. Really, would rather talk to Early. I don't think you got anything that can help me.
Wait a minute. Aren't I able to do something?
As a class tar, you do have apathy.
Yeah.
You also have advantage on all insight checks. Keep that in mind.
Yeah. So. What did he say? Sorry.
I don't think you got anything that can help me. I'd rather just talk to somebody that can. You ain't from around here.
You don't know where I'm from.
No,
I know
but
you
we
ain't
have
from around
sway.
here.
We have sway. We just came from Mayor Jet's place.
I mean, he ain't gonna care about that.
I mean, no, but he'll take our word for it. We'll investigate us.
So ask your questions. We'll see what happens.
I
What's
mean, I
where you-
just want to know what you're doing.
He just stares.
Clearly sitting. Why were you digging?
And stares at you now. No words.
I got a question for you. When's the last
Yeah.
time you had a drink?
What do you mean?
When's the last time you had a pint?
Probably 3 or 4 days ago.
I start walking to the saloon.
Bar.
It's a saloon.
Yeah, this one, sorry.
So, why? How about this? You had lockpicks. You were digging by the well. Now-
Mhm.
Seems kind of weird to me that I don't see how that's related to poisoning. So, how's this? I don't really care. I'm assuming you were digging for probably some stashed money that you don't want to tell us about because you're afraid we're going to take it or confiscate it. Whatever. How about answer this? Are you involved with the poisoning of the well? The water, really?
I ain't never poisoned nobody in my life.
I'm gonna insight check that.
Truth. Go ahead.
I'm gonna also check.
Yep, go ahead. And you have advantage on this. Advantage and expertise. All right. So to both of you, he there's no hesitation. There's no tell whatsoever. As far as you can tell, he's not lying.
Okay.
Or if he is, he's fucking amazing at lying. One of the two.
I believe him.
No, I ain't got no reason not to believe him.
So, follow-up question.
Mm-hmm.
Was it money?
Clicks his tongue. Make a persuasion check. Both of you, roll separately.
What is up with my freaking rolls?
I don't know.
God bless America.
Wasn't money, but I ain't telling you what it was.
Was it anything harmful?
It just depends on your definition of harmful.
Is it anything that deserves you sticking inside that cell? Shit.
He thinks for a minute. I mean, not from my point of view. Maybe from Jet's.
I mean, they're not from my point of view, too. So why don't you go ahead and tell me, or tell me how to get to it, and we can make your life a lot easier.
Looks around. Early's standing kind of in the doorway of the room that holds all the cells, just leaning up against the doorway. You can see he's actually almost looks like he's napping. He's kind of got his eyes closed and his head down a little bit. And he looks early and he...
AFK, be back in a bit.
Oh, okay. He looks over at Early and he... Y'all get me out of here. Get me out of this town and get my daughter to safety. I'll tell you whatever you want to know. But up till that point, I ain't saying shit.
Why do you want all this town?
Because they're gonna kill me when they find out what I got. Worse, they'll probably kill my daughter too. And that one right there, he looks over at Early. Been a friend of mine my whole life. And he's got me in this stupid fucking cell.
What do you plan to do once you're out?
Run.
Is what was
Maybe
in the
back
box
to
stolen?
Salvation. Yeah. It got stolen from me too. Somebody knew where I was hiding it.
Did you tell anybody about it?
Not a damn soul. I ain't even told Annabelle.
Then maybe somebody was watching you.
Maybe they were. But I'm telling you right now, I'm innocent of any crime. Only thing I've been doing is protecting the people that I love.
What's the jailer's name? Early?
Early, yeah. Big guy, giant of a man. I mean, he's like easily 6'7", probably about 450 pounds. Yeah, he's huge.
Are we all in agreement that he should probably not be in here?
I mean, I don't really think he's supposed to be in here, no. I don't think he's done nothing wrong necessarily, but he sure is acting real suspect, but I don't think he's poisoned anybody. I'm jailing him right now on Jet's orders, and I gotta keep him till I get a lead, or up until he hits that 5-day mark.
What were the orders?
Caught him snooping around, threw him in a cell, and asked Jet what I should do with him. Jet said, I need to question him, double check, and make sure that he's innocent. If he's innocent, I need to let him go.
He's innocent.
I don't think he's innocent necessarily. I don't think he's poisoned nobody. But he's got something hiding.
Not anymore. It was stolen.
You got a little bit more information out of him than I did, that's for sure. Harvey, you ain't killing nobody, are you? Harvey just sits and Early, if I was killing somebody, you'd know it. I'd ask you to help me hide the body. You've known me since I was 10 years old. You gonna have me locked in this cell? Spits on the floor. The hell with you. Now, there's your answer. Up until I figure out if he's hurt anybody, I can't really let him go, and that's Jet's orders, not mine.
Well, I guess we need to talk to Jet then.
Look! Harvey suddenly stands up. Henry Harvey, rather. Henry suddenly stands up and look. Got information that's real dangerous to have right now. In that box, there was a bunch of papers, okay? And he gets up next to the bars. I don't care about me right now. I need you to get my baby girl out of this town. I need you to get her far away from here. And I need you to do it tonight. I had information in that box, and he looks over at Early and goes, you tell Jet, I swear my ghost will haunt you until the day that you die. You and the rest of your fucking family. Jet's been invested in the mine. And I mean heavily. He's bought a bunch at the mine. He's also bought a bunch of stock in the railroad company. And I think Jet's looking to sell the town out. But one of the papers that I had was a letter. He wrote it to his brother over in Salvation. His brother's a broker over there, and his brother, he asked him to hook him up with something bad. Y'all ever heard of arsenic?
It's a poison, isn't it?
It is.
Though I don't know.
I'm telling you, he just bought a ton of arsenic, and I don't know what for. He sits back down, and Early kind of stops for a second. He's looking between Henry and y'all, and well, shit.
You, Early.
Yeah.
Mention none of this to Jet. Give me a word.
I'm saying shit to Jet. I don't really owe any allegiance to Jet if he's a traitor.
I'm an inside check though.
Go ahead.
19.
I'll wait for Jordan to get here because he has like 1 billion insight. I'm sure he would want to roll as well.
Can roll for him if you want.
That's true. I couldn't
That
I?
way we don't have to stop.
Insight.
Because I was gonna mention that he would probably do it
23.
too.
And anybody else that wants to can roll insight on Early.
Also, in addition, Jubilee? Is that Jubilee? Is that your name?
Yes.
How,
Do you know of any poisons that any arsenic-based poisons that could lead to the effects that people are experiencing?
Yes.
Would I?
That's what I was going to ask her. But you got to it before I could.
Do I need to do like a check on that?
Sure. Go ahead and make me a medicine check with advantage.
I haven't. Oh no.
17.
17. So, wait, you don't have any bonus to
What?
medicine?
What the
No.
fuck?
Oh, that's right. Medicine's a wisdom skill.
Yeah.
I'm
in
surprised you're not
intelligence
proficient
based.
in it.
Do you have alchemist tools?
I do. Yes.
What's your bonus to alchemist tools?
I have expertise with them technically.
So it's double your proficiency modifier. So, what is y'all's proficiency modifier? 4
3.
or 3?
3.
Okay, so.
Oh, can't you use alchemist tools in this place? And check this.
Yeah. That's what I'm gonna say. Is
Okay.
I'm just gonna take her 17 here, and we're just gonna go ahead and add 12 to it. So.
12.
6.
Or I'm sorry, 6 to it. Look, sometimes I'm not
I'm
alive.
like, yes, please.
So 6 to it, which is a 23, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you think about it for a second. You think about, yeah, you're pretty sure there's a couple of different combinations that could cause something similar to that. Maybe not the exact same thing, but you never know. There's a bunch of different factors that go into all this stuff.
I
But
relay that information.
Okay, so arsenic could be one of the major components in a poison that caused you to die in that way.
So it needs
Well,
to be. Oh, go ahead.
I guess that's my cue to go check out the well.
Well, that's
Well,
just fucking dandy, ain't it?
we know the poison. Getting the exact make and model isn't necessarily going to help us. We need to figure out who's doing it and stop them.
Can you give me a description of the box?
Yes, the box is small, about this big, and he shows you it's probably no longer than 6 inches by it's like a 6x6 box basically. It was made of wood and metal.
Any distinct features on it that we could tell that it's the box?
Yeah, it's got my name carved into the underside of it. What's in the box? It's got my name carved into the underside of it.
Early,
Yeah.
can you release him?
If he gets released,
I could. If I let him go right now, though, Jet's gonna ask me what kind of lead I got.
That is true. That's what I was going to try and point out.
Tell him to come to us.
All right. Henry, you're free to go. And walks over and jingles the keys for a second and unlocks it. And Henry lets out the sigh of relief. And now for what I've been holding back. Gerald and Jet are very good friends. Gerald's mentioned in the letters. I would investigate him next. Or at some point, I don't care what you do. I'm taking my family and I'm leaving.
Where does Gerald stay?
He's usually down in the mines where he's got his own little shack down there.
Nice to know.
Well, be safe.
He gives you a nod. And you as well. You won't see me again. And he looks at Early for a second, and he looks like he's about to start sprinting, and then he stops at Early, and he spits on his shoe, and he goes, "Nice knowing you," and then leaves. And Early's like, "I could arrest him for that, but I'm not going to."
He's probably just mad that you kept him in there so long.
Hey, I gotta do what I gotta do. If your best friend commits a severe crime, you either commit that crime with him, or you ain't best friends no more.
Well,
I don't want to be a criminal, so. I reckon y'all better go ahead and get going. Y'all got some work to do.
Apparently, yeah.
Indeed.
Gives you a nod and takes a heavy sigh. All right, back to my nap. Goes over and sits down and kind of snuggles up in this really rickety old chair. It's a rocking chair like behind a desk.
I bet Gerald next. Any objections?
I think maybe we should split up, cover more ground that way.
Well, I was thinking if Gerald or Jack had the box, it would either be in their homes or in their shack.
The mines are dangerous, though. Right? I believe they said the mines were dangerous.
They're not particularly dangerous.
Okay.
Fiends have come from the mines, but Early does pop up, as you say, that, well, we ain't had no fiends appear in about 6 weeks.
So, wait. The poisoning started 6 weeks ago, and you haven't had any fiends pop up since then.
No, I haven't seen one. Used to, it'd be a couple every month.
Okay, this is way too much evidence. I really think we need to see Gerald. Who else? Oh. You still want to split up?
I mean, it just makes more sense to cover more ground.
I have a theory that Gerald's an arcanist and he's been summoning those fiends and undead.
It's possible.
Yeah, but I mean,
When
we
that
go in
didn't-
there half cocked with half a plan and half the evidence.
Well, sure. But the theory is, when that didn't work, he swapped the poisoning, which is why the fiends stopped.
Or yeah. It's possible. I mean, there are myriad other theories as well, but if I can get past, if you guys can distract Gerald for me and I go in and go find his shack, I can probably dig up some evidence.
Dig up some evidence. How?
I'm a shady type, darling. That's all you need to know.
You know, breaking and entering, that fun stuff.
B&E.
Alright, I believe splitting up's the best idea. I don't want part of that.
Either that or they destroyed the evidence.
It's
and
like the
yeah.
party is like half bounty hunters, half criminals. It's so good.
I'm
And
not
one
a
lawman.
Well,
full-blown criminal, thank you. We're here to investigate. We are allowed to investigate. And anything pertaining to the information I will not take. Am I right, Mr. Sheriff?
I ain't the sheriff. I'm just a jailer. We ain't had a sheriff in weeks. He got killed too.
Well, that would make you sheriff then. Congrats.
Nah, I ain't stepping up to take that job. No thank you. No way, no how. I just watch the jail. That's all I do.
Exactly, so you're fine.
How do we want to split up?
I'm at the saloon.
Okay, yeah, you go to the saloon. That's right. Yeah, you arrive at the
trying to
saloon.
get him to drink.
Yeah.
I was going to use it as a persuasion tool, but apparently.
Well,
You
the
gotta
saloon is. Yeah, the saloon is a good like 5-minute walk away.
Oh, it is. Okay, well,
Yeah.
all right. Well then, hey, I'm going with it. I'm going with it.
Okay, you arrive at the saloon and walking in, you see a fairly busy tavern overall. It's there's probably about 30 people in here overall, and you see one man behind everything, and he is just this yeah, that's fine. He is just this jovial person. That's really the only descriptor that you have for him. He is an old man. He's got darker skin, this big white beard, and he's wearing this kind of tipped down beret. And he's just happy. He's smiling and laughing. He's serving drinks. He's got a girl with him. She's kind of running around the inn serving people. She's dressed very modestly. She's also got the same kind of jovial energy that he does. And there's a band playing off in the corner, probably just 3 different people. There's like a pianist and somebody that's he doesn't have drums, but he's got basically like pots and pans set up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, makeshift drums and stuff. And there's a guy with a harmonica on the side, and it's just this kind of really fun, jovial energy.
Cool. I take a deep breath. I'm like, smells like home. Excuse me, barkeep.
Hey, how you doing?
Ah,
They call me Old Ike. You don't gotta call me barkeep, that's too formal for me. Call me Ike. It's nice to meet you. I never seen you around here. Hey, would you like a drink on the house for newcomers here?
you know, I'd love a drink, but you see,
Oh,
I got
coming right up. Oh,
Well, it's not for me, but while I'm here, I might as well dip my tongue, wet my whistle. I don't know what the colloquial term is for taking a drink.
Yeah, I can tell you ain't from around here. You ain't got him worried about all the colloquial tones. We don't need that. Here you go.
And he takes, he grabs the pitcher and just pours you this big drink. It's a pint plus. And he puts it in front of you and he says, "You need another one, man." There you go. All right, that's all I've got for you right now, unless you want him to pay.
Oh, I'd be glad to. And I set down a silver piece. Unless, is that enough for you? Or
Of course. He slips it over and flicks it into a pile that's like way behind a counter. And he waves you on. He goes,
You go about your day, do whatever you're doing, come back and see all... Wait a minute, you want to investigate us. You'll investigate, aren't you?
That I am. Well, I'm an investigator by trade, but this is a special investigation.
Oh, I've got you. You're going to stop all those people from dying. I'm real happy about that.
I don't know if
Please
I'm
do a
gonna
good job.
I'll try my best. And I take the pitcher, the mug, or the
pint.
The vessel, the pint, yeah. And I tap it once on the bar, and then I just chug it one big gulp.
One big gulp. It's good. It's good. It's good beer. It's kind of light and foamy. It doesn't taste super hoppy, but it's also got this. There's a little bit of honey in there. Maybe it's good.
So it's mead. Nice.
It's not quite mead. It's not quite. Mead.
Okay, gotcha. Well, I'll tell you what now. I've had my share of points back in the day. This is pretty good. And you see, well, I don't like telling people this. Come from a big to no family. Not trying to get away from it. But this here, this is delicious.
Good. We all need a little escape every now and then.
Right, well, yeah. You know what? I'm sure people tell you a lot of things, don't they?
People tell me everything. I don't know how to do it either.
So, and I kind of look to left and right, kind of like shadily. So, what's the word on the street here about these poisonings? Nasty stuff.
He leans in and goes,
I ain't got no real information about it, but if I had to guess, based off the rumors I heard, I think that Gerald fella's a little spooky.
You know, his name's come up a lot.
Has it?
Well, you see, my compatriots, they be in the jail talking to Harvey.
Oh, you're talking to Harvey. Wait, Harvey's in a jail. What's Harvey doing in the jail? I love Harvey.
Well, apparently. Now, you didn't hear this from me. Didn't hear this from me. But apparently he was snooping. Snooping around one of the whales.
Oh, you can't be snooping around here. Not right now, no.
Is that a crime?
It can be. Yeah, if you think about it, if you're looking for somebody who's poisoning a bunch of people, you know what can you do?
Well,
he takes the jug of this ale that he's given you and tilts it. His lips never touch it, but he opens his mouth and just pours like a mouthful and swallows and slits it back down.
Ah, it's a good day.
You know, you would win a lot of drinking contests back where I'm from.
Probably.
Now, I might look small, but I can hold my liquor.
Oh, can you?
I can bet you quite a bit of silver that I can.
Well, I'll tell you what. If by the end of the day you're still on your feet after taking this,
he sets a shot in front of you.
I'm betting 100 silver pieces.
200 silver. And I never ever... I keep my eyes open the whole time.
Alright, I'm back for a little bit. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, you're welcome back.
My postmate ate my food.
Wait, what?
What?
Hello? What the
He
fuck?
ate all my food.
Oh.
So I got him fired.
Well then. So, the bartender leans in.
200 silver? You got to bet. Go ahead and take it.
I stand up on top of the bar. I pick it up and I say, "Ladies and gentlemen,
The band stops for a second. Everybody just stops what they're doing, and everybody just looks at you.
Record scratch. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a good day to be in Lavender Springs, right? Lavender Springs.
Everybody keep in mind there's like 30 people in here, so when everyone cheers at the same time, it's actually pretty loud.
Yeah.
And some people take their drinks and they start banging it on their tables.
Yeah. Now I know some things have been going on here, but you see, this is a sanctuary of forgetfulness, of triumph, and of good drinking. Am I right?
Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Yeah.
Lord, what did I walk in on?
Sam went to the tavern.
And is about to get plastered off his ass.
What is the split of the party right now? Sorry.
Everyone else is in the jail. Y'all have just gotten finished. Let's see here. Y'all have just gotten finished talking to Harvey and found out quite a bit of information from him. Sam had gone to the tavern to try to get Harvey a drink to get him to talk more, but y'all had pressed Harvey into actually speaking before Sam got back. And Reginald, as you're standing up, you give this quick little speech with a shot in your hand and you raise it up. Did you down the shot at the end?
Oh, not yet. I
Okay.
wasn't finished, but yeah, I'm about to do it.
You raise it up, and everyone in the tavern, there's just this jovial energy. It's a polar opposite from what you experienced when you entered the town. Everybody's banging their cups, and old Ike is clapping his hand.
I like this guy.
And yeah, it's met with great response, and the band just starts playing.
Yeah. Now, this right here, the barkeeper, good old Ike here says it's gonna knock me off. But what he doesn't know is that I drink this for breakfast and
Hey, it's
for dinner.
firewater. You got some firewater in your head. You gonna drink that?
Firewater. Sure. And me mother was a saint.
Or you go right ahead.
The guy that's talking to you is now like looking at you, and everyone is basically ignoring what they were just doing and watching you intensely.
To
The guy who's talking to him is like at eye level.
Not quite eye level because he's sitting down.
How tall is Sam's character? Sorry, is Sam's character a leprechaun?
It's a no.
They're between 3 and 4 feet tall,
He's the leprechaun.
pretty much.
To health and to the salvation of Lavender Springs. And I just go,
Okay, you down it. Go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw with advantage because of your character's backstory, I guess. Sure. 14. Okay, so you take a drink. Ooh, buddy, it is rough, and you could feel the whiskey kick in the second it hits your stomach, and you're just like, oh wait, whoa. And old Ike just starts. Is alcoholism a backstory? It is now. Old Ike just starts laughing.
You actually drink it.
And your stomach gives up. You're handling it,
okay.
but you are tipsy right now, progressing into drunk. For one shot, there's never been any alcohol you've tried where one shot can get you at this point. This is a 5 shots in kind of feeling.
Right. Well, I'll tell you what. That's like
I
a
just
sharp
got a
one.
little bit of my own brew. Make it downstairs. It's good stuff.
You see, ladies and gentlemen, the homebrew is the one you gotta watch out for.
Fucking die. Holy crap. Oh, now I need a shot.
You can't have a shot.
Will you share, please?
I know I can't drink. I'm not drinking right now. It's like rip.
I believe in you.
Oh my god, that hurt my brain. DM just took 30 points of psychic damage. We're gonna smash cut back over to the jail. So Henry, to recap for you, Jordan, Henry got let out of his cell by early, and y'all had questioned him, and he let you know that he was snooping around trying to dig up a box. He had some papers on Jet and Gerald. specifically a letter to Jet's brother in Salvation, where Jet's brother hooked him up with a whole bunch of arsenic.
Oh, good
which
to
is
know.
poison.
Yeah.
And the alchemist lady was like, a certain concoction could get the symptoms with arsenic.
Yeah, and Jubilee here was like, yeah, you could make people bleed to death from their pores with arsenic with the right combination.
I mean, chat's already figured out what the poison is, so don't worry.
They were listening, so yeah.
No. This might be stupid, and this is from like an hour and a half ago. This might be stupid, but I know that boomsting snake venom makes you bleed from your orifices.
I ain't got nothing to say.
Huh. The fact
There's
that
a
someone
giant
in your
basilisk
chat
in the
did
well.
that is slightly disturbing.
I'm not saying shit. So y'all continue, just keep going right ahead.
Chat figured it out as soon as it blood from their eyes.
Well, from their pores, but yeah. All right, so y'all were leaving the jail. I don't know where you're headed, but where are you going?
I think we were talking about splitting up, right?
Are y'all gonna split up?
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt, Taylor.
Before we decide to go our separate ways, is that what we're going to be doing?
Well, I don't want any of this,
If you
shady
don't want
business.
me to, then just tell me. I'm not unreasonable.
I mean,
That's like the exact opposite of you.
you do you, I just don't want to be around.
You won't be. You'll be distracting somebody.
But that makes me an accomplice.
Jordan, for reference, Everly is a bit of a, we'll say roguish type, and she's offered to, acquire evidence.
It's a beanie.
So,
It's a beanie.
investigating.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, just investigate. Yeah.
But I mean, I justified it as I'm investigating. I'm not taking anything. I'm just investigating.
It's
I
still
mean-
lawful.
To be fair, there was actually no such thing as breaking and entering for law and warrants and shit back then.
No,
Yeah,
no, it's
sure.
just that you get shot.
Yeah, I mean, that's why it's Wild West.
Which is why I'm not completely against it. I just don't want to be an accomplice.
Well, I am also interested in going to talk to Gerald. However, I do want to check something out before we go, if that's all right with you.
Yeah, I'll go with you. You've got a big brain. We both have big brains.
Look at big brain.
I have a big brain as long as I'm not dealing with people. That's not really my specialty.
So where is it that y'all are going?
I would like to do a quick test on the well. I know we kind of have a pretty good idea of what's going on in it. However, if it's true and Gerald can just summon fiends, there's a good chance that it's not just chemical and might also be magical in nature, and I'd like us to know that before we go.
Well, Aubrey said she tested that already for magic.
You want to run that by me again in English?
Aubrey said she tested that for magic, the water.
Right. Okay.
That was one of the first questions I asked.
Wasn't it Jet that said that?
Whichever.
No, Aubrey said it. She
Okay.
answered,
Gotcha.
I think. I don't
That's
remember now.
No, she did. She did.
I mean, by all means, like we can go check it out. If you don't believe her.
Well, can we really trust anyone here right now?
Not really. No.
I think there's some that are more trustworthy than others.
If you trust anybody, then you doing something wrong.
I don't trust anybody.
Well, there's a fucking surprise.
I've gone through all of her character sheets. That's literally on every one of her character sheets. Is
And
I trust no
and
one.
It's on my flaws. I don't trust people.
It's great. The consistency, at least.
I think that's more telling of Heather herself at this point.
You're right.
So, Desmond and...
The
I
Moonbear?
didn't get your name.
Name's TL.
TL?
Taylor Lawrence. But if you call me that, I might shoot you.
Oh, that's an idea. Change the fucking name on the thing for this. Sorry.
What were you planning on doing? Or rather, were you going to join us to go talk to Gerald?
Desmond, you got any thoughts?
I mean, I was thinking we'd go and check out the that Money Mags lady.
Oh yeah, we need to ask her some questions, so we're gonna go do that.
Alright, give me one moment. And Jubilee reaches into her bag and pulls out a stone and hands it over to whoever will take it.
What's
Sure,
this?
I'll take it. What is it?
This is what is known as a sending stone.
Art.
You can touch it and think of a message that you wish to send, and I will receive it.
Wait, so does that mean you listening in on us? Is you trying to listen in on us?
No. You have
Okay.
to want to talk to me.
Okay, gotcha.
And as a note, I will also be able to do the same thing, just so that we
Alright.
can keep in touch.
Sounds good.
Well, that's
Where's that half pint run off?
So Reginald, go ahead and roll me one more, or well, not one more, but go ahead and roll me another Constitution saving throw. This one with
Alrighty.
advantage because of alcoholism. 14 again. You're on the cusp of drunk. You're not really drunk right now. You're definitely tipsy though.
Yeah.
You're feeling pretty loosey goosey. Do you head out of the inn or do you stay in the saloon?
I kind of stay in the saloon just
Okay.
because, and I continue talking with Ike.
Okay. And he's addressing, customers and clients and other people walk in, people come in and leave and other things. And the woman he's got with him, you learn that her name is Penelope, and she is his daughter. And she's just running around. She's running around the saloon. She's probably early 20s, late, mid 20s, somewhere in there, 20, 23, 25, somewhere in there. And she seems like she's just dedicated to making everyone around her smile constantly. Like that seems to be her number one priority when she's running around. She's telling jokes, and some people are getting angry, and she's like, no, let's all calm down. Let's just go ahead and lay down our weapons and lay down our gun. There ain't no reason to fight here. Everybody loves each other. And that's just kind of how that's been going. And your conversation with Ike, is there anything specific you're asking?
Let's see. Oh yeah. So, I gotta say, Ike, he almost knocked me out there.
There's some good stuff.
Now, real quick before I start asking another question.
Yeah, go for it.
I do believe that I'm still standing on my feet, and I believe a bet's a bet.
Yeah, you ain't wrong.
He turns around and starts scooping silver into his hand and dumps it in front of you.
200 silver.
Well, thank you there. Now, if you don't mind me asking you another question. So, the banker, was it Maggie?
Her name's Madeline Magdalene. We call her Money Mags.
Money Max. They say that the one who controls the money controls everything.
Yeah, but I don't know. Old Mags, she's all right.
So,
I don't really think she'd hurt nobody.
Right. Or she has a little bit of an agenda against the town.
Oh, really? I don't know nothing about that.
Oh, Heather, your mic is going crazy. What is? No, it doesn't. Can you sit up and please?
I
All I
didn't mean
did
to do
was
that.
lean back.
That's fine.
Did it fix?
Yeah, it's fixed. Oh, nope. There you go.
It's literally not lighting up, so I don't know what you're talking about.
It's making a sound.
It is
It's
making
lighting up
very
for us.
loud. Yeah, loud static.
You might have to. You might have to mute for a minute and work on it. Anyway, so
Okay, well, I heard some things about her, and I know that the illustrious job of a bartender is to kind of know what's going around in the town.
Oh, yeah, I know what's going around all the time, yeah.
All right, well, I gotta say, I really enjoy this place. This is a nice respite for the weary and
yeah.
downtrodden.
I like what you said about it. It's a little sanctuary for all the people around here.
And if I may be so bold, I have to say your daughter is a fine lass.
She's really wonderful.
Yeah, you raised her just right. I'm guessing the mother's not here anymore.
Oh no, she left us about probably 10 years ago.
Shame. Who would leave such a lovely man as you and a beautiful daughter as her?
Oh, that's not what I meant. She left the world.
Oh, well, my condolences. I'm so sorry. You know, sometimes when I've had a lot to drink, my senses get a little foggy.
He seems to kind of go off into like Neverland at this point. He's just staring off. He's like, oh,
right. No. You have yourself a good stay here in town, and you come by whenever you do feel like it.
I take about 10 silver out and I just say, here's a little tip. Make sure Penny gets some too.
he nods and he just immediately turns and starts addressing another customer.
All right, and I walk out like I am not drunk at all, and I am just completely fine.
Sure. Roll me one last Constitution save.
All right, here we go.
I cannot wait for the -1.
Oh, actually, you're doing it well. You're gotta breathe. Once you stand up, it hits you a little harder for a second, and then you have to breathe and steady yourself for a moment, and then you start walking out.
All right, and I step outside with a pip in my step.
As the rest of you are like stepping out of the jail, kind of discussing where everyone's going, you see your new little gnome friend across the way.
Oi! What are you lot doing over there?
Oh, God.
Handling business.
Are you
I just handled some business too.
are you
Yeah.
drunk or are you stupid? Because you went
I am
over
not
there
sh-
to get a pint, and there's no pint in your hand.
Well, you know, when you're an entertainer, sometimes you forget what you're doing. So you have to
so
forgive
why
me.
don't you walk right back in there and get your little sassy ass a pint?
We don't need it anymore.
No, we don't.
I've already had a
Forgot
pint.
for himself. So you're drunk.
No, I'm not at all.
All 2 inches of you probably drunk.
You know, that's big talk for. Well, it's hard
Easy
to.
there.
It's,
Keep going. Keep going on. Keep
Yes.
going on.
it's hard. It's hard to insult a fine fellow as yourself. So I'm gonna keep my thoughts to myself.
That's a good way
Anyway.
of saying you couldn't come up with anything. I'll take it.
Well, I'm holding my tongue for just a second because the whiskey is still.
Wait, so
Yeah.
you had a beer and whiskey? What the hell were you doing, son?
Well,
But
you
you're
see,
stupid.
You were
if you know this, the saloon is the lifeblood of any town, and the lifeblood is where you can find out anything. And I got a few tips here and there about where we should go. I'm gonna go
Well,
talk
don't
to
get
that
me
bank.
wrong. Usually you'd be right. The saloon would be where you go to get information, unless there's a brothel in town.
That's true.
Well, anyway, I'm gonna go talk to the bank because, like I said, the one who controls the money controls everything.
Let's be real. The one who controls the sex controls everything.
You could say that.
That's why I said it.
was drinking on the job.
Yeah,
you
he's a
still
fucking
drunk?
idiot. Yeah,
No,
he
I'm not.
totally is.
You don't know where I come from, and I come from a place where drinking is a sport.
I believe it.
But you see, I'm a
Old rehab.
functioning alcoholic. I can still shoot great, better than any of you. and I know
Yeah.
exactly where this investigation is going.
If you shoot me with your weapon, I'm going to kill you.
That's not.
I did.
That's not what he said. I think you misheard.
No,
he said,
he
I
said
can
he's
still
a
shoot
function. He could still shoot, but he's drunk. So I'm going to state, if you shoot me with your gun, I'm going to
I
kill
see.
you.
I see.
I didn't say anything about shooting any of you. I'd never do that. I only shoot
Not
criminals.
on purpose, I'm sure.
That's
Well-
the point.
How about we not? How about we not dishonor him, huh?
How about nobody shoots anybody?
That's what I'm saying.
I
I was
concur.
gonna take a shot. Does that count?
I need all these character
No.
voices just forever now.
No, no, you,
Like-
do you?
So Rowan has to talk like that from now on. Also, Sigurd does too. And Oz and Cass both have to use this voice from now on as well. This is an edict.
Guess we have to go back and record all of our lines.
Yeah.
Sorry, we're changing the accent for this character. Could you please go back and re-record all your lines? I have had that happen to me before.
Mm,
I was like, sure, if you pay me for all the extra lines.
Yeah.
I'm not going
I
back
ain't
in
got no
editing.
clue on you.
All right, so you're going to. What was your name, Reggie?
yeah, it'd be Reggie.
Reggie, you're going to check out the bank. You three, Everly, Desmond, and TL, correct? You're going to check out.
Well, we were gonna go to the bank, but since little man here decided he gonna take it on his own, I reckon he can handle it.
I mean, the more the merrier, but I just gotta tell you, you
Um,
might be persuaded by me by the end.
Can I join
Big
you
rich for
guys
a little man.
on investigating the well? Because I don't think I can listen to this anymore.
Oh my god! This really is just the Hateful Eight, isn't it?
Yeah, 100% it is.
What's wrong with Desmond and TL?
It's not them.
Yeah, what's wrong with us? Oh no,
Well,
I
they're
see
going
what you
separate.
mean.
They're going separate.
So let's see here, Reggie. Someone needs to investigate Miss Mags herself, and someone needs to investigate the bank. And since you're so persuasive, you should probably go talk to Miss Mag.
That was my plan there, O'Driscoll. Unless you think you can charm her better than I can.
Oh, I'm not quite as charming as you.
Obviously.
Oh, I know what you're capable of, O'Driscoll. I know all about you.
The fuck do you do? What the hell do you know, boy?
Trust me.
Wait,
I,
what?
What? Where's this coming from? You metagaming?
We're just
Oh,
filling
yeah,
in the
just-
blanks here. We're just filling in the blanks here.
Drinks
So-
alcohol suddenly has
I mean-
knowledge.
So those of
As
you,
well, Sam. I feel like Sam would know because he is
he is a lawman.
a lawman, so he would probably know a bit
So
of
am I,
Dez's
technically.
background.
There is a
You
rule.
failed the check.
Well, you're not really a lawman. You're a bounty hunter. Those are two very different things. But there is a concept in improv. I don't know how many of you are familiar with improv acting, but there's a concept called yes and it's
Yes.
never you can't do this. It's when somebody does something, you say yes and blank.
Mhm.
So yeah,
You
you
have
know
to
a bunch
play
about
off
me,
of
but
it.
not everything.
Mhm.
Stuff like that. So
Yep.
y'all don't have to play like that. That's up to you. But I personally recommend it for D&D sessions because it turns into some ridiculous shit.
oh yeah.
I know everything about you. Yeah, well, I also know about you, Mr. Lawman, etc. But y'all play.
I've never heard of that concept before. Good concept.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
called Yes
Yes.
and. It is
Great concept.
It is fucking hilarious when
is.
you're on stage with 3 other people and you just go off the rails with yes and. You're just yes anding people.
Fucking reminding me of my musical theater days.
Those were my favorite days. I miss them dearly. Alright, continue,
Be
sorry.
careful that she isn't the woman that likes the same sex instead of the opposite.
I don't I don't make any presumptions there, lassie. I just like talking.
We can tell.
It's what you have to do if you want to be a future sheriff one day.
I think you're the only one that wants to be a sheriff, Park.
Exactly. That's why I said it.
Just don't. Please don't end up at the brothel.
I said that as a joking past. Don't worry about it. I've never stepped in a brothel in my entire life.
Oh, we can tell.
Yeah, don't worry.
You know, Driscoll, I'm gonna take it as we're on the same team here. But if we weren't, you'd be in handcuffs.
Oh, it won't be the first time.
Or the last.
I mean, but he hasn't done anything wrong.
Oh, he hasn't done anything wrong yet, but I
Today.
know him. Trust me.
What
And I start moseying on to bags.
He
Okay.
said he hasn't been in a brothel before, and yet he knows how to use handcuffs. This guy can't figure
Oh
out
my
his life
God.
story.
Nice one.
Fucking Jubilee. What's Jubilee?
She
What's
went from
Jubilee's-
innocent.
What's Jubilee's wisdom?
0.
Perfect.
Oh,
I
yep,
take
that
out-
tracks.
I take out my manacles. I know how to use them too.
I take out my manacle. Same here.
Alright, there's
Take
a
out
little
my
bit too much
manacles
iron
Oh,
and-
being shown right now for
Think
me to
that-
be comfortable.
I think there's like 7 different manacle jokes going on at the same time right now.
It's actually all just one joke.
Is it though?
Are you sure?
What is this, Monday?
No, please leave Monday on Mondays. All right, so
The beginning.
Reginald, you start going over towards the bank, which is where Mag spends most of her time, as you know, the banker. The bank is a pretty large building. It's not actually in the center of town, however, it's further back. As you approach, you see there's a couple of guys leaned up outside against the bank, and those of you with a perhaps more, lawman type background, bounty hunter background, or a more criminal background might recognize these guys. They are unmarked guards. They don't really look like guards at a first glance, but they very clearly are guarding this. And
How many did you say there was?
there's 2 of them that you can see just passing glance. You can look for more if you want, but
I
just
would like to do that.
go ahead and make me your perception check.
I'm gonna do that as well.
Okay.
If I can click my sheet. Holy
Apparently I'm not paying
shit,
attention.
I'm upset.
What are these rolls? All right.
So there's only 2 calls.
Yeah, there's only 2 guards. This. What kind of person? Gotcha. So, but as you approach the bank, you see a handful of individuals that come in and out. You know that banks are a fairly new concept, and while they're further down south, y'all are really far north right now. This isn't quote unquote the west. This is really far north. But further down south, there is the banking sector is starting to kind of flourish. There's like a central economy, and they've actually created a central currency right now. But up to this point, pretty much everybody has just traded in bartering, more or less. A lot of precious metals and also mana crystals have been a big deal. And right now, there are these silver coins that the banks are minting and trading for mana crystals and other goods, and so you have your first real currencies, these silver coins. So there's not a ton of customers that use this bank, but those of you with criminal and law experience or even politics experience might know that the banks are currently mostly used to fund major projects for big cities, for city governments, for the federal government, for all of that kind of stuff, and that they're pretty heavily involved in the expansion to the north. So. But y'all only see 2 guards kind of leaned up. They're both unmarked guards. They're not wearing any kind of badges or anything. One of them looks pretty heavily armed. He's got 2 pistols, one on either side. And he actually has a saber across one of his hips as well. The other one just has 1 pistol, and that's it. as y'all enter the bank, the front lobby, the bank is mostly just this big wooden building. However, you see that the back half of the bank is actually made out of what looks like concrete, and it's got a set of bars that overlap each other vertically and horizontally, with a gate straight in the middle of them. Separating that portion from the rest of the lobby is a counter that looks like it's made of metal, and it goes all the way around the bank, so that there's no way you would have to jump the counter to get to the door to the vault. And standing behind the counter is this like fairly surprisingly young woman for a banker. She probably looks to be in her maybe early 30s. She's got long red hair, and she's dressed up to look just. She's made herself to be as pretty as possible. She's got a very, business-like air about her. But then you see the rifle strapped across her back, and the two pistols, one at either hip.
Shoot.
And as you enter, she's counting coins, and she looks over to you. There's two customers in here right now, and she looks over to you. Now, can I help you, or are you just in here to browse the wares, which I ain't got none of, so that wouldn't be something you're doing. What are you doing in my bank?
I take my I'm wearing a bowler, by the way. I take
Okay.
my bowler off and I say, good afternoon, madam. I just wanted to come have a quick word with you, if that's possible.
You tip your guards. She kind of narrows her eyes at you. Are you one of them investigating types? Because you sure look like you're not from around here, and I heard Jet hired some investigators. I didn't just hear it, though. I actually saw y'all in the town. Just letting you know, I know who you are, and I know why you're here. And if you're looking to question me, well, and she leans up against the counter. She draws a pistol and kind of taps it on the counter twice. I'll answer all your questions, but you gotta leave right after.
Oh, don't worry. I'm never the one to overstay my welcome.
Good, because I don't want you here. Now, I'll
If I'm being-
cooperate with the law and with Jet's wishes, but Jet's a
Son of a
piece of shit.
bitch. Yeah.
I might be employed by Jet, but I do not sympathize with his ideals.
You are who you work for most of the time, so let's go ahead and just get it out of the way.
Well, I see I have some customers. I'll just wait over here for a second.
She finishes with two of the customers. Both of them look like one of them is this older man. He's wearing a really nice suit. The second one is not necessarily an older woman, but she's probably middle-aged, like late 40s, and she deposits a couple of items, like a little box, and shoves it across the counter and says, "Just store that in my stash for now. I'll come back for it later."
How big is that box?
It's probably quick look at it. It's probably about 6x6.
Are we
Okay.
able to tell, like, where she's taking it? Like, where the vault and whatnot is?
Yeah, there's a vault directly behind the counter. Like the counter essentially divides the building in half, and then about 20 feet behind her is the door to the vault, which is like from the ceiling down to the floor and across from wall to wall. There are bars that overlap each other horizontally and vertically, creating these little 1-inch spaces, kind of like a metal mesh. Except for the bars themselves are about 3 inches thick each. In the direct center of this gate, or this fence, quote unquote, is a gate. And she takes the box and goes into the gate, and you can see her actually deposit it onto a table. And there's several tables set up. The area behind the gate is just as big as the lobby that you're in right now, if not a little bigger.
Does it look like there's any guards inside?
Go ahead and make an insight check.
Can I do that as well?
Sure.
Fuck me.
Man,
Gladly.
what are these rolls?
Wow!
17 because you have advantage on these because you're a class star. Kind of looking around, the two customers out of the way, there are 2 or 3 other people in the building. One of them definitely looks like he's eyeing y'all. The other two look like they're just waiting on something, or are just, you know, they're conducting business of some kind. But one of the guys is making it, trying to make it look like he's that, but he's definitely watching y'all really, really, really intently. He's also armed heavily.
Good to know.
Now, she comes back out, locks the gate, takes the keys, and you see her deposit the keys on her belt. And she walks up. You can go ahead and ask your questions now if you want to. You can leave. Up to you. Well, if you got business, I'm all about business.
Well, more business is ask questions there. But is there something where we can talk more privately? I'm not really
Afraid
comfortable.
not.
See, you sure? Because, you know, in the presence of this much iron, things get a little dicey.
Are you expecting things to get dicey here?
Oh, no, ma'am. I just, from experience, I'm just saying, the more iron you
Well-
have, the more trouble.
From my experience, the more public the conversation, the less trouble there is.
Touche, touche. Well, if that's how you want to handle it.
It
So,
is.
I understand that your town's been having some troubles lately due to some wells. And I've heard that you've got some grief with some people.
Got a little bit of grief with a couple of people around here.
See
I
that,
see what you did there.
and I know that you are on top of the money, which is a very hard job.
It's extremely difficult. I work 15 hours a day.
Can't imagine. I never had that kind of job, but I tell you what, the academy. Whew, now that's a rough lot right there. Just
I bet it
going lo-
is.
Well, not as
Yeah,
rough as
I'm
this
sure
job.
cracking books is real hard.
I know you like cracking skulls there, O'Driscoll, but we're not here to do that.
Now, Lawman, can you go ahead and just get to the point? I don't like small talk.
I see. My bad. My apologies. So, Jet. Nice fellow. What do you know about him?
I know he's a sneaky snake sumbitch, and he needs to go ahead and get the fuck out of this town. But aside from that, he's all right.
Seems to be a pretty common opinion.
See, and the other person. Oh yeah, Gerald. I've heard a lot about Gerald. What do you know about him?
She kind of bites her lip for a second. Well, he's a strange one. I don't know a whole lot about Gerald, really. I know that him and Jet's been tied as two peas in a pod for a while, but I don't know a whole bunch about him. He's just a weird guy, you know? Doesn't come up very often. Real strange sort of individual.
You know, they say the strange ones are the ones you gotta watch out for, and the
No,
quiet.
they don't. That's the quiet ones, you jackass.
I get. Never mind. There's a lady present. Anyway,
Just because I'm a lady don't mean I can't hang around. Now, why don't we just get to the fucking point?
just asking questions here. I wasn't trying to rile you up.
All of you go ahead and just ask your questions. Come on.
So, do you have any theories about these poisonings? Do you know who might be behind it?
Do I look like an investigator, Mr. Investigator?
Well, you control the money. I'm sure there's something in the papers or the books that could probably say otherwise.
Oh, I don't ask for books. I just store the money and I go ahead and ship it where it needs to be shipped. I'm not here balancing people's books if that's what you're asking, Mr. Investigator.
Reggie, if you want to know. But anyway,
I think I'll go with Mr. Investigator.
suit yourself.
At this point in the conversation, I want you to go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Alrighty.
Holy shit. Okay, continue.
Well, I just know that money is the lifeblood of most places, especially remote places like this. And if
It
there's
is.
anything funny going on, you can always trace it back. Money.
Now, you're not accusing me of nothing, are you?
Oh no, ma'am. I don't accuse unless I have hard evidence, and I have no evidence on you to say anything. I just like to do my due diligence and just try to get all the information before I say anything.
Well, I ain't got nothing really important. So,
Are you sure? Cause you seem like you got a lot on your plate, and you know, the best way to relieve a burden is to just spill the beans.
I do got a lot on my plate, but not a whole lot of that's really any of y'all's business. Got nothing to do with this investigation.
I just got one quick question for our investigation. That
Sure.
woman that just left here, the one who gave you the box, who
Uh-huh.
was she?
She's oh man, she's a regular customer. She comes in here every now and then. She's got a couple of kids that lives off on the edge of town. She's not really anybody important. She does laundry mostly.
Well, everybody's important.
Well, yeah.
You got a name. She lives on the edge of town. That don't mean nothing to me.
Yeah, her name is Gwen.
We ain't got a last name, or
You know,
just shooting blanks here.
I don't think she does actually.
Gwen, 3 kids, edge of town.
Gwen, 3
Wonderful.
I mean, a lot of people around here kind of abandon their last names when they move up here. Most people come out to these remote spots for a reason, you know?
But not you, huh, man?
No, I'm out here on my daddy's orders. He asked me to come up here to Lavender Springs to make sure this place had all the money it needed. Make sure I get in good with the locals and the mayor and all the businessmen around here, and make sure that I can, you know, form some business relationships. That's all the reason I'm here for.
Alright, what's your daddy do?
Oh, he owns the bank.
He owns the bank.
He does, yeah. I'm one of his prized treasures. The other one, you know, a little bit more important than me, and she says this with just a little bit of venom in her voice, is of course his enterprise.
Oh, what enterprise might that be?
The bank, the Duvier Bank.
The same Duvier bank that tried to buy this this quaint little town not too long ago.
I believe he did submit a request, but I have no idea if it actually got through or not. He doesn't talk to me a whole bunch anymore.
Well, alright, well, that's all the questions I got.
She looks around.
Reggie, you got anything else there, pal?
No, just one more question.
Yeah, sure.
If I were to, if I wanted to know the let's just say the happenings, I'm talking about the shadiness. If I want to do some shady business, do you know where I might go?
Some shady business. She looks around for a second. You see her nod. And the guy that you guys kind of sussed out as a guard stands up and goes over to two of the individuals that are conducting business and asks them politely to leave, and they both and get up and walk away. Exit, and he closes the doors to the bank. She leans forward. Now, what kind of shady business are we talking about? Because I'm all about business relationships.
Talking about poisons.
Ooh, I don't deal in poisons. Now, if I wanted to buy some poisons, there's a couple people I might talk to. You know, lye will kill you just as quick as any other poison. There's a couple people around here which, they wash laundry. Lye's real popular in washing laundry. If you want to kill somebody, I'd do the laundresses.
But would lye be the kind of poison to make you bleed out of your pores?
I don't know nothing about poisons, Mr. Investigator. All I know is that lye will kill you real quick.
I know.
Leans
Lye
backwards.
is better for dissolving than it is at killing. It'll kill you slow, unless you consume it.
That's what I'm talking about as a poison. If you ingest lye, it's probably gonna kill you real fast, isn't it? Or am I
Yeah, but it
wrong?
doesn't. No, it will, but it doesn't kill you the way.
The way
these
these people
killings have
been
happening.
dying? Nah, I agree with that.
Oh, you know what? My, I had a little bit of firewater over at old Ike's, and the brain's starting to get a little muddled. Do you know anything about these fiend attacks that happened a few weeks ago?
No, but they came up out of the mines and out of the pass and everything, and I'm telling you, mining through them mountains is the best idea we've ever had to kill all of us. It's just stupid. We go in places we ain't meant to be. That's why they're attacking these towns and stuff. You know, Lavender Springs ain't the only place that's had this issue. A couple towns
really?
out, yeah, a couple hundred miles to the west of here, there's another place. They've got it bad over there. It's called Rockland. It's not a good place. Rockland.
Oh,
It's not a good place to be right now.
think I've heard of that place before. Yeah, they have a mine. They have a mine too, don't they?
They do, right there on the edge of the town.
There's a little bit of crossing of lines here. I see, and I'm starting to get a picture there. Well, thank you for your time there, Miss Mags, is it?
It's Mags, and one. She stops for a minute. You can see her hesitation. She, one more thing. She kind of leans in. Come here.
Okay.
I've been snooping a little bit lately. Now, I'm not no investigator, but I've been noticing something a little strange around these parts. And it's been bugging me.
And what was that?
You see, I ain't seen Gerald in about a week.
Oh,
I've been looking for him. I got no idea where he is.
he's not in the mines.
Oh, I don't go down in the mines. But he usually comes out once every couple of days for, food and water, and he ain't come out in a week. At least not that I seen.
I see. Well, thank you so much there, Max. You've been
Of
a
course.
tremendous help. And I gotta say, for a banker, you run a tight ship.
Always do, boss. And she pulls down. She's wearing this little cap, and she kind of pulls it down a little bit. And all right, now get the hell out of my bank before I look like a dirty snitch over here.
Don't worry, I won't. My lips are sealed.
You damn well bet they are. And she nods, and the guard opens up the doors to the bank again. Somebody walks in. I've been talking about my. All right, calm down. Let's talk.
I give her a little wink and I tip my hat, start walking out.
Okay. Now, I know some of you were splitting up to go investigate other things other than the bank. Who was that? Was that Vanessa and Jubilee, or?
I went with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were in the bank, weren't you?
Me? No.
Oh, you went with Vanessa and Jubilee. Okay, so it's
That's
Everly,
why I
Vanessa, and
wasn't
Jubilee.
talking.
Gotcha. I had to make sure. So where were you guys headed to investigate the well?
Either that or we were going to Gerald.
Okay. So which one do you think your party's going to? I need a direction.
I think we were going to the well. Fairly certain we were.
So you head to the well. One of the main wells, the one that Harvey got caught behind, was the well that's behind the saloon. And as you head out to that well, you arrive. You can actually see where people have been digging around the well in several different places. It looks like a bunch of stuff was dug up, but or a bunch of dirt was dug up rather. But the well otherwise looks undisturbed. And looking around, there's actually somebody sitting, like, probably not even 50 feet from the well, just staring at you.
That's probably the person on watch.
Perhaps.
Hopefully the person on watch.
Well, we're not throwing anything in the water, so just get what you need.
Is it easy to get water out of the well?
Oh yeah, there's a bucket and rope, and it's got a little winch that you can, roll up. The well itself, as you look in, is really deep. The water level's not very high, and yeah, unsurprisingly, it's a desert.
That's fair.
Yeah, so there's not just a ton of water in this well, but it's really easy to lower this bucket down and get a bucket full of well. The guy that's on watch stands up and stands right next to you, puts both his hands behind his back, and watches you do the whole thing. Like he's watching you intently, doesn't say a word the whole time. There's not a hole in the bucket.
Son
No.
of a bitch.
No, there's not.
Dear
Don't need
Eliza,
this.
dear Eliza.
Excuse me, Mister.
Yes.
We're working for Jet. Can you give us bit
Can
of
I give
privacy?
you some space? No, I was told to watch this well.
That's fine.
Okay. Can we take the water elsewhere then?
Yes, of course.
Do you want a vial full? Because I've got plenty of vials.
Would I have vials?
You probably have a bunch of vials. You're an alchemist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vials are mundane, so yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know we could put mundane
That's fine.
items.
Yeah, you'd probably have a ton of
Alright.
vials. It's
Alright.
okay. We're playing really loosey goosey with the rules this shot. So
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'd fill up probably maybe 2 just in case. Maybe 3.
easy enough to do. Grab a couple of vials of this water from the bucket. It doesn't really even make a dent in the bucket. This is like a 2 or 3 gallon bucket, and your vials hold like maybe 4 ounces. So you have a couple of vials.
Let's do these tests somewhere more private.
Yeah, that'd probably be smarter.
Well, we've got rooms at the saloon, so we can go there and do it privately if you want.
Do we want to talk to Gerald first now that we have the water, or because we can do this at any point in time?
I think we should probably wait for everyone for that. I have a feeling that, just call it a gut feeling that the mines are rather dangerous.
Okay.
I think any part of this town is dangerous if you piss off the wrong people.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, and I believe we're in the process of doing that.
probably.
So, are you going to go somewhere else to test your water, or are you going to see Gerald now?
I think we're going to saloon to test the water.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you go to the saloon, you enter in, and you see the same scene that I described to Sam earlier. It's just this jovial bunch, and it's probably like, overall, it's probably about 1, maybe even 2 right now, and the barkeep, old Ike, nods to you as you enter.
It's the investigators. Hey, I got some rooms upstairs. You wanting a pint?
No, not on the clock.
Oh, I understand. This ain't gonna hurt nobody.
He says as he pours just a ton of alcohol into his mouth.
Now you'll just come to me if you need any help.
This is before we enter the tavern.
Okay. So you're sending your raven to deliver a message to everyone else? Got you.
To be... I could have also done that with the...
Sending stone.
Yeah,
I didn't
forgot
think
about
about
that.
it. He doesn't mind.
It's okay, I forgot about it too.
I'm not very good in alchemical arts, but I'm very good at the sort of arcane arts. So if I can give you a hand, I will.
Oh, that would be very much appreciated.
Okay. So you're gonna test the water. What are you looking for specifically?
Probably if I can get, like, any kind of specific stuff used in it. And whether it's has any magical properties or not.
Okay, and you can do that easy enough with a couple of vials. You take one vial and start to kind of process it through your alchemist supplies. Go ahead and make me an alchemy tools check.
When did I close that? No.
Can I give her advantage?
Are you proficient in medicine or alchemist tools?
No, but
Then no.
I'm proficient in Arcana, which is why
This
I was
this one's not the arcane one. So
asking. Okay.
You said alchemist noise?
yes,
It's asking for an attribute.
intelligence.
Okay.
Nice. So you run it through. You manage to separate out a couple of different components of this water into different types of materials, and one of them is this strange-looking salt-like substance that you isolate. And you run some tests on that, and you actually manage to figure out that this is arsenic. There is arsenic in the wells, and you also managed to identify some other kind of compound. You're not 100% sure what this is. It's completely foreign, whatever it is. It's definitely toxic. You can tell just from like the chemical properties of it as you kind of like isolate parts of this strange liquid that's in the water. But whatever it is, it appears to be completely and utterly foreign. You have no idea what it is. And then, of course, there's also just all the normal shit that's in wells, which is a lot of really gross stuff sometimes.
Oh no. Yeah. Well, there definitely is arsenic. There's this foreign substance that I don't recognize.
Do you want to test the foreign object substance?
Well, that's what the tools check was for. She's already tried to test it as much as possible.
I meant on a living subject, but okay.
Oh, okay.
What do you mean by testing it on a living subject?
You got me if I get poisoned?
We don't even know what the poison is.
Well, we find someone that can cure poison. And then you can test it on me.
Now, hold on. Have we considered the fact that maybe it's not curable? A lot of people have died to it.
Well, I mean, I can.
It's better than testing it on an innocent person, now isn't it?
Well,
Ah,
I don't want you falling over dead. However, we don't need to find someone that can.
Oh, I also have antitoxins. I'm good.
I don't actually have that because it's not a ritual. Oh no.
You probably have lesser restoration. I'm pretty sure that's an automatic prepared thing for alchemists, is it not?
Does that work too?
Yeah, it cures poison.
And one disease or one condition. Oh, okay. Because yeah, I was looking at protection. Why do I have protection from poison?
Probably.
That's a.
They're automatically prepared, I believe, for alchemist. I think so, anyway.
Lesser restoration is, protection from poison isn't.
Gotcha. Okay.
But I guess protection from poison can be used ahead of time, whereas lesser restoration is after it's already happened.
Yes. Protection from poison helps you not get poisoned in the first place. Lesser restoration removes it if you do.
Okay. Like a scholar and a white mage.
Yeah, kind of. Okay, so, but you test that and you isolate this substance. You're not sure what this is. Are you testing it on Everly, or are you testing the other vial for arcane stuff?
It's just a
test the-
thought. If you want, we can go find someone that can cure it.
I can cure it. That's not the problem. I'm gonna test for magical properties first, just in case.
Okay. That's fine.
Okay.
And I do that.
this one I
With-
can help with, right?
Yeah, with the second vial, you begin run tests. Go ahead and roll me a alchemist tools check with advantage, intelligence attribute, and you getting advantage because Vanessa is assisting. Okay, 19. There is
25.
Oh, right, 25, sorry. Okay, cool, so 25. At first, there's nothing. And then you realize there's just the faintest amount of magic in this. It is so small. At first you're like, well, maybe that's just because it's near all this mana springs and stuff. And then you start isolating some of these bits of magic, and you realize that it's not abjuration, which is what ambient magic would be abjuration almost all the time. This is transmutation magic. This has been purposely placed here.
This is transmutation magic.
Meaning someone bound something together or made something? Right?
Transmutation magic is used, pretty much all of you would know this, it's used to alter the physical properties of something.
That too.
If you wanted to change coal into a diamond, you could do it with transmutation magic. Think of anything that you can do, think of anything they do in Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. That's all transmutation magic, pretty much every bit of it.
We never found out what they're doing with the bodies afterwards, did we?
Hopefully not burying them around the wells. Or burning
Oh,
them.
God.
That's nice.
Why is it nice?
I mean, it's not. It's sarcasm.
Are they
Can I make an arcana? Sorry.
my random theory, random question, and just to throw out there. Are they transmutating bodies into water? Can they do that?
That is exactly what well, not exactly that, but yeah, I was gonna ask if there's if I can make an arcana check to see if there's like some kind of like spell, or if it's possible to actually transform like the corpses after the people are dead into something by putting it in the water.
Sure, make an arcana check.
Neat. Well, all right.
Like in theory, probably you wouldn't know how to do it, but maybe, yeah. Seems viable. You can do other crazy shit with magic, so why not this? As Nakamura would say, it's spooky.
You know what we could do? We could go ask Jet.
Do you think that's what this substance is? And she points to the foreign substance.
You said it was toxin. Or toxic. Poison.
I did, yes, but transmutation magic? If it can turn a corpse into something, I mean, would it be reasonable to assume if they could turn it into a type of poison?
It's not unreasonable.
Okay. And we're gonna go ahead and take this spot right here, and we're gonna take a break.
Oh, thank God.
Whenever we come back, we'll kind of do a little bit of a time skip where, are y'all going to meet back up and then go talk to somebody, or are y'all going to continue staying split? The group that went to the bank gets a message from Everly and her Raven and tells you where they are.
I assume
Yeah.
we'd want to meet back up and go
Go
investigate Gerald.
Yeah.
Okay.
At this point, I think we need to investigate Gerald all together, because judging by what's kind of going on, we don't want to fuck with him.
No. Yeah, that's for sure.
Sorry, we don't want to take the chance.
Right? Okay,
Yep.
cool. So we'll go ahead and take a break here, just like 10 minutes or so, and to y'all meeting up at the mines.
Thank God.
I work in the video game industry and have never played Jack and Dexter.
Oh,
It's okay.
I haven't either.
Okay.
Anyone
so
who
good.
says that Ratchet and Clank is better than Jack and Daxter should be taken outside and beaten to death with a brick.
Okay,
No.
Yeah.
I have to, for legal reasons, say he does not mean that.
That's true.
For legal reasons, I have to say he
Hold on.
doesn't mean that either, because I'm recording.
So during last night's stream, Gray works for a fairly large company, like a national company, and he is now he's now in a management position for that company, and they sent out this big email explaining how you're supposed to behave on social media and everything else. And so last night, every time we made a bad joke at all, which if you've seen 0 FPS, they don't have much of a filter.
No, they don't.
The only real filter that we have is because we would get banned on Twitch if we said everything that we said. I don't really say too many things bad, but they definitely have a mouth on them.
Haha.
And
Yeah.
so last night we were making all sorts of just terrible jokes, and after every one of them, either me or Gray or Duck would have to lean forward into their microphone and go, "These are not the views of the company." We just made it into this huge meme. But anyways, guys, let's go ahead and continue with our journey here.
I don't know what you're talking about. I think this was a great conversation. Let's continue.
Maybe not.
So, hey, I'm
Hold on.
kidding.
No.
I'm kidding.
I'm already off break. What?
What was that? Was it a call?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Did you not hear your phone go off?
I turned it back on.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Cool. You scared me for a second. I was like, if that's your mother calling, you need to answer that. All right.
Now back
So-
to our regular scheduled program.
Back to our regular scheduled program, ladies and gentlemen. We are here back with the township of Lavender Springs and the investigation into the strange happenings of Lavender Springs. Thank you all so much for listening.
My rabbit is cuddling with her food bowl right now.
That's good.
In the
You have
most
a rabbit?
important
Send me a
news.
picture right now.
It is. I do have a rabbit. Yeah, it's the Flemish giant.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to send me a picture of that right now.
Yeah,
Alright,
in
rabbits are cuddly.
In All's So Well That Ends Well, please.
You can continue.
Okay, so you all meet up at one point, kind of in the town square. You all, you finish testing the waters, leave the inn, and those of you that were off to the bank now are headed to the saloon, and you see the other group coming out of the saloon. And I believe the plan is to go to the mines and discuss, quote unquote, talk with Gerald. So
Discuss information.
yeah.
Yeah, I also would like to figure out what they're doing with the bodies.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
We might
That
figure
is a
that
valid
out
question.
with Gerald.
Yeah, go ahead and roll an investigation check.
I
I
will
was just
help.
gonna ask someone.
Yeah. You ask someone random on the street, they
Oh.
have no idea. I'm not sure. I'm not real sure what's going on with them bodies.
They're not being buried anywhere.
I don't know. I don't handle nobody. Well, I look a gravekeeper to you. Look, you're
Well,
gonna have to go
early.
talk to. You're gonna have to go talk to somebody that handles bodies. I don't handle bodies. Leave me alone.
Don't ask early.
Okay, you go to early. And why the hell are you waking me up? I reckon. I think they're being buried somewhere out there. And he points. He points to the west of the town.
Is that the direction of the mine?
No, the mine is to the east of the town.
To the east, okay.
Is he sure of this?
He seems remotely sure of it. Relatively.
Who handles the burying?
No, we got a small team that handles all the deaths. We got a little cemetery out there.
The small team, are they under Gerald's employ?
They're under Jet's employ. They work
Okay.
for Jet.
Alright. That's all I need to know.
Okay. So, and you begin heading towards the mine, which the entrance to the mine is actually in the railroad itself. You have to get up on the railroad and walk into the tunnel that the train goes through. There's Blackwood Pass, which is the footpath through the mountains, but the mining company and the railroad company, which are owned by the same people, have created an actual railroad straight through the mountains. It's not completely finished from what you understand, but it does go through the mountains. It just doesn't have, on the other side, it doesn't have a whole lot of tracks. But if you go into the railroad tunnel and go a little bit further down, you find the entrance to the mines here. The mines here. These mines are silver and platinum mines for the most part, and Gerald mans them himself. But as you enter, there's something a little strange about the mines. They are eerily quiet. You walk into the mines and you see setup, you see operations set up. An operation this big would take 40, 50 people at a minimum. You see no one, not a soul.
Are there any torches nearby?
There are torches, none of them are lit.
Alright, I'm gonna take one and light it.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
It sounds like you're a little afraid of the.
Oh, there it goes again.
I am afraid of that. That is exactly what I'm afraid of.
You cut out when you said dark.
Not so much the dark as, I'd like to be able to see what I'm shooting at.
Yeah.
I too enjoy that.
I step.
Oh
Oh god!
All right. It's doing it again.
I'm not sure why.
I can see your phone on top of the cords. Get it off of.
My phone is literally charging.
Yeah, that's probably the problem. That's what's causing the electrical interference.
The mystery has been solved.
I'm gonna throw a microphone at you. I don't. I think I left it over there actually, so I'm not gonna throw a microphone. I'm going to buy you a very expensive microphone like this paycheck. I swear to God. We're about done with all these cheapo pieces of crap.
You know what? Side note, I have a Blue Yeti that I'm no longer using.
It has to be super portable. She games. Everything she does is on the laptop.
Yep, and I sit on my bed.
And she sits on my bed, and her bed. So
you're saying a Blue Yeti will not work? Got it.
yeah, no, they're way too big. I'm gonna have to get her like a really good headset or something at some point. Anyways, so you take a torch and you light it, easy enough. The mines are empty. There's
I'm
nothing
gonna
here.
draw one of my guns and just walk forward a little bit.
Okay.
The fact that he's not here at his post like he's supposed to be is not a good thing.
Do we know how far in his shed is? Sorry.
What was that, Spirit?
Oh no, I was just asking because it was at the bank that they learned that Gerald hasn't come out recently.
Right.
So
Yeah, we would have
unless
conveyed
they...
that information.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I stated we would convey what we were going to. I don't know if they did.
Yeah. So,
Well,
you don't know how far the shed is in. You just know he has a shed in the mines that's like dedicated to him, and that he's the mining foreman.
I look to the group and I say, before we take another step, I have a little investigation. And you see Reginald. He reaches inside of his coat pocket and he pulls out a little green gem, and he holds it up and he puts it to his eye, and then you see this arcane magic just go across his face, and blue flames come from his eyes, and he now has true sight.
Not true sight. You have see invisibility. Slightly
Oh, it
different.
is?
Yeah, true sight's a 9th level spell or something, or 8th.
Oh, okay, because my stone eye... Oh, wait a minute. Am I looking at the wrong thing?
I'm
Probably.
not sure what you're talking about. Are you talking about see invisibility?
No, it's the stone I have. The gem of
Oh.
seeing.
Oh, does that give you true sight?
Yes.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you have true sight, so you can see into the ethereal plane, and in the ethereal plane, you cast it and you look through the gem, and there is some kind of disturbance in the barrier between the ethereal and the material plane here. It's not quite right. It's like it's thinner than usual.
Well, this is interesting. This is very interesting.
Can
Well-
you elaborate?
Well, you see, I'm looking into World Between Worlds. There's a
Oh,
big
yeah.
disturbance.
Are you talking about the plane of like the dead, which is the ethereal plane?
Yes, if you want to just use such the boorish term. It's going
Well,
for more.
if you're gonna beat around the bush,
Yeah, I'm just
I'm gonna
stay.
cast see invisibility.
Okay. And you see the same thing.
Oh.
Oh.
Now I'm gonna share.
If you give me a minute, I was gonna say something, but
You're
no
always saying
one
something.
appreciates theatrics here, so I'll just get right to it. There's a big frickin' disturbance in this thing, and it's coming straight from the heart of this mine. Is that good enough for you?
Thank you.
Well, you know, that's
Yes.
actually good information, so thank you very
Yeah,
much.
that greatly describes exactly what's going on. Thank you.
Out of character, when you said no one appreciates theatrics, I just imagined that skit from Monty Python and the Holy Grail. They're like, get on with it.
That's exactly what just happened.
And I take the gem and I stuff it in my jacket and I just start pouting and walking forward.
Okay.
You
Wait,
literally talked your ear off on the way here.
Can you describe it to me? What? Wow. Hold on. Hello?
Hello.
I just had a fucking stroke. Hold on.
You just lapsed into an
I did.
Irish accent.
I
It was
did.
great.
To be fair, like it keeps creeping in at certain aspects.
I
It
know.
takes a while
I'm
to-
not very good at a southern accent. It takes like a lot of effort for me to do it.
Yeah, it took me a while to finally hear it.
Just do British with a slur.
Hey.
I mean, it's not
Yep.
wrong.
Historians would say that the southern accent is the original British accent.
Definitely not the original, but it comes from it. Yeah.
I read
It's
this-
evolved over
oh,
time.
okay.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, British with a slur.
Fuck! I just made your point. Damn it!
Can you describe it a little bit, please?
Well, let's see. It's almost like there's this energy, there's this malice, there's this sinister feeling, and it's coming from the heart of this mine. And I don't know, it gives me the willies, and I don't get the willies very often.
Actually, that's just me licking my finger, sticking into your ear.
Ah!
Uh,
You're right, bastard.
well, you see, I'm kind of a practitioner on the arcane arts, so I could, if you give me a bit more information, I can maybe try and figure it out.
Right.
I need to stop.
I described to her what I see.
Okay. Yeah, you describe it in detail. It's just like there's always this separation between the ethereal plane and the material plane whenever you're looking at them, and the separation is much smaller in this area. It's very unnerving.
Can I make an Arcana check to figure out what that entails? What that means?
This would be a religion check, actually.
Is it
This
religion?
This is not arcane in nature.
Oh. Hey, don't look at me. I mean, I still could. I have a +4 to it, but
I mean, I'll do it just for the hell of it.
Sure.
Natural 20 incoming.
Oh, I'm close.
20?
You were one off.
Time to take medicine.
Nice.
Sorry about
So-
that alarm clock.
So you well, that's
I don't know
perfect for Dresman.
shit.
Are you the religious type, Desmond?
Nah, that'd be his brother.
So how Kalashtar are you? How Kalashtar is TL? Does he really embrace the spiritism of it?
Yes.
Okay, so with your knowledge of the Kalashtar religion, which is essentially like kind of this weird blending, real world, it's kind of this weird blending between a lot of like Southern Native American beliefs and also Shintoism. It's like everything has a spirit, you must respect nature, etc., etc. You know a little bit about the ethereal plane, and you know that in certain places, and Vanessa, you know some of this as well, but in a more like studious way. You know that in certain places where there has been an extreme amount of death, in a very short period of time, that the veil between the spirit world and your world can become thinner and thinner and thinner, and actually like undead become more common in those situations.
Right. So, oh god, I just went into cigarette.
Voices are hard.
All right. So listen, how small did you say it was? It's like it was the blending was pretty much fully blended, right?
Oh
So,
yeah.
same.
It looks like from your perspective, there has been an enormous amount of death here.
I say that to the party.
I would figure, since either this Jordan or whatever his name is,
Gerald.
Exactly, she doesn't remember names. Gerald. If he's the one that's causing this, he probably killed all the workers, or something killed everybody that is here.
I'd
That's
Or
what's
he
looking for.
turned the workers into the fiends.
I don't think that's how it
hazard a
works.
guess. I'd hazard a guess that probably something did it, because he ain't
Maybe,
done come up either.
Maybe an
Yeah,
exchange of souls or something like that.
but if you think about it on a logical point, if you were planning on something, you would stay in the back lines. But
I mean, but if you trying to keep, the veil of normal life going on, then you gonna keep up with your schedule coming out every
Your
other day or
appearances.
so. Yeah, exactly.
probably true.
So
We won't know until
Whatever.
we get to the end.
I'd
Or-
hazard
Exactly.
a guess that we gotta keep going down.
Yep.
So
And I don't like this.
you begin traveling down the mines, and those of you that are looking into the ethereal plane, the veil gets thinner and thinner and thinner and thinner and thinner, to the point where it's hard to even distinguish. You do start to see evidences of struggles. People have died here. There's blood stains on the ground at places. At one spot, there's literally just a severed arm just lying in a cart. People have died here brutally.
I say guns out, guys.
And as you proceed further and further into the mine is very linear. At the beginning of it, it quickly starts to branch out, though. Somebody needs to make me a survival check, whoever is helming this expedition into these mines.
Kimberly would keep a special lookout ahead of us because I can see the furthest.
Right, so you're looking for what specifically?
Anything that would be dangerous to us, traps, etc.
Make a perception check. And who... Okay, so TL, you're leading 16.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oof.
I give
Welcome
up.
to the club.
I don't know what's going on here.
Did you wig it again?
No, I want this one. I want you guys to just steamroll this one. As you proceed further and further into the mines, Everly, you don't see anything that's necessarily a threat to you, and the rest of you don't really see anything either. And then you come upon this wide open cavern. Large deposits of silver and platinum shine in the torchlight carried by O'Driscoll. And a man stands at the other end of this cavern.
Everett?
He's covered in blood from head to toe, and a body sits beside him in a chair. The corpses of 10, 30, 60, maybe 80 people lie around him. All of them killed in the most grisly manners that you can think of. And the body in the chair lies unmoving.
Can I get my spyglass out and see who it is?
You don't need to. He's close enough.
Yeah.
He's
How
got...
far away is he?
From y'all, he is He's only about 30 to 40 feet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's not terribly far away. Let me yeah, 30 to 40 feet away from you. The body in the chair sits unmoving, and the man himself, his shoulders slumped. I'm sorry, 80 feet. I was wrong. His shoulders slumped. You can hear the soft sound of crying. He's a tall, rough-looking man with tanned skin and a big, full beard and long, scraggly hair. And he looks like he hasn't had a shower in days or weeks. He wears a miner's suit, a pair of overalls. Strapped across his back is a pickaxe, and at his waist is a pistol.
If we approach him, I don't know if they can see the colors of blood, but...
No, but they can see the dark pools that lie everywhere and the decapitated and delimbed bodies.
I'm guessing it probably smells.
Oh god, your microphone. Ugh.
Me again?
Alright,
Yes, you.
I'm just gonna yell out at him.
Don't!
Wait.
Yamate, please.
Huh? It is literally...
I have no idea what's going on.
I have a touch...
Mute your microphone for a minute because it's bad. Okay, what were you saying, Jordan?
Oh, I was saying that I was going to yell out at him, but she said no.
Let's just calmly.
He's covered in blood. Be
I see that.
Oh my god.
Good lord.
Okay, we're gonna stop. Give me a second. You need to switch to another.
That mic doesn't work. We've already tried it.
Switch your headphone. Just do it on Discord. Record. You don't have to unplug your microphone.
There. We're good.
Okay, thank you.
If I can get this to work. This is test.
You're muted.
Yeah, I wasn't testing it on here. I was testing it on OBS.
Okay, I'm just gonna buy you a headset, like
Okay.
a really good headset.
I already tried that, but okay.
No, I bought you a $40 headset. We're gonna buy you like one of those really good ones. So, anyways, continue.
I can help you with that later.
Hello there.
Oh wait, are you talking to him?
I'm doing a very calm. Well, oh sorry. I'll let Jordan do.
Garrel.
He looks up at you, and you see his eyes, bloodshot and horrified, are glowing with a dim redness in this darkness that surrounds him.
Be careful.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm gonna go ahead and switch you all over to a map, just in case.
Everly already has her gun out, so it doesn't really matter.
Right.
While that's happening, hey boss, what happened here?
I don't know. They're all dead though. Aren't they?
Do you have anything to do with all that?
Did I?
Nah,
I don't
you
remember.
did.
I've been here so long.
Yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good.
You know it's good. Yeah. You know it's good to get some sunshine once in a while. Why don't you come with us and we'll get you a hot meal and a good pint.
I think I'd like that.
Oh yeah, do that. And as I'm talking, I snap my fingers and I cast Hold Person.
Okay. And what's your DC?
It is 12.
Cool. And as you cast the spell, I need everybody to go ahead and roll initiative as well. I've switched you over. You should be able to see. Let me know if you have any problems with your tokens.
I just realized you named him Gerald of Livia.
Gerald of Livia, fight me
We
for
were
it.
discussing that earlier.
I said that. Yeah, I said that at the beginning.
Yeah,
Fight me for it.
No, I'm not. I just...
It's okay.
Click.
There's
It
a
is
ton of different references within this. For instance, my character is Kevin Costner's character. Thank you, Steven. From Dancing with
Dances
Wolves.
with Wolves. Yeah.
Has anyone gotten manna from heaven yet? That's all I'm concerned with.
Is it a biblical reference?
It is a biblical reference, yes.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah,
got it.
yeah, of course.
Okay.
Yeah, I would
Because the
get it
biblical
then.
reference is 2 ends, but this has 1 end. Look, I'm smart.
Yeah.
All right.
Hold
Hold
Has
on.
anybody figured out of character that Steven and I are brothers in this one? Yeah, that's the thing.
I mean, I thought it was automatic every campaign we play, but
No, they're
this
actually
one's
lore-related in
actually
this one.
written into the.
oh
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah.
Well, we never did intros, so I kind of had to play it all by ear.
Yeah, I didn't really see the point in intros.
Gotcha.
In this particular game. So as you snap your fingers and cast the spell, he needs to go ahead and make that wisdom save.
Yep.
Where the fuck is his sheet? Hello? Okay, there it is. He is actually really bad at these, so we'll see what happens. He rolls a 19, so he seems to just shake it off. He starts hyperventilating, draws the pickaxe, and he picks up this huge plate of metal, and this thing looks like it weighs 70 pounds, and he picks it up like it's a feather and puts it up to his arm and holds the pickaxe out. I'm sorry. And just starts running towards you, and as he does so, blood just starts flowing out of his skin in random places, and everywhere that it touches the ground, you see fire rising up. And from the fire, there rises shapes coming out.
No.
Let's see. So, token.
Shit.
Oh boy.
Which is one of my favorite things to say in a southern accent.
Shit. Me too. I understand.
Shit.
Oh shit.
Shit.
Mine's probably hail.
Oh. Bless your heart.
Hail. Oops, that's
Bless
not what I
your
wanted
heart.
to do here. Hold on.
What's up with that
There
shit?
we
And reminder, it's your Y-E-R.
Bless your heart.
Yep.
All right, here we go, and we're gonna get some music. Da-da-da.
Yeah, what the heck are those things?
As he cries out, his eyes, now the intensity of the redness glows even. That's really loud.
That is really
Glows.
loud.
I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. Hold on. Glows even brighter now, and the blood that it hits the ground rises up in flames, and from these flames step shapes, fiendish shapes, abnormal shapes. Whatever these are, they don't look particularly friendly. Vanessa, he is running at you right now, pickaxe raised, bleeding from all sorts of places on his body, and his eyes are shining this dark red intensity.
Question: Can I make the argument that they should be behind him?
No, because it's projectiling out of him. He's not just he's not just slinging blood. It is projectiling.
All right. Okay. All right. Oh shit. I'm gonna move back here. That's 20 feet, and this is gonna be a sharpshooter shot.
Sure.
I'm going to shoot him.
Okay.
Let's see. That is a 22.
22 just hits.
Nice. All right, I'm gonna turn this into an arcane shot as well. Bursting.
Okay. Cool.
I forgot to add that to my list.
Oh, not just hits. That hits. That hits just fine. Sorry, I was looking at a different number.
Okay, so this will be. Come on, click, please. Thank you. All right, 22 points of damage plus 2d6.
Okay.
2d6. All right, he takes an additional 8 damage, and everything within 10 feet of him takes an additional 8 damage.
8 damage. Does he have to make a saving throw for that?
Nope.
Okay, cool.
You imbue your bolt with force energy drawn from school education.
And that's within 10 feet of him?
Yep.
All right, so these two are not within 10 feet of him, but these two just take 8 damage. Neat. I like that. That is some good abilities. Hold on, Roll20 is being really slow for me. 1 second. Oh gosh. What have I done? There we go. And the one to the south of him actually kind of looks a little hurt. But Gerald himself, he is doing just perfectly fine. You can tell he does not slow his charge.
Shooting him again.
Okay.
Another sharpshooter shot.
Okay.
That's 17.
17 does not hit.
All right. In that case, I can take a bonus action.
Okay.
And I'm going to shoot the top one up there.
Is that with your redirection?
Yep.
Okay.
Curving shot.
Do you have to roll another roll against it? I don't know how that works.
Yes. At 7th level, you learn how to direct an errant bullet toward a new target. When you make an attack roll with a magic bullet and miss, you
Gotcha.
can use a bonus action to reroll the attack against a different target. So.
Gotcha.
And that's
so
like an 8. So I think.
yeah, that doesn't. It just you try to redirect the bullet. You realize it's gonna miss Gerald, and you redirect the bullets to one of the creatures. However, it just bounces off the wall. Also, you're a fucking powder mage. Hello.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Anyways, that's gonna end your
action
turn.
search. Nope.
Oh, okay.
Gonna fire again at him. Sharpshooter.
Okay.
Maybe if my mouse would click. Wow.
Nope.
Okay, roll that again. Okay. Well, all right. Gonna attack one more time. There we go. That's a.
Yes, that's also gonna miss.
Yep. All right. That's my turn.
So, all right, that's your turn, Reginald.
Also, music stopped.
Yeah.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Yep.
1 second.
Yep,
I will
stop.
fix it.
No, but
Y'all continue. Reginald, what are you doing?
Okay, so Reggie, looking, well, I guess we're gonna have a fight here. And he pulls out his two pistols, and you see his two pistols. You see the one rune lock, and you see the other pistol. They're both silver plated, and they have these just weird, crazy runes all over them, and they're glowing right now. And he's going to look at, he's gonna look 60 feet from where he is, and he's gonna cast Fairy Fire.
Okay. And
he's
I
gonna-
believe you would be able to hit everybody with that.
Yes, I will. I'm gonna do it. I think right there. Should be able to get everybody in that spot
Okay.
right there.
Then just go ahead and roll a mass save. What save is that? Is that Dex? I
It's a
believe?
dexterity saving throw.
Okay, so at one point, Roll20 will load. I feel like I'm back at work with my work computer. All right.
Got him.
These are not the views of the company. Gerald saves with no issue. That's a 22 on his dex save. He's pretty good at those. The one above him saves. The one directly below him does not. So I'm going to mark that one with Fairy Fire. And this one also doesn't save. The other one does. So those two are marked by Fairy Fire. There, you see these like in the darkness, these glowing outlines appear around them.
Yep. Bonus action, which I believe is I can do inspiration, right?
Yeah, you can.
Okay,
Keep in mind you only have a couple inspiration to use.
Right. I look to Driscoll and I say, "Hey Driscoll, it's your time to shine. Won't you go give him the what to for?"
All right.
That awkward, like, oh, okay.
What did you want? Did you want me to write you poetry there? I ain't got all day. Let's get this over with.
I think he was just assuming you was going to.
That'd be nice.
And
Okay.
to end my turn,
Mr. Theatrics.
I'm gonna move right over here, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay, so what's your inspiration die right now? I think it's just a D6 because you're only
Yes,
4 on
it
board, right?
Yes, it's a D6.
Okay, so you have a D6, and I think your actual subclass for Bard, you hadn't picked one, so I just threw on a subclass. I think you have Valor, which means that you can also
Yeah.
add that D6 to damage as well.
Yeah.
Driscoll, not just attacks or anything else. You can add it to damage too.
Oh damn.
So it's like a little mini smite or a little mini maneuver or something. So that's the end of your turn, and you are concentrating. Please mark yourself with an orange dot. Driscoll, it's your turn.
All right, I'm gonna move right here. I'm just gonna whip out one of me old pistols there.
Hell yes.
Shoot right there at old Geralt, buddy.
Okay. So go ahead and make your attack.
Nice name.
Black Beauty, I like it. 18 hits.
nice.
Yeah.
Just barely.
And that's I can add a D6 to that, right?
Yes, you can. All right. And I believe you get 2 attacks a turn because you're a fighter. 20 hits. Oh, all right, come on. So that's 8 plus 16. All right, not bad. 2 hits.
If I'm making a certain kind of shot, do I have to declare that before the shot hits?
Generally, but I'll allow you because it's you're getting used to this. So
Yeah.
Go
Okay.
ahead.
I was just gonna do a bullying shot.
okay, sure.
Yeah.
Is that
Expend
a
one
wisdom
grit
save?
point. Charisma.
Ooh, he is really bad at these. Let's see.
Actually, it says you can expend 1 grit point while making a charisma intimidation check to gain advantage on the roll. So rolling.
Okay, so go ahead and make an intimidation check then, and he'll contest with an insight check. So you have a 20.
Yeah, I'll take away a grit point.
Yep. And insight. Submit. Ooh, that's a 6. So, you kind of what do you say to him?
I'm just like, come on, you some bitch.
And as the shot hits him, he kind of looks in fear for a moment. And I'm just gonna say this is basically the same thing as Wrathful Smite from Paladin, because it's not real clear on what it even does. So he is frightened until the start of your next turn, of you.
All right. That'll be it.
All right, Everly.
She is going to hex him
Okay. Oof.
and give him disadvantage on his dex saves, I believe. Yeah, why not?
Not dex saves, dex checks.
Dex checks, yeah.
Yes.
Whatever.
Okay.
She's going to take out her. Well, she already has her pistol out, but she is going to back up, and
Okay.
she knows he's rushing, so she's going to. Question.
Sure.
Is it after 300 feet?
Oh, you speak into the microphone.
Is it after 300 feet that gets the disadvantage?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
For all rifles, anything with rifle in the name or the Delagar all consta, if you're within 20 feet of an enemy, you have disadvantage on the shot.
Okay.
So.
I'm going to back up here with her and hold out my pistol and wait until he gets in range and then fire.
So you're holding an attack.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. That'll work.
And he's
let's go ahead and get the music going back again. Having some trouble with the music tonight, sadly.
Yeah, it keeps stopping after each song.
All right. Let's try this out. Hold on. I think it's just this one song that's causing it to stop.
Do you have it set for us to loop?
Yeah, I do. All right, so Everly, that's the end of your turn, and he stops for a moment, considering that he's frightened of Driscoll. He cannot move closer to Driscoll willingly. He stops. Fuck. He runs behind one of the fiends that's popped up and pulls out a pistol, and he's going to go ahead and make an attack roll against... he's going to make an attack roll against somebody. This will be a disadvantage. I'll just roll a die for it.
I mean,
Where's my die
realistically, it would be me.
I mean, not necessarily. Okay, it's cool. So he's actually going to go ahead and attack Driscoll.
Can he attack me if he's feared?
He can attack you, yes. He just has disadvantage on the shot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, frightened makes it so they cannot willingly move closer to you while they're frightened, and all attacks against you have disadvantage.
That's right.
So he rolls a 22, and he only has +2 to his dex. I'm sorry. I think that hits you. You're only going to take 8 points of piercing damage, though. He pulls out his pistol.
Is that 22 disadvantage?
Yes, he rolled a 24 and a 22.
Wow.
He squeezes the shot off, and a bullet just barely grazes your hip. And right after that, you hear him cock the hammer back, fires again, and disadvantage saves your ass this time from a crit. Yeah, that one's gonna miss you. So fires again with his eyes closed, and it just goes wide and hits the cavern above you. He looks down at the blood around him, and he just starts scooping it into his mouth.
Oh shit!
He's gonna use a bonus action. He's gonna use a bonus action to heal himself.
Well, that's just gross.
Oh, you rolled really low. All right. Oh, come on, roll 20. I don't like when stuff is slow. If stuff can't keep up with my brain, then it needs to go away. All right, Jubilee.
what was the range on this again? That's 90 feet. I'm gonna cast Acid Arrow at Gerald. Gerald?
Okay, Gerald. Yeah, he's just Gerald. Just normal Gerald. That's gonna hit. Roll damage.
Um,
Oh yeah, I like this.
is that must be on a spell? Okay, so put that on then. Ouch.
Okay, so 9 points of damage, and I think he takes the 4 at the start of his next turn, if I believe, because Acid Arrow is a 2-part thing.
Yeah, he takes the 2d4 at the end.
Right.
Hey, question.
Yes.
Where are these mobs?
Don't worry. They have a specific thing. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah, they are a lair action.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, he takes 2d4 at the end of his next. Oh no, he has to make a con save.
Yep. So. Let's find out if he makes it.
Did I not put that in? Did it not put it in?
Constitution, submit. I'm pretty sure he fails. He rolls an 11, surprisingly. He's really good at these two.
He has to roll
He's
a
got a
15.
+5. No, +6.
Jesus.
And he rolls what?
My DC's a 15.
Oh yeah, so he fails. So he's gonna take the full brunt of the damage. And as the acid coats him, it starts like dissolving parts of his armor and his stuff, and he sloughs it off of, and he looks at you wide-eyed. He's terrified, but also like crazy. Yeah.
I'm also gonna use my bonus action to tell Ginger to attack him.
Oh yeah, you're an alchemist. You can do that. Okay. Sure.
Yeah.
So go ahead.
I didn't even think to have that open.
Don't worry, it's there. Acid spittle. Okay, so lots of acid getting thrown at this guy, and 23 is gonna hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Do I hit that one? Yes, I do.
And that's going to be 8 points of acid damage to him as you fire an acid arrow out at him, and at the same time, Ginger from like right next to you just spits from like fucking 80 feet away, and it actually also manages to hit him, and now like parts of his armor are slightly dissolving, and his skin is now bubbling up on his shoulder.
Oh wait, no, I don't want to do that.
All right, well, I mean, it's acid. TL.
Since I ain't got a good goddamn clue how to play this guy, I'm just gonna shoot him with a big ass rifle. I ain't gonna shoot him with a big ass rifle.
Disadvantage. Congrats.
I don't think it would be this, but
The Diago rifle.
the Largo Alcance doesn't have disadvantage right now.
Okay, if you say so.
He's within the 300.
Alright.
Yeah, as long as
After
you're
300
within.
feet, it has disadvantage.
Yeah, after 300 feet, it has disadvantage, and then you can't shoot anything after 900 feet. It doesn't shoot past 900. So
Within
Either
20
way.
feet, it has disadvantage.
right, and then within 20 feet, it has disadvantage. But this doesn't hit, so just off the side. You do have a bonus action. You can inspire people. You have a couple of bonus action spells. I don't know if heat metal's a bonus action, but it might be.
No, I don't think it is.
Okay,
So I'm gonna just hold my bardic inspiration for right now.
So you just hold for a second. Kind of like line up the shot. You're not super used to this rifle. It's kind of new to you. It was really expensive, but also probably super worth it. But as you take the shot, you realize you were just a little bit too wide, and this thing has a fucking kick to it because you're shouldering a sniper rifle, basically. Vanessa.
Neat. Okay.
Also probably stolen. Fair.
Worth it, like you said.
Yeah.
I'm going to not sharpshooter the shot. I'm going to shoot at him.
Okay.
Or not.
16 just misses.
Wait, does a 17 hit?
A 17 would hit, yeah.
I rolled a 17 earlier.
Did you?
Yeah, 22 minus 5.
Okay, well, you told me it was a 16. So.
No.
No, yeah, I just went by
the
what...
21. The 21 minus 5. Yeah.
All right, well, move past it. Sorry.
All
His
right,
AC is 17. Okay, thank you. That hits.
I'm a grasping shot at.
All right, and what does grasping shot do?
To make a. Let's see. Oh, nope. Never mind. He doesn't have to make a save. Yeah, creature hit by the bullet takes an extra 2d6 damage. Hang on, I'll roll it.
Fuck. Okay. Fucking
Grasping
arcane
shot.
archer over here.
And then he. Let me like this. Just be easier.
Don't worry about him.
Its speed's reduced by 10 feet. He takes 2d6 slashing damage on each turn if it moves 1 foot or more without teleporting. The target or any creature that can reach it can use its action to remove the brambles with a successful strength athletics check against my arcane shot save DC.
So it's like a tangle without. Okay, got it. So 2d6.
It's like shooting a bolt.
Oh, sorry, that's supposed to be poison damage, not slashing damage. Also, add 1 to that because apparently it was subtracting my strength score because I didn't change that.
Gotcha. So 14 plus 7 is 21, 22 points of damage because we're adding 1 to it. And he's starting to look a little worse for wear, and currently he is stuck in place. So
he's not stuck in place.
No, he's not stuck in place. He can move, but it's reduced by 10 feet.
Yeah.
And he takes another 2d6 slashing. Gotcha.
If he moves. If he moves.
So is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, bonus action reload.
Gotcha. All right. So you bonus action reload, and then he roars out as he takes this extra damage. More blood just pours out of him, and he roars out, and all of these fiendish shapes that have since up to this point have remained stationary. All of them just roar out with him, and they start mimicking his movements. And 2 of them lunge forward. Both of them have these like long spikes, and they seem to have some kind of attachment on their face. It's hard to see in the darkness here, but the one with fairy fire, you can get a good glimpse of it. It almost looks like a tentacle extends out of his face, and you realize it's a beard. And it is going to run forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's going to stop right here, and it is going to make a glaive attack. It's not within 10 feet. Damn. Well, fine. It is going to continue running forward then. It's going to dash with its bonus, or with its action. 5, 10, 15, 20. It's going to stop right here and then start brandishing this long glaive. It's easily 10 feet long. And another one leaps forward, is going to dash as well. 5. Is that within 10 feet? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 60. Yep, okay. So this one's going to go ahead and it stops short of you, Driscoll, and it's going to also make a glaive attack against you.
Oh, hell.
As you say, oh, hell, and it kind of startles it for a second.
My bad. I didn't mean to do that.
You're fine. It kind of startles it for a second when you speak. It's like, oh, shit, I thought this person was, not a person, really. But it definitely misses. It rolled a 6. So the other 2 begin rising in the air. They sprout these 2 long wings, spines covering the entirety of their bodies, long spine tails extending below them, and this mouth that's just full of teeth. Both of them rise into the air, and they're going to make some tail spine attacks. So gonna fly. This one's gonna fly over here, and this one's going to fly like right here. And one of them is going to target you, Reggie.
Okay.
With 2 tail spine attacks. So 1, 2, 11 and 22. Does 11 hit?
11 does not, but 22 definitely hits.
Okay, so for the 22, you're gonna take 9 points of damage in total.
Okay.
As a spine like slams into you, and it is just abnormally hot. You realize that it is super, 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 super heated, and it like burns you when it slams into you. And then the other one is going to make its attacks at TL. 22 and a 10. So I think the 22 hits. I don't think the 10 does. That's going to be 12 points of damage to you, and half of that is fire damage. I don't know if that matters to you. I don't think Kalashtar's are fire immune or anything, but
I don't
think it's just psychic. So, all right, and all of them begin swarming towards you now. These fiends, and you don't see these things very often. In fact, I don't think any of you would have ever really seen fiends outside of like studies. Reginald, it is now your turn.
All right, freaking out a little bit, but we're gonna
does he
press
get a
4.
Constitution save?
Oh, he does for concentration. Make me a concentration check. Thank you.
Yeah, that's Constitution, correct?
You have Constitution saving throw.
Uh,
Yeah, You more than succeed. You're fine.
All right, I'm gonna look at the one that is fairy fired, and I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery.
Okay, so that is a, I believe that is a Wisdom saving throw on its part.
Mhm.
Which one is fairy fired? Because there's two of them.
The one that's closest.
Okay, gotcha. So, give me a second here. Come on, roll 20. Please do this for me.
It doesn't want to.
Yeah, I'm waiting on the drop-down box here. Roll 20 has been super slow for me lately. I don't know why. It's made prepping a nightmare.
Yeah, it's been slow. It's slow for me right now too.
Okay, so he rolled a 16. He succeeds.
Okay. Well.
He shakes it
Based
off.
on the day.
And his beard like splits into 3 other beards and is like now trailing
gosh.
toward you.
I'm gonna pull a bonus action. Gonna pull out my. Let's see. Gonna pull out my revolver.
Careful.
Hey.
I was gonna say, careful how you finish that sentence.
And I'm gonna take a good old shot with advantage because he is fairy fired.
Okay, sure.
Oh yeah.
That is absolutely going to hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right.
11 points of damage, not bad. The creature takes the bullet, and you see instead of blood, you see this like black substance kind of start trailing down its shoulder, and it just starts steaming in the air.
Okay. And then let's see. Well,
I don't. Yeah, that's your bonus action. So.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. Because I don't want to get into melee with him. I'm just gonna dip over here.
Important note: you are in melee with the bearded devil. They have a 10 feet range.
Oh, that's right.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna stay where I'm at.
Okay. So,
And these
Driscoll.
are flying.
Yeah, the 2 spine devils are flying. Yes.
Alrighty then. So within melee range, firearms have disadvantage. Is that a thing?
Not pistols, only
Okay,
rifles.
cool. All right, then I am going to this one here that attacked me. Right there, that one. I'm going to fire at him.
Okay.
Because he's a shit.
Yes. I agree.
Okay, or I could just pass my shit right up.
So that is a 25 to hit, which hits. 13 points of damage to it. The bullet slams into it, and it spins around in the air for a second, almost falls down, manages to just kind of right itself and swoop back up, but it's looking especially hurt.
Cool. And then I'm going to throw my tomahawk at it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
Oh, 11.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
It was flying back up, so it probably wouldn't see me throwing the tomahawk. I would argue that I may have advantage on
Roll a
that.
persuasion check for the DM.
Come on.
Nat 20.
I believe in you,
Nat
bud.
0.
Roll a persuasion check for the DM.
Nice.
You succeed.
Nice.
You have advantage. It's a crit. Roll damage.
Sweet.
Fuck it.
Nice. Woo!
Nice,
All right.
dude.
So as it slams into it, the tomahawk splits the skull of this thing open as it tries to like swoop back up, and it just falls over and lands on the ground, and then bursts into flame. There's now just like fire there, like somebody has lit a bonfire.
All right.
Nice,
And then
dude.
I'm going to use my action surge.
Uh-huh.
And fire 2 shots into this one right here.
Okay.
Hopefully they hit, and then I'd have to reload after that.
You have advantage on these. 17 still hits. So 2 shots ring out. And this is a revolver, or
Yes.
okay.
Yep.
So, Yeah, and 13 and 10. That's 23 points of damage. Not a bad round. As 2 bullets slam into this creature, you see this black blood that's now oozing out of it, and it's just burning. Almost seems to be burning the creature's flesh itself. Really.
Does it count as a action or item interaction to holster a weapon?
That's an
or is
item
that just a
interaction.
thing you... Okay. I'm going to... What if... to pull out another weapon, would it be the same?
I'll let you holster and pull out one on the same action.
Okay,
this
then
is
I
the
would...
Wild West.
Yeah, I would holster Black Beauty and pull out the Governor.
Okay.
Oh, nice, dude.
I like it. Everly.
Everly is going to switch to her big sniper rifle, Big Mama. Take
Okay.
aim at the big guy and use it as a focus and shoot shield touch at him. Didn't work.
Okay. It slams into the wall right next to him. Just doesn't hit him, unfortunately.
And that's it.
Okay, that's the end of your turn. It is now Gerald's turn, and the area around him is not difficult terrain, but he has a reduced speed by 10 feet, and he takes 2d6 damage if he moves, right?
Yeah, and he's still feared.
Okay. No, he's not.
Okay.
Driscoll's had his turn.
He can use an action to remove it.
Could.
Yes,
But man, that would fuck him up.
It's contested by my DC, though.
Okay. He looks around, picks up his pickaxe, and just runs. So can you roll me 2d6? He's just gonna take the damage. Oh, he's looking really hurt. He's rough right now. Let's see. All right, come on, roll 20. Come on. All right. Could get there. All right, so he is going to charge forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60 with a dash. And then he's going to reach you, pull up just short of you, Driscoll, and then raise his pickaxe and action surge.
Oh, God.
And then he's just going to bring the pick down 2 times. I should have given him advantage on that check earlier.
Hell.
He has advantage on all saving throws against being frightened. I forgot about that. Oh, well. All right, so twice. 3 melee attacks or 2 ranged attacks. So he gets 3 melee attacks against.
Oh, gosh.
One of these is going to miss. Does a 17 hit your AC?
17 exactly meets my...
So that's a hit. Okay. So the pickaxe, let me double check something because I'm pretty sure his damage is cut here because he's armed.
Whoa, this is a change of pace.
Oh, God.
In terms of songs.
Whoops. That's not supposed to be that loud.
I was just more talking about like it's like this like western and then bah, bah.
Yeah. This was something I added because I couldn't get 2 of the songs that I picked out to work. I don't know why.
Gotcha.
We'll go next time. I don't like this. This is way too drivey. Anyways, okay, so you are going to take a butt ton of damage as he brings down the pickaxe. This is a swing of somebody that's used to using a pickaxe. You can tell he's an experienced fighter as well. Interestingly, his movements and everything, he just knows what he's doing. And you are going to take fucking 50 points of damage. As he slams into you twice.
Oh my gosh.
As a note, he does not have his shield on anymore. He has dropped his shield. He's two-handing this pickaxe.
Oh
but
my gosh.
Yeah, you're going to take 50 points of damage. Oh, no. I'm so sorry. Add that 50 back. I'm bad at math, okay?
Good lord.
Yeah, I was like, that's stupid high. What
you were at 58, yeah. Okay.
Okay, so wait, hold on. Okay, no, 28 points of damage. There we go.
Okay.
I was like, man, that's a lot of damage for 2 swings. What is going on here?
That's a lot of damage.
I misunderstood how his attacks work.
Nice
so
team, Sam.
So he's two-handing the pickaxe right now, and as he plants one side of it into your shoulder, he pulls it out and then hits you in the face with the butt of it. All right. Jubilee, it's now your turn. I was like 50 damage from a fucking CR5? What? Hello?
It's not unheard of.
I was like, rip me this turn, bye guy.
Yeah, you would have been fine. I'm gonna cast. Oh, right, hit the acid arrow at the end of his turn.
Oh, does that keep going?
Oh, don't add the 4 up top.
Okay, gotcha.
But yeah, it's
So.
the 4 at the end of his turn.
Yeah.
Or
I gotcha.
4 at the end of his turn.
Yep.
And I'm gonna cast Ray of Sickness on him.
Okay. Oh!
What?
Oh, man. I'm so sorry. As the ray shrieks past him, you just goes off into the distance. I am sorry.
Son of a bitch.
I'm so sorry. Okay.
Bonus action, Ginger.
Okay. Sure. You have so much acid. 9 or a 12 wouldn't. So it just swoops past him.
I tried.
I'm sorry.
As the greenness flies past him, O'Driscoll's like, "Come on now, watch where you're shooting."
Fine.
Oh God. I don't know if this will be a called shot, so I'm just gonna ask. Can I
Alright.
scalp the thing in front of me?
Yes, it will be a called shot though.
Nice.
So,
Worth.
Yep.
Straight
Go
Off
ahead.
brand.
Straight
All right.
Straight
So
roll.
what do I need to roll?
You roll an attack with whatever you're using here. What the hell? That's not what I. Wait, what is going on with this? Hold on. A 9,
No, it's
Doesn't
15
hit.
because the fairy fire, right?
right? But called shot has disadvantage.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, so it's a straight roll. A
Straight
9
roll.
just he ducks and he's interesting point of order. He doesn't have any hair on his head. He does have all sorts of hair on his chin.
Okay, so the portrait doesn't match what is actually exists.
I mean, sure, yeah. He has hair on his head.
Okay.
My vision of I don't usually go by all of this other stuff. I just kind of do whatever I've
Perfectly fine. Yeah, perfectly
Yeah.
fine.
so.
Theater of the
he has hair.
mind.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, anyways, it doesn't hit. Unfortunately, you do have a bonus action.
Yeah. For my bonus action, I'm gonna give Bardic Inspiration to Driscoll.
Okay. And Driscoll, you have Bardic Inspiration.
It's a +8
Okay, so yours is an 8.
or die.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a
that's
D8.
neat,
Because he
boys.
already has it, doesn't he?
He spent his.
He already used
Yeah, I
it.
spent it.
He used it on damage. This one you can't add to damage, but you can add to whatever else. So,
Cool.
all right, and TL, that's the end of your turn. Vanessa.
I'm just gonna attack him.
Sure.
And that's a net one.
Oof. Yep. Flies over his head. The 22 actually hits though.
I'm gonna attack the one up front. I have advantage. 23.
Oh, okay, nice. That hits. Roll damage. Oh, you did roll damage. Blech. 25. Yeah. So as you try to scalp him, he ducks, and as he ducks, a bullet goes right under your armpit and straight into this thing's eyeball, and it
Nice.
falls backwards. Yes.
That's my turn.
Okay,
Skyrim
that's your
in
turn
this.
then. No bonus. Oh, you used your bonus.
That was my bonus action.
Gotcha. So, and 18 points.
Is
of
that
damage.
one that Vanessa shot dead?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Roll 20 is just being super slow for some reason. I'm having all sorts of technical issues tonight. There we go. All right. At initiative count 20, the demons go, and there's not a lot they can do here besides just hope. So the flying one is going to go ahead and send some tailspines. It's going to make 2 tailspine attacks. One of them is going to be towards. It's going to fly over here. Make a couple of tailspine attacks against TL and Jubilee.
Hey, here's an idea. Don't.
Sorry. Does 17 hit?
Yes.
Okay, and Jubilee, does 18 hit?
She's AFK.
Oh, okay. 18 would hit her anyway. So, TL, you're gonna take 7 points of 7 points of piercing and fire damage, and she takes the same amount actually. It rolled a 4 on its piercing for you and a 3 on its fire, and for her it rolled a 3 on its piercing and a 4 on its fire.
Nice.
Isn't it ironic?
And then the bearded devil is going to see one of the others fall and go into this rage. Step forward. It's going to step right here, and it's going to make a beard attack against Driscoll.
Or
Don't.
he doesn't do that, and they just chill for like a turn.
Okay, so 24 is going to hit you.
In a big way.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh no.
Use the dice.
Yeah, you do have a
a
D8 if you need it. Okay. Are you planning on using the dice or no? Because you do have to use it before you see the results.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. So that actually succeeds. Then you just shrug it off. There's a little bit of something going on whenever it slaps you with his beard, just straight across the face like a sucker punch. It's almost like there's a fist behind its beard. And you only take 4 points of piercing damage.
Still unpleasant.
So, and then it's going to make a glaive attack against what's your face? Reggie. There you go.
Okay.
So that's going to be a hit, I believe. What's your AC?
It is.
Oh, your AC is so low.
Yeah.
Oh no. Yeah, you're gonna go ahead and take 8 points of damage.
Alrighty.
All right, and that's gonna be the end. Oh no, hold on. That's gonna be the end of their turn, and Reggie, it's now your turn.
Alrighty. So we're going to let's see. We're gonna just you know what? I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery at the Flying Devil.
Okay.
Sorry, the one right in front of Driscoll. The one right above him.
Gotcha. Yeah, I guess
Yep.
the bearded devil.
Mhm. And here we go.
Okay. The wisdom save. I'm just gonna start rolling these manually instead of relying on Roll20 because this is. Okay, so that is going to be a 6, and I believe his wisdom is like 1, so that is a failure on his part. So he's going to take 1 point of damage, and his next attack has disadvantage.
Yep. Then
Hey, one
Sorry.
second. Hold on. Reroll me your Vicious Mockery one more time.
okay.
That should have 2d4, not 1d4. I don't know why it has 2.
Okay.
So he takes a total of 4 points of damage. All right.
Okay.
And that is your bonus, or that is your action.
Bonus action. I'm going to say to Driscoll, "You look a little rough around the edges. I want to give you a little help," and I just I give him a healing word.
Okay, go ahead and roll that.
Oops. I'm gonna cast it at. You know what? I feel generous. I'm gonna cast it at second level.
Sure.
There you go.
So
6 points.
Driscoll, you gain 7 health points. And speaking of
Oh,
Driscoll,
yeah.
it is now your turn. You've got one like weird bearded devil thing bearing down on you, a spine devil flying right in front of you, and then you look over at Gerald, and he is just this crazed madman, screaming at the top of his lungs, flailing a pickaxe.
Yeah, he's not my friend.
No. Also, as a note, his blood's the same color as the demon's.
Cool. Too bad I didn't dip these bullets in holy water. Yeah, we're just gonna take we're gonna do a disarming shot.
Ooh, okay.
So spend a grit point on that.
Smart move, bud.
Okay, so that's gonna hit. And is that a save that he makes, or is he just disarmed?
I do believe.
It just looks like it's just
Strength save.
Normal damage, yeah. Strength
Yep.
save.
Strength save. That is. What's your save DC on this? It's 30, Vanessa. Okay, well I think he succeeds. He rolled a 19.
Yeah, that would definitely succeed.
Okay, so he's still holding the pickaxe, but he takes the damage. So go ahead and roll out.
Well, that's just rude,
Governor.
Governor. All right.
10 feet from it when he moved. That's a good point. Go ahead and add 14 HP back, Driscoll.
Okay.
He wouldn't have been able to get that second attack on you. He would have had to throw the pickaxe, which he can only do once.
Okay.
Yep. So he throws it and then runs over and picks it back up.
Oh, okay.
DM, really quick, I need to point out that it says Vicious Mockery is only 1d4 until I reach level 5.
You are level 5. It's character level for cantrips. Everything else is class level, but all cantrips scale if you're character level.
Because I'm only level 4 bard.
Right, your character level.
Character level is a total of 7.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah, you're
okay.
a level 7 character.
I was.
5
Oh,
points of
that's
piercing
right.
damage.
Okay. Okay. All right. I was confused.
Yeah,
okay.
it's fine.
Cool.
It's fine.
Cool. All right. Cool.
5 points of piercing damage to him. He's still standing, but he does not look. He looks pretty hurt, and he's also just absolutely lost his goddamn mind at this point. And flames are starting to jut out of his nose and eyeballs, and he's crying blood.
Cool. I'm going to use my last grit point to do a Deadeye shot with my second attack.
Okay. So you have advantage on the shot.
Yep. Thank God.
Ooh, that was a good call. 26 hits. You can't roll low enough. How do you want to do this?
I literally just want to raise the gun to my as straight up to his head and just fire it.
Make sure you're turning away as you're doing it to not get blood on your face.
Well, yeah.
pull the trigger on him. And, this shot resounds through the cavern, and his cries and screams stops. You hear the pickaxe hit the floor, and then the body follows. He's dead.
The body's at the floor. The body's at the floor.
Oh God. Okay, easy there. Ooh. Vanessa still had what?
See invisibility, so she's still see into the astral plane.
Ooh, that's a good point. That's not
Me too.
That's not concentration, is it?
Nope.
So yeah, Vanessa, you actually see.
I don't have see invisibility.
That was me.
Oh yeah, that was Jubilee. Sorry,
Sorry.
Jubilee. You actually see the spirit of this man as it stops. He stands there, his shoulders slumped, and then all of a sudden you see this flash of movement across your vision, and he's swept away, and you try to follow it, and there's just this monstrously large creature in the ethereal plane with these bat wings, dark red skin, and black horns, and it's just dragging him along, too much to his protest. And he is gone. All right, Driscoll. That's the end of your turn, I think.
Yup.
All right.
Actually, I'm going before I end my turn. I'm going to bonus action second wind.
Sure. Go ahead and roll that. It's a D10 plus your fire level.
Yup.
And Everly.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna take aim at this guy, and I'm moving my hex over to him.
Okay.
Shooting with Big Mama.
Gotcha.
And he's
Big Mama, that's a fucking hit. Go ahead, roll damage.
My hex damage, I forget what it is.
Hex is a D6.
D6, okay. I'll just roll a D6, because I ain't got it.
Okay. You're also talking not into the microphone.
It is right in front of my mouth.
All right. So you have 21 points of damage, and this thing just explodes in a shower of gore. And the last creature alive kind of looks around and just starts to try to flee. Does anybody want to try to stop the demon from fleeing, or are you just going to let it go?
Yeah. No, I have a rope. Can I try and lasso it?
Yes. Yes.
She'll take aim at it.
Roll me a dexterity check.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, and Vanessa, that definitely hits. Oh.
Should I shoot it? Should I?
And then roll a dexterity check. That is a 3. I don't know what its dexterity is, but it fails. And so you manage to get a lasso, like right, you loop it right up under the beard, and then it tightens up. You pull the knot tight, and it right in the throat. And you, as it's kind of running away, you essentially clothesline it, but with a lasso, and it just falls down on its ass, and it's now prone. Vanessa, you get your shot off. You can take another one if you want. You all get a round of attacks. Jubilee, the 28 hits, the 9 does not.
Fucking.
Oh, okay. I will definitely shoot it.
Go ahead and roll damage on that, Vanessa.
Oof.
Hey, max damage.
And I'll move the thingy over to it as well.
Well, close to.
Oh shit. I think we just murder fucked this guy.
Whoa, you can't say that.
Huh?
Can't say that. Okay. All right. So as you do this, you pull it in, and as it's like falling to the ground, 5 bullets just strike it. It is very dead. Blood just pours everywhere. It's like searing the ground around it, and yeah, combat's over.
Where did he get dragged to?
He got dragged to about like right here. He's now on fire. All of the demons that died.
He's talking about the ethereal plane.
Yeah, the ethereal plane.
Oh, the ethereal plane. The ethereal plane. He just got dragged off into the distance, and they actually managed to like go through a wall. The ethereal plane does not respect walls.
Yeah, I'd just probably run forward.
You just run forward, and he's like screaming no, and through the wall he disappears.
Guys, we have a problem.
What kind of problem?
What would that be?
His spirit just got dragged off.
Well, I mean, that's what happens when you die, eh?
It kind of looked like he was possessed anyway.
I mean, I was hired to solve the problem of the well, not some spooky ghost man getting dragged away.
He got dragged off by a demon, a fiend. It was kind of terrifying. It had horns and wings, and it was all red.
I just got smacked by a man with a pickaxe.
You're fine.
I
Are you
am
still
bleeding.
standing? Are you still standing? What just happened?
Are you still standing?
Whether I'm still standing or not is neither here nor there. 2 of us are half past dead.
Yep. That
Yep.
would make.
I was keeping an eye on your wounds.
Well,
If it's
I
really
think
that
Half
big
Pint
of a
here
deal,
was- Half Pint was the only one over here giving people heals.
if it's that big of a deal, and I'm gonna use 2 of my charges from my ring, and use Cure Wounds at first level on both of them. When I find it.
do we not have our pots on this? No, we don't.
What do you mean? You should have the. Oh no, you don't. So it's just if you have a healing potion, it's just 2d4 plus 2.
I stated
Okay.
what I was doing.
TL would have gotten the 6, and Reggie would have gotten the 8.
Oh, thanks.
So 11 total. Wow, that's a piss poor roll. Look at that.
Okay, you reload your gun and pick up your tomahawk.
I'm gonna go help Everly with the investigation.
Okay, go ahead and roll an investigation check, Everly, with advantage.
Weren't we getting health potions at the beginning of this?
Yes.
Oh, I forgot to give those out. Yeah, everyone add 3 lesser health potions and 1 greater health potion to their inventory.
You said 5. You said 5 less lessers, 2 graders.
Is it 5 lessers and 2 graders?
That's
Okay,
what we
sure.
Yeah.
That's fine.
started.
5 lessers, 2 graders. Add them to your health inventory.
I thought-
You just told me to roll. Was that a lesser or a greater? I don't remember.
2d4 plus 2 is a
Okay.
lesser, and then you
Okay.
double all the numbers except for the dice size for graders.
Okay.
I think. Pretty sure anyway.
Let's see. Greater is 44 plus 4.
So
I just wanted to make sure I didn't cheat the system and get an extra lesser or greater.
No,
or
you're good.
whatever. Even I follow the rules sometimes.
press X to doubt. So
Why didn't you let me scalp that man?
look, you rolled wrong. Not my fault.
You jinxed the rolls.
I mean, maybe. Maybe y'all have been hexed by the town witch. Maybe all the dark dealings down here have y'all a little more shook than you realize.
You're damn right.
I don't know. I seem to be doing just fine.
What do we find?
Fucking Driscoll going down to 14 HP and is now 59. All right.
What do we find?
With a 22. Sorry, sometimes I'm looking at shit. With a 22, so you start searching the bodies. All of these bodies have been mutilated in horrible, horrible ways, and it's kind of terrifying to look at. You also find that all of the weird arcane runes, around them, in this kind of weird ritual. The chair has a body in it as well. It's of a woman, and she has been mutilated beyond any recognition. However, the wounds are much, much, much older than the ones of the bodies in here. In fact, looking at her, she is an ancient corpse, probably weeks or months old.
Is she identifiable?
None of you would know her. No.
Okay.
I was more like, what's on his body, but okay.
Oh, on his body. Well, you didn't specify that. You said you were just looking around. On his body, you find nothing of particular use except for a folded envelope, and inside the envelope there are 25 marks. A mark is a type of trade good. They are these small metal cards, basically, and every mark is worth 1,000 silver. So there's 25,000 silver in it. They're marks, so you have to cash them in. They are a trade good. You have to be able to sell them for that much, or cash them in. They're generally
Any blood on him.
okay. They're generally used in large purchases between companies and governments and stuff like that.
Looks like we got a good find here, at least. Though we should probably definitely check his shack to see if he has any a journal of some kind, because I mean, clearly he wasn't mad before, but he is even madder than he was.
Oh yeah.
And that corpse, of course. I point to the woman in the chair.
Well, my assumptions are that all this digging down here disturbed something that wasn't supposed to be woken up.
It's quite possible.
I reckon I'd assume that it probably has something to do with whoever, or I should say, whoever's sitting in that old chair right there.
It looks months, maybe weeks old. So if we think about it, if it's weeks, it could literally be the timeline of whenever this all stopped and started.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we should go further in and check everything.
On the chair, Jubilee, it's across where he was standing. He was crying in front of it when you found him.
Okay.
Do we know if he had a loved one or someone that he cared about? Maybe?
Nah, I never heard nothing like that.
Truth be told, I don't think we really did much investigation of any sort of affairs anyway.
wasn't much interested in his love life, just so much as to why I was being down here all creepy and whatnot.
Well, everyone has something they love.
Let's see. What was that? It was notes, right? And it was 25,000 silver worth of it?
It's 25,000 silver total. Yeah, and the corpse does not look good.
Well, it's a corpse.
It doesn't look good for a corpse. This is a rough corpse.
What is this?
Yeah, what is that?
There is a giant hole. It's essentially just this large gap in the mine. It looks like there may have been a bridge over it at one point, but there isn't current. There's like fixings for a bridge, but there's not one now.
How far is it?
It's a good like 30, 40 foot across. And you look down at the bottom, you don't see anything. It's
Your
deep.
jump?
Your jump is your strength score.
Oh, just your.
Yes. Unless you have something that modifies that, like athlete does, I believe.
Would Tinker's tools
Yeah, it
be
does.
good to makeshift a bridge? Or a ladder that we could step on?
You tell me. If you can makeshift a bridge out of mining, there's a lot of materials back there. So, if you want to try, and
I say we throw all the bodies and make a bridge.
oh god,
I don't know if there's that many bodies.
I can probably make a small, like, step ladder type thing to where we can make a small bridge and get it across.
you're cutting out a whole bunch.
Yeah, I know I'm cutting out. There's not much I can do about it. That's why I don't use this mic. Okay.
Is that better?
I don't know. Is it?
Yeah.
It's way better.
Yeah, it's much better.
Yeah. It's because you have your mic all the way down on your.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'm gonna get you another headset. We're gonna go to Fort Smith tomorrow and fix it.
Oh, wait a minute.
But I can probably build a small bridge or something to get across.
If y'all want to try that, you're more than welcome to.
How many of these bodies have had rigor mortis set in?
None of them except for the one in the chair. They are all within the last hour.
How deep is this hole?
About well, it's too deep for even Everly to see the bottom of.
I'm gonna
which
take
is
that
120
torch
feet.
that I had earlier and drop it down in there.
Okay, sure. So you take the torch, drop it down in there. You watch it fall, and you can all hazard a guess. It's about 300, 400 feet deep.
Yeah.
Art, so my
All
plan
right.
of bodies is out the window.
I need to go. All right, guys, I got to go get that torch.
How?
Wait a second.
Okay, hold on. One at a time.
Sorry,
Spirit.
sorry.
Yeah.
How bad do we want to get across?
Well, we should definitely check everything to make sure that we've cleared everything. Because there's going to be a problem if we're not doing our full job. If we just kill the person who's possibly responsible, which we got no evidence that he was responsible, all he did was kill all these people and then tried to kill us.
Go ahead.
I have a grappling hook.
I do too.
Yeah.
But that's,
Yeah, so do I.
I'm not dangling across a 300-foot hole.
Look, how much do all of you weigh?
I probably weigh the least.
I'm not
No
comfortable
shit.
answering that.
I weigh almost 200.
Well, then I'm
something
not
pounds.
carrying you across the gap.
224?
With a running long jump, how far can you go?
Your strength score. You can make an athletics check to increase that by up to an amount equal to your strength score. So you technically could double your strength score if you roll high enough. But it is an athletics check, and you have a chance of failing that.
Yeah.
I think you have the athlete feat though, and I'm pretty sure that has advantage.
Yeah, sorry about that. I went AFK because my rabbit was thumping her cage and she wanted fed.
Only 5 feet.
I heard
instead of-
everything.
Okay, that's fine. Only 5 feet instead of 10 feet. Yeah, so you would still have to make the athletics check.
Is there something on the other side that we could hook a grappling hook onto, or a rope or something?
There are the fixings for another. There was a bridge here at some point. It looks like it collapsed. And the shortest gap you could get is probably about 25 feet from the edge of the bridge to the edge of the bridge. It's a little perilous looking, but there are like fixings for the other side of the bridge there.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna try and use my grappling hook to throw it across.
Okay.
What do I need to
seeing
roll for
him-
that?
Dex.
Seeing him try to throw it across, you don't need to throw it. I can take it across.
Or
Too
I can-
late. Already threw it.
Alright, well...
Roll Dex. Okay, so 19. 19 succeeds. You manage to hook the side of the like bridge fixings.
I want to pull it to make sure it's sturdy enough to actually support weight.
Okay, you pull it. It seems good enough. Are you about to do what I think you're about to do?
Probably.
Oh god, do it! Do it!
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Buoyancy, the target gains a flying speed of 10 feet for 10 minutes. Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fly across.
Yeah, so Ginger like spits on you, and this well, that's what it is. It's a salve that she makes with her saliva, and the spit is a chemical concoction in reality, and it starts to like spread over you for a second, and you feel very 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 floaty.
Can I have some of that too? Oh wow, what was my accent? Oh, well.
That was actually good. That's solid.
Well, I only get 3 a day, and we do need to go back across.
Can I throw the gnome across?
Hold on there.
How much
Hold
do you
on there.
weigh, Reggie?
Good question. Whatever the normal weight of a gnome usually weighs.
About
Plus your
45
equipment.
pounds plus your equipment. So how much does your equipment weigh?
My equipment is 20 right now, so I'm 60 pounds.
You're about 65 pounds. You could throw this gnome across if you were strong enough.
I'll help you.
Now, hold on just a minute here. Hold on.
Yeah, I
just
think I'm gonna pick him up and throw him across.
You better hold on there, Driscoll. Don't regret. Don't make this thing regret.
Okay, so he has. Are you fighting this, Reggie?
I kind of am, but I'm gonna get about before they do it. All right, listen.
And then
If you're gonna wait, just
okay. So with
it-
assistance, that is a 20. The DC to do this was a 20, so you barely succeed.
Oh my gosh!
Could have killed him.
You managed to grab a hold of the other side just barely.
Oh, Driscoll, you. No.
You got over there, didn't you?
And
I had a plan.
I shout at him. I was gonna say, and I tap my hat and I cast light, and I become it becomes a headlamp.
Oh, neat. Okay.
Why
I was
didn't you
gonna
do
turn the
that
lights
at
on
the
before you threw me.
This guy.
So you have to go back and grab that torch.
On the other side, you look behind you, and there is a series of crates that mostly block the path. You kind of like look over the crates a little bit. You have to like climb up onto one of them, and there is a ways, a considerable ways. You're about like right. Hold on. You're about like right here. There's considerable ways behind them, but it splits off into 2 separate areas, and one of them looks like a massive storeroom. And inside the storeroom, there's all sorts of like mining equipment and other stuff. And you notice the smell. There's also a bunch of dead bodies, like a considerable amount of dead bodies. Probably,
Looks
if you had to hazard a guess, 30.
Yeah. Oh. I turn back to the group and I say, "Well, it looks like he had a few more. Let's say he got busy back here too.
Then we have to investigate.
That's what I'm gonna do."
let us get
Does-
across, otherwise you might end up a fiend chew toy.
Ha! You're,
So-
you're, okay.
So, Jubilee, you've at this point floated across.
Yeah,
Um,
I would have floated across and dropped off my equipment.
Yeah.
And then gone back and grabbed Vanessa.
And then-
Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to carry her.
And then Driscoll, what are you doing?
I'm going to hold on to the end of the grappling hook,
Oh boy.
and I'm going to wrap it around my my arm,
Uh-huh.
the mechanical arm,
Gotcha.
and I'm gonna run, and I'm going to jump off.
Oh gosh. And you swing towards the other side. Just make me an athletics check here. Just because.
And before
Dungeons
you
and Dragons, you jump, I jump, kind of shit.
Everly is going to put a grappling hook on this side.
Say an athletics
Secure
check.
it.
Yeah, athletics.
Big money.
That way we have a grappling hook on the way back.
Oh no.
Gotcha. So you slam it. It's kind of a rough. Your plan works. It jostles you a bit, but you're good. You get to the other side. You climb up the rope, and you are on the other side.
I mage hand to get the rope from him.
I can just hand it to you.
You'd still have to throw it back over here, and I'd have to catch it. So why not?
Oh, I
just
thought you were on.
mage hand?
I thought you were on this side. I
No.
thought you were on this side.
I'm on this side.
Yep.
And I'm gonna
Yep,
tie it
that's
around
fine.
and pretty much do a swing, but I'm gonna make sure I'm secure around my waist before doing
Okay.
it.
Okay. So go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
Oh goody! I'm so good at these.
I imagine.
Not really, 'cause I have negative.
I know.
one.
I was joking. Let's go.
Nope.
Okay. You slam into the other wall. So describe to me how you tied yourself up.
I would be putting it in my belt loops and tying like a double knot.
Which side are you tying to yourself?
Not this side. This
Okay.
side.
So you fall down, and then. Ooh, buddy, that was close. And then the rope just holds, and you're now dangling from this grappling hook.
This is why I
Dri-
didn't want to dangle. Please, somebody pull me
Driscoll, make me a dexterity save.
All right. Dexterity.
The rope, the grappling hook from her jostling it comes loose for a second. And you reach over and grab it right before it falls into the. And you're now just holding her above this 300-foot drop.
This is why I wanted to build the damn bridge.
Well, we can build the bridge on the way back. Don't worry, I got you.
Start pulling her back up, and eventually she reaches the other side. TL, how are you getting to the other side?
I can mage hand the rope to you if you want.
I can mage hand it myself. But
Yep.
Or hold on, take two grappling hooks, tie the rope ends together, hook one side over here, hook one side over there, and we got a damn bridge.
oh,
That
you-
is not a bridge.
legitimately, that's what I was gonna do.
That's not a bridge.
I could just carry you over.
Yes, I'm gonna do that, and then say, "Hey, can I get a ride?"
Oh, okay, that works. So it does take, all of this takes about 10 minutes, 15 minutes, but you do all get across. Who has the highest passive perception here?
I have
I have a 19.
There's a bunch of 19s.
I think
I have a whole 13.
What was yours, Vanessa?
19.
Okay, so two 19s, perfect. Both of you do notice there's a weird something on the ground off to your left. There's a scraping of some kind.
Tasty.
Like on the pathway leading down this way.
It's actually right next to the wall.
Which side?
On
okay.
yeah, that side, this side right here.
Okay.
And it runs parallel to the wall. It's really weird looking, but it looks like the ground has been disturbed here quite frequently by something heavy.
So like,
Secret door?
are there footprints?
There are no footprints, no. The ground here is very solid stone, but there are scratchings.
Secret
Does it
door?
look like the wall coming out?
Kind of.
That's the bridge. Can we pull the wall out?
Sure, make me an investigation check.
All right.
Looking around, trying to,
I will help.
you know.
Oh.
Sure.
26.
All right, yeah. You find the way to open it, no problem. There's a rock that's kind of lodged in the bottom of the wall, and it looks like it's just normal rock until you press on it. You realize it's actually a box. You open it up, and there is a lever. You pull the lever, and it slides the wall out and then to the side. And beyond, there is a staircase that leads down.
Secret door. So we either go that way, or we go down the stairs.
Well, happy day.
What the hell did I get myself into?
Well, we'll probably find something more interesting down the stairs.
I don't know if interesting is a good thing right now.
Well, in the interest of investigations.
In the interest of danger.
Well, stay on your
Are
guard.
you,
and
are
keep
you
your guns
scared,
out.
O'Driscoll?
Oh my
Are
gosh.
you scared?
I wouldn't say scared is the right word. Say cautiously intelligent.
Eh.
You know, strike me as the intelligent type.
Well, that's racist.
Lol, I have a
Racist.
19. I have a 19 intelligence.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
wait, holy shit.
Well, it is more than me.
More than me too.
How much
That's
you want to
awesome.
bet he took the intelligence headband?
I
mean,
didn't. It's a base score intelligence.
He's also a fighter, so, and a variant human.
I have 19 strength, and I'm a dex, technically an intelligence and dex-based person, so
That's fucking awesome.
Jesus.
I don't wanna
I
talk about
have an 8. Thank you very much.
So you have two paths before you. You can either investigate behind the crates, or you can investigate the stairs leading down.
All right, let's head down the stairs.
All right.
Hold on. Which way did you see like the disturbance in the force, for lack of a better term?
She said it was this way, I think.
Oh, the where he was dragged?
No, not where he was dragged. Remember when we first walked in? So y'all said at the end of the cave it looked like everything was coming together and whatnot. Which way was that? Would that be? And he gestures towards the stairs, or would that be towards the boxes?
Where is the disturbance in the force?
Do you still haven't seen? Yeah, you would still have see invisibility
Yeah,
on.
it's an hour.
So where you're standing right now, it is probably the worst, especially in the storeroom. But you can see that there's a ton of death there. Further down the stairs, it actually gets a little better, just a little bit, not much.
Down the stairs looks to get better.
So
Right.
what do you,
So does that mean we should go check out the death back there?
is our hypothesis that what could be poison and everything is that, or is it our hypothesis that maybe we need to go where death is not?
I don't really have an answer for that.
I mean, for investigation's sake, we might want to check where all them deadies are.
Daddies.
Death
Is that what you call them?
Yep.
So
Call them
anybody,
whatever the hell I want. They're not alive.
Got him.
Huh.
anybody that wants to can make me an investigation check on the bodies.
I will.
I will as well.
How many bodies are there? Like how many?
Quick
Appear to be.
quick head count, which is funny because some of them don't have heads. There are 32 separate bodies.
Holy rough.
I either roll really well or really shit. There's no in between.
There is no in between. No, not for this one shot so far. And you said Reggie gets advantage.
Yeah,
Okay,
I was.
so Reggie, you're taking a look at them. You and Driscoll kind of sort through some of these bodies. Some of them, it's like obvious that they were members of the town. Some of them have still have their like pocketbooks on them and everything. But interesting point of order. One of the bodies that you find has a set of documents in a little folder tucked into his breast pocket. And as you pull it out, you see there's an official seal on it. And it's the seal of the Eshi military, the country that you're from.
Huh. Well, this might go deeper than we think.
What you got there, half pint?
Got a document here. It's from the Eshi military.
That's not good.
The hell is the SU military want with the mine?
That's what I want to know, but this, do you know what this means?
32.
Military's poisoning the water.
Somebody poisoned the watering hole.
It's the government.
It means
what
we
this
need to open it up and see what it says.
Yeah.
I start reading it.
Okay, so the seal's already broken, so you open it up and start reading through it. And inside this little envelope or folder, there is actually a lot of different information. In addition to this document, there's a page that's just got notes randomly scribbled on it. You take one quick glance at that before you open up this and begin reading through it. These are orders from a colonel in the military.
Excuse me, sorry.
His name is Colonel
Mustard.
No. His name is Colonel David Ambrose, and that's an interesting name. It's one that's vaguely familiar to you.
Okay.
But this is a set of orders, and it's using code names, so you're not 100% sure who it's talking about. But it tells whoever received these orders, who's being called Glass. Whoever received these orders, they are to infiltrate the trust of the town and begin killing people off rapidly, starting with non-key individuals and leaving only one person alive, and that is Jet, the mayor.
Well,
it also instructs this person to rendezvous with a man named Old Ike, who will be leaving the town shortly, and to talk to a man named Early, the jailer. That Early has information that will assist in this particular endeavor.
Ah, fuck.
Oh, no, I know who it is. I know who it is.
The letter does have a date. It's dated 7 weeks ago.
Oh!
Then why did they call for help? That doesn't make sense. Why would they leave a trail?
Well, the military doesn't. Does the military, like, they're not in charge of the order that hired us, right?
No, they're separate branches.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah, they're separate branches of the government, but the military is still, like, think early U.S. military. It's
okay.
similar to that kind of structure.
Well, perhaps the people that hired us don't know.
Or maybe they do and they just don't want to tell us.
I mean, the other possibility is that they're trying to kill us off.
Either way, we gotta kill Jet.
We collab all the info. We should collect everything as much as possible before
Alright, well,
we
let's
start killing people off.
You glance at the other page of information, and a couple of key things catch your eye. Number one is strongbox found near the well contained documents. Number two is Henry Harvey equals spy. Another one is Ferris involved ? Maybe, and then maybe is scratched out.
Okay.
And then another one is Ken Keaton poisoned. Cover up ?
Is there like a signature on there at all, or any type of like?
No, and the body, you don't recognize him. He's well dressed. He's got a vest on and very expensive shoes. You notice, and well, his corpse is fairly mutilated, just like the others, and it's got arcane runes all over it. Um, his face is just, he looks about the same age, I say, as Driscoll.
Does he have any kind of identifying markers on his clothes or anything like that?
As you kind of search him over with this investigation check, yeah, I would say you do find it. Inside of his shoe, there's a badge. He works for another one of the agencies of the government. This one is it's essentially the equivalent of the CIA.
All right, hear me out on this one. This goes way above our pay grade, and it'd be a lot better for us to just get the hell out of Dodge.
You can.
Damn right.
Can't just leave these people.
Why can't we?
Yeah. I can.
There's the door.
I have no loyalty to these people.
What about your morality?
Who says it's gonna stop here?
Reggie, you and I both know I threw that out the window a long time ago.
I know you did, but don't you have a soul? Don't you have any empathy for these people? What if this is one of your loved ones? What would you think then?
I don't have many of those anyway.
Well,
but it's not.
All right, well,
And
listen.
that's what
all right.
matters, because I need to make sure that my loved ones stay safe.
and what if we don't stop it now? What if it ends up to them? What would you think then? You could have stopped it now.
You think us stopping this little rinky-dink town is gonna stop something at this level? Ain't gonna happen, boss.
Fine. If
You
you
got
won't
the
do
man
it,
in black hair, who knows who the hell is he working for? Some fucking government agency, over here investigating shit. You got the mayor, the jailer, some old crazy guy in the fucking saloon. It's a conspiracy, man.
And
Well, of
again,
course it is.
there's the door.
Y'all are being paid, all right?
And hold on.
Stop the poison.
Hold on.
You stay for that? After that, you wanna leave? Go
Only
ahead.
one of us in this group is an official lawman. And every other lawman that we've met so far in this town is either turned up dead or dirty. Which one are you now, Reggie?
You must not know me very well, Driscoll. Because I'm neither dirty nor am I dead right now. And I hoped to be the one to shed some light on this, which as my hat does right now.
Jesus. Question.
No. Okay, yeah.
Would working for the agency that hired us technically make me a lawman? Like a lawwoman, I guess?
You're all technically official deputies of the Federal Bureau of Strange Happenings. You're not exactly like sheriffs and stuff, but you are the equivalent of FBI agents.
Because my background is faction agent.
Yeah, you're the equivalent of FBI agents, so you're technically officers. Technically.
Okay.
I didn't ask.
Well, there are technically two lawmen here.
All right. Answer for yourself then.
I mean, I tend to think of myself as a lawful individual. Been that way since I was young.
So how do we know that you two weren't sent here to take out the rest of the people in this town because this individual failed?
If I was an agent, don't you think I wouldn't... Well, do you think I would go to a saloon, get plastered, and then somehow function properly to try to figure out what's going on?
A saloon
Cover up.
where... exactly, see? A saloon where one of your partners may have been working.
Well, let me ask you a question. Well, that was weird. What does it matter to you? You just said you don't give a damn about anything that happens in this town.
You're right, I don't, but I do care what happens in this group, because me and one of the other individuals in this damn group are at least going to get out of here alive. And I need to know who I can trust right now.
I'm literally a merchant's daughter. I don't give two shits.
I don't think there's anything I could really say that would make you trust me.
I mean, I helped you out back then. Gave you a little healing. Does that count for anything?
All right.
coulda-
Either way, we ain't getting nowhere spinning our tires and whatnot.
How about for
Both
now,
sides.
we just call it a truce and we just try to figure this out. And then we can sort out our mess later.
I'm watching you, short stick. I'm watching.
I'm always watching you, O'Driscoll.
Here's the deal, then. Right?
I
We
know.
have an idea of what's going on, but how we gonna stop it?
Okay.
Well, we need to stop the water first.
Yes, which is currently where we're about to go. Towards the death. And then, I guess, check out the lower levels. Maybe there's an aquifer.
Do we hear water in either one of those two directions?
Make me a perception check. Side note, this is 310 to Yuma meets all my children. It's great.
Nice.
Okay, so 15 or above, you do hear the slight sound of water. It's faint, but it's there. It's coming from down the stairs.
All right. Well, we're gonna solve this water problem. Let's go downstairs.
All right then, will be the headlamp for us.
Should we check the rest of this first?
I believe we should.
Well, let's make it quick.
So
Something's thin in the veil, so
you continue down this path. You find that it ends rather abruptly. There is nothing beyond the crates. There is a stone wall.
Okay. That's all we need to know. Make sure there's nothing else down here.
Those of you that have rolled the religion checks earlier, you would know that thinning of the veil happens just from like large amounts of death in one area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so like 30 people dying in the same spot. Yeah, that
Yeah.
would fuck the veil.
Okay. You said there's
Yeah.
nothing down here?
No, there's a bunch of bodies in crates where you're at right now, and then the further you proceed down, here, I'll just do this. It comes to an abrupt end.
Okay.
To the water
There's
source.
nothing
then.
funky going on with the wall.
something. There's more to the map, but the DM doesn't want to reveal it because this is from the Stranger Things starter set, and well, this is what the rest of it looks like. I was like, that doesn't exactly fit the tone we're going for here.
Huh.
Huh?
Well,
They
it
totally put an
could.
image over
It
it.
could. That's true. Yeah, those flowers are actually just giant man-eating flowers, and everybody dies.
Nice.
Look at the flowers.
So, oh man, and now you just reminded me of where the red fern grows, where he turns around and there's a little flower growing on the grate. Fuck. Anyways, so you proceed down the stairs towards the sound of the water, and as you do so, you notice that the mines here, you enter into a room where there is somebody stays here frequently. There's a writing desk, there's a bed, and you look, and on the far wall there's a ladder that leads up to a trapdoor.
Everly is going to take a antitoxin. So just
Okay.
in case of poisoning
Sure.
or attempted poisoning.
But in this room, there's the trapdoor, there's a writing desk, there's a bookshelf, there's a bed, there's candles, which have all been snuffed out.
Is there
Yeah,
any
I want to
journals?
investigate that desk.
Yeah, y'all can roll me investigation checks on the desk if you'd like, or anywhere in
Sure.
the room.
I want to look at the bookshelf.
Okay.
Never mind.
18.
I'll
Whoa.
just make a general
Double
guess.
that ones there, baby.
Yep.
All right. So as you all investigate, collectively, you find quite a bit of evidence here that seems to condemn a man, two separate men, and in addition to Gerald. It seems that these three men were working together at some point. They are Old Ike, the saloon keeper, Gerald, the miner, and Bryant, the tailor. Bryant's name is mentioned in many of the documents. In fact, it seems that he was the one that orchestrated the creation of the poison, and Old Ike is the one that's producing it. Gerald.
I told you guys Ike was producing poison.
Gerald is distributing, or well, was. 3 sentences in a row. This is cursed. Everything here is cursed. You do hear more water as well.
Shall we go up?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, did Reggie ever mention that he had a drink with Old Ike?
Oh yeah, I was all over
Okay.
that, just regaling them as we went to the mine.
Yep.
Yeah,
so
that's
yes.
100% one of the reasons that O'Driscoll's not trusting Reggie at all.
Reggie, come here.
Oh, okay. What do you
I'm gonna
need?
cast Lesser Restoration on him.
Okay.
I give a thumbs up. Just in case.
Yeah, if you drank with him, I don't want to take the chance that you start bleeding from everything. I don't want to watch that.
Because
Did-
she identified
Yeah.
an unknown substance with that toxin, so...
Yeah.
Which in these notes, the poison is here, and chat got it correct. It's boomslang venom. It's arsenic, and boomslang venom, enchanted with transmutation magic to cause it to increase drastically in potency.
Oh.
No. Well, Miss Jubilee, I do appreciate that, but I can hold my own liquor. I'm not drunk anymore.
It's not the alcohol.
It's the poison. Just
I
in
didn't
case.
want to take the chance that there was poison in any of it. If there,
Right.
when we walked in to the saloon, he recognized us as the people who had been sent, and if there's any chance that he recognized you as that as well, didn't want you to start bleeding from everything.
Unless he knew exactly who he was and gave him something that wasn't poisoned.
Well,
I've never met Ike in my entire life.
That's exactly what you would say.
We're literally
I mean, you can-
investigators that are here to investigate. He could kill us all. If we had...
Everly. Jubilee, did either of you take that drink that he offered us?
I did not.
no.
Okay.
Did you?
No, I don't drink on the job.
Right.
We definitely run in different circles.
Well,
Did
different
anyone
jobs.
else take a drink?
Technically, I took 2 drinks. I took a drink of the beer and a drink of the fire water.
Yeah, but you should be fine now. What the
I
fuck
know.
is this?
Yeah, but
I-
you should be
I-
fine now.
You should also still, if you were like tipsy or anything, I think you should still be tipsy. Maybe.
Depends on if you cured an effect or not. If you did not manage to cure an effect, you would have cleared the tipsiness. However, as a note, Reggie, you are still a little tipsy.
Okay.
So...
Oh, what do you mean? Okay, you don't. Okay, you were probably poisoned.
Not that it was.
Yeah,
Look.
he was almost certainly poisoned.
Oh my
Well,
Oh,
looky here, and I pull up my lucky stone, my stone of luck. Look here, you see this?
It's a rock.
This here is a special rock that I have in my homeland. This right here is every
oh
single
my god!
one of us.
Is that a Blarney stone?
It is not a bloody stone.
Okay, good. I
It
was
is-
like, if you call it a Blarney stone, I'm kicking you.
I
from the group.
I thought about it really hard, and I was like, nope,
Ugh.
I'm not gonna go that route.
No.
Reggie, I know it's a lucky stone, okay, but if you're still tipsy, the spell that I cast on you only gets rid of one thing. So if you're still tipsy, you were poisoned.
Did you see me back then at fight? Do you think a tipsy man would have thought like that?
You just
Yes.
admitted you were drunk earlier, so shut up.
I just
And
lived
yet
your
I am.
life, and you can't even thank
So-
me.
Driscoll, as you're listening to this, you do hear water coming from the south, and interestingly enough, you hear a set of footsteps above you.
Oh,
Hold
well,
on.
I was yelling.
Hold on, folks.
Do I also hear this?
You would, because your passive perception's plenty high.
Same here.
Yeah.
I'd be like, oh.
Yep.
That's not.
Stay quiet.
Y'all hear a door open, and then you hear a set of footsteps.
Where's the footsteps coming from?
They're coming from directly above you, but slightly to the north of where you are right now. I was gonna say left or right, but that's not correct. It's to the north. It's above you.
What is above us? Do we know what's above us?
When you look, you only see stone.
Guys, we either need to go confront whoever that is right now, or we need to back out of this room.
I'm gonna make an arcane shot.
Where are you shooting?
Towards the sound of the footsteps. So, piercing shot allows me to shoot through walls.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious.
All right. Side note: Arcane Archer is so cool. Fuck.
Yeah.
So it's a 1d6. It takes an extra 1d6. Oh no, it makes a saving throw. That's right. I used this before. So go ahead and make me an attack roll. This is a disadvantage because you cannot see your target.
Yeah. Do I have to make an attack roll? I don't think I do.
Oh, is this a? Oh,
no. When you use this option, you don't make an attack roll
okay.
for the attack. Instead, the bullet shoots forward in a line, which is 1 foot wide and 30 feet long.
Oh my goodness! All right, hold on.
Reggie, as soon as she shoots that shot, kill that light.
So this is gonna be.
He doesn't have to. I immediately cast darkness.
And then this is going to go through. You're standing right here. You'll actually hit 2 people with this.
Oh, what?
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Okay, and so this is a saving throw. Is it a dex save? It is.
Yes. Yep.
You are an unseen attacker. They have no idea this is coming. I'm giving them disadvantage on this save. This is a surprise attack. This is a surprise round, technically, because they have no idea there's a threat here at all.
Yeah, I would call that a surprise attack.
Yeah, that's the definition of one. So they have disadvantage on this save. They are what's known in Pathfinder as flat-footed.
1 foot wide and 30 feet long thing just comes screaming out of the floor. Like, yeah.
What is your saving throw?
My saving throw is hold on, 8 plus my proficiency plus my int, so 8 plus 3 is 11, 15.
15.
Right? I think.
Okay.
Is that right?
You go ahead and roll damage. It's just a 1d6, right?
Let's see. On a failed save, target takes damage as if it were hit by the bullet, plus an extra 1d6.
Fuck. Oh my god! Go ahead and roll damage on your attack.
All right. I'm just gonna click that. Oh, ignore the 10 that's on this.
I know.
So 7.
Okay.
And
so
then
7, and then a
an
d6.
extra 1d6. Oh wait, I have that right here.
Okay.
All right. Well.
So that's still 8 points of damage. You raise up your is it a carbine that you use or?
Yes, it's carbine.
Okay, so you raise up your carbine and the bullet slams into the ceiling, into the stone, and the bullet itself stops, but this almost like phantasmal projection of the bullet just keeps going forward. Like, Will, I know you'll get this when I like soul blades or shard blades in yeah, those things. So there's this phantasmal projection that just continues forward through the ceiling, and you hear what the fuck, man? And Reggie, you kill the light, and you hear just chaos above you. There's just people are screaming, and you hear one voice shout out above all the "What the fuck's going on here? What are you doing? Why is it a shot?"
Is that?
Reggie, you recognize the voice. That's Old Ike.
Oh, but well, looks like Old Ike's here.
Ooh, we're right.
Oh, God.
I don't know. Something just came through the floor and shot me.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Oh dear.
I thought I
Got me right in the foot.
They're like looking around. You can hear people scrambling and looking around. Shh, shh, shh. Listen.
There ain't no holes in the floor. The fuck was that? You sure you didn't get just bit by a spider, man? Look at my foot, you idiot!
Oh, that doesn't look like no spider bite to me. That must have been a big spider. Damn.
Release is desperately trying to stifle laughter.
Holy shit, dude! You got that wasn't no spider. That was a bullet ant. I heard they bite like a bullet. Maybe they make a hole like a bullet too.
It sounds like Forrest Gump.
You're an idiot.
And you hear.
Listen.
Hide.
I smell something a little different around here.
I'm gonna move over here and take the hide action.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that too.
Yep. Bye.
Do I have time to also ready an attack action?
I would say no. You guys have time for one action before this takes effect. Let me switch back to y'all's map.
We've already went to the corners of the rooms. Like, nope.
Where's the mines? There it is. So.
Oh no.
Oh, I roll stealth.
Okay. So y'all are all attempting to hide.
Ooh.
Get down there. Check it out.
It's okay. I'm hiding behind two people. It's fine.
So you see somebody poke their head in. Is a guy who looks really, really, really rough. Covered in like chemical burns on his face and everything, and he looks around.
Which door is he poking his head into?
The trapdoor, and it is. I will mark it for you. Trapdoor sits directly above this space.
Oh, I thought it was
right
over
here. Oh no, the trapdoor is in the room that you're in. This room has like a bed and a desk and all sorts of stuff. Blah blah blah. But we'll make the trapdoor a different color than it.
Okay, then I probably would have ran behind the desks.
Okay, so
Instead of right
the
there.
trapdoor is the purple.
I love the idea that Everly just like runs and like dives over the desks.
like dives over the desk, and you all see her just kind of fade into the shadows. What'd you roll in your? Oh, 25. Yeah, you all lose sight of her. And as he pokes his head in, he's gonna make a perception check.
I'm fucked.
Do you want to get up and look at this, Heather?
Do I?
Did he not
I
want?
can't look at it.
Do you want to
Is
get
it
up? And look
seven?
at it? Okay.
Bring it to me.
Please tell me it's a 7.
So not one, isn't it?
It's a natural one.
Yes.
Yeah.
He looks around and he,
Oh.
Boss, I don't see nothing. There ain't nothing down here. I'm pretty
Ready an
sure he
attack
just got
action
bit by
now.
a bully.
yeah, you could. You all get another round at this point because he's like
Nice.
looking around. He's got his face like dipped down into here, and he starts to pull back. I'm pretty sure he just got bit by a bullet ant. That's what they do. They're like bullets, and he pulls his head back through the trapdoor and shuts it. Ain't nothing down there.
Everly peeks her head over the desk and points to the door, and I do a very slow walking motion with my hands.
How high's the roof?
The roof in this is about 20 feet. It's not super tall.
And then
All right. There ain't nothing here. What the fuck happened to your foot? Are you mad? Did you drop something on it? Didn't drop nothing on it. You fucking... God, I can't stand...
You hear a gunshot go off.
Anybody else got a problem?
No. No.
Driscoll quietly raises his hand.
No, boss.
Get back to work.
that
How's the
voice,
production coming?
Yeah?
where the gunshot noise came from.
Mhm.
Can I pinpoint that above?
Make a perception check.
All right.
Put the DC at this on 15.
All right. Perception. 22.
Yeah, you pinpoint like a really good idea of where it is.
I'm gonna shoot another arcane shot.
Sure, go ahead.
can
Shoot your
Everly
shot, kid.
kind of like stealthily run over the way over here?
Sure, make a stealth check if you're moving more than 5 feet.
Well, okay. 1 second.
Yep.
Let's see how many feet that is. It is.
It's a poor bastard.
Okay, so he has to roll a dex save, right?
Yep.
That's a 3. Well, hold on.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit there and be like, oh my god.
Character sheet. So that's a 10 in total. That still fails.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Guys, I'm falling asleep at my desk, so I'm gonna log off. Okay.
oh, okay, sure.
Okay.
Night. Well, we're really close to the end of this too. All right. Well. Oof. Yeah. So that is a 20. That is 21 damage.
No,
No.
that's 19.
19 damage. Sorry, brain. 19 points of damage. You hear. Oh, what the fuck? Somebody hopping on one foot. What the fuck is going on around here? Quick, evacuate. Get out. And
Oh, don't run.
you hear did you say that?
Yeah.
Stop.
Yeah, with her saying something, I would ready an attack action.
Okay.
I also will ready an attack action for the trapdoor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think yeah, yep.
Specifically,
She'd be in the corner
Acid
with her
arrow.
big ass gun.
Okay. And as he walks down, climbs down. There's the trapdoor opens. And get down there. And I don't know about this, boss. Get down there. All right. And you see one guy climbing down really quickly. He's got a gun in his hand, and he's climbing the ladder with one hand, kind of like not necessarily jumping down, but he's hopping several rungs at a time. And he hits the bottom and turns around. You see this man with a really long, sallow face, got a pistol in his hand, and he scans the room. And you see him holding up something. You're not sure what he's actually holding, but it's some kind of weird device in his hand, and it looks like it's got a ring at the top of it. And he takes it and he pulls the ring out of it with his teeth. And he looks around.
No.
Can I
Come out.
I shoot.
Okay, all of you can go get your actions right now if you want. Take your actions now or forever hold your peace.
I don't know if I want to shoot or cast darkness.
Yeah, I'm shooting.
Do I know what the device is?
Do you have proficiency in Tinker's tools?
I do.
I do actually,
do.
yes.
I do too.
Alrighty then. Anybody that has proficiency in Tinker's tools would know what this is. This is an experimental device that's being used occasionally called a grenade.
Oh god.
Yeah, I'm shooting the grenade.
You're
Would
shooting
we
the
have-
grenade.
I'm shooting the grenade.
Would we
Would
have
we
what?
have advantage on these? Since he doesn't know where the shots are coming
Yes,
from.
you are all hidden currently. He has not had the ability to make the check yet. So you are all hidden.
Sick.
So you all have advantage.
Okay.
Um
Yeah, sure. How long does Hex last?
29, that's 18 at disadvantage, which would still hit. So
What?
Hex,
No, I have
less
29.
an hour.
Last an
Oh,
hour.
right, because I called
It's
it.
a called
Right.
shot. Yeah, less an hour, Heather. Yeah, it's a called shot. So you would have disadvantage, what puts it at a straight roll. 18 still hits. So as this man holds it up, you all land a shot into him. All of you roll damage because everyone hits.
Okay.
This guy only has 13 AC.
I imagine he's gonna die, so I'm not going to splatter
Oh,
his brains out just yet. I'm gonna
plus
wait for
4 to
someone
mine.
else.
Plus 4 what?
Plus 4 to my attack because alchemist tools.
Wait, what? Okay, sure.
No, alchemical mastery. If I use my alchemist supplies as my spellcasting focus, I get a damage increase equal to my intelligence modifier.
So good. All right, cool. So 40 points of damage as he lands. Oh, stops, and then one last shot. Hits the grenade. You are all just outside of its range.
Oh, thank God. And I'm protected by desk. Thank God.
You watch as this explosion rips through this man. He ceases to exist. The ladder explodes, and the ceiling directly above him caves in. You see a body fall through. You have just killed 3 people. These guys do not have the HP to handle a grenade blast.
Oh my god.
And you see one more body falling. And he stands up in the rubble whenever it's clear. What the fuck is going on?
And I kill you. And I'm
He
aiming
has
the
a gun. He has a gun drawn, and he's standing up straight, looking around, and you see this glint in his eye while he looks low. Ike, you're very. While he looks old and maybe even a little decrepit, he does not act.
I snap my fingers and I cast hold person.
We'll have to act on initiative. Everybody click their token and reroll initiative.
Okay.
I'm still holding an action. If he's going to take a
The
solo-
round has passed, which means your held action would go. That's
Okay.
what I said. You can take your action now or leave it.
Okay.
Uh,
Okay. One
Oh,
second.
I almost clicked on my
total.
hit points. Oh my god, help me.
Oh god!
Bitch.
Ooh,
Boo!
Boo!
whoa.
That's the noise Ike makes. He looks around. Boo!
Is this Hank Hill? Never mind, I can't cast Hold Person. I don't have a spell slot for it. Never
He
mind.
looks around. He's like, sell propane and propane accessories, and that's it.
Likely story.
All right. So first up, Vanessa, you get the first round.
All right, here we go. This guy's in for a surprise. All right. He knows we're here, right?
Oh yeah, he's very aware that there's a threat. You're not like surprising him necessarily.
Okay.
In terms of where you're at, your actual location, all of you are currently hidden from him, technically speaking.
Oh, do I have advantage?
Yes.
Even me?
Well, no. What'd you roll? You rolled a 7, right?
I rolled an 8.
Okay, yeah. He does know where you are. He looks right at you. He's a passive perception of 14. So.
Ah, he sees me too.
That's a 22.
Oh, okay. 22. Oh yeah, because you have advantage. So 22 hits. He has 18 AC. So.
That's 18, and then another attack, and that's a 21.
Woof, that hits.
Sharpshooter's so good.
It is really good depending on what you're fighting. It can be really bad if you're fighting something with really high AC.
Mm-hmm.
You have advantage, so that mitigates this. But if you didn't have advantage, it would actually be great for you right here. Let's see. So that is 23 and 18. That's a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Whew, 41. Ike is bloodied as he stands up. One bullet takes him in the shoulder and another right in the leg, and he down to one knee, pulls up this huge fucking gun. I mean, this thing is like gargantuan. It's obviously like maybe like home built or modified or something, and he swings it and levels it straight at Jubilee. I can't let you do it. Is that the end of your turn, Vanessa?
We didn't take a short rest after the.
No, you have
fight
not
with-
taken one yet.
Okay.
Nope.
All right. They drank health potions. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Ike's turn. Ike takes the rifle. He's gonna make 2 attacks. Both of them are going to be against you, Jubilee, because he doesn't see another target right now.
He
I thought he
actually
saw
sees
Reggie
two.
too.
Oh yeah, he sees Reggie as well. That's right. That's right.
Yep, yeah, he sees
So
me.
he'll take 1 attack against both of you actually.
Okay.
He's gonna use one with.
Oh, that's 2 shots.
He's gonna use. Yeah. Boop boop. So against Jubilee, that is a 24 to hit. Against Reggie, that's a 9 to hit.
Oh, that misses. Whew.
Jubilee, you feel a shot. Just warmth kind of spread in your side for a second. You look down and you realize you've been shot, and then you realize there's no actual metal there. Like you look really quickly, there's something's wrong with this wound, and then black ichor just starts to spread up your veins in that area. You're gonna take 10 points of piercing damage and 12 points of poison damage, so 22 total.
Oh no.
I'll kill all of you.
Everly.
Everly's going to aim her gun directly
That's a lot
at
of
him
damage. Okay.
and ask her bird for help.
The bird has to be within 5 feet of him.
Yeah, never mind.
You're hidden too. You have advantage.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you already have advantage.
Okay. She's going to move her hex onto him,
Okay.
and she's going to let loose.
Sure. Let loose do what? He's in a different campaign.
Haha.
Roll damage.
And then a d6.
Fuck is that?
I don't know. I'll
I
fix
don't know
that
what's going
later.
on with that.
Let's
Yeah,
see.
go ahead and roll your sneak attack damage.
I already did.
Okay, then roll your gun damage because you're missing some damage here.
I
Should I-
did.
No, that's not. That's an attack roll on that sneak attack.
I don't know why. It's got
Okay, I got you. I'll fix you. I'll fix you. All you had to do was click sneak attack. Thank you.
I did. My God.
You didn't because the 14 says piercing. The sneak attack I just rolled doesn't say that. Thank you.
It shouldn't be. an
31
attack.
points of damage. 31 points of damage to Ike. As he stands up, takes 2 shots. Jubilee, you're not feeling great. Reggie, you managed to just kind of duck out of the way as his aim's a little bit off. But due to Vanessa shooting him, he's already really weak. And Everly, as you take aim, you see just this perfect shot right to the back of the neck. How do you want to do this?
Oh well, that's over quick.
Yeah,
want to
grenades
kill
do a lot of
him
damage.
or just wound him badly enough to knock him off his feet?
Up to you. You gotta
Yeah,
decide
we-
right now.
I wound him badly enough to knock him off his feet.
Okay, you, precise as you are, shoot the bullet and manage to graze right underneath part of his spine, and he stops for a second and just and drops the gun and just falls over. And he's just laying there. What'd you do to me?
I paralyzed you, my darling.
I walk over.
We want you
Yeah, this is
alive.
appropriate. You can actually hear music coming from above.
Oh snap! Well, old Ike there.
He pushes himself up a little bit. His arms are moving, but it looks like his legs are just non-functional. What have you?
I've paralyzed you. I think it can be fixed.
He looks kind of wildly back and forth to everyone. How the fuck did you get down here?
Well, you see, old Ike, we're pretty good investigators, and yeah, we learned a lot. And man, it really hurts me to see it like this, but you know, in retrospect, I'm kind of glad you're not here anymore. You're down here, because I don't think Penelope deserves a bastard like you as a father.
Kind of flops over onto his back and then tries to set up, and he can't.
Ask you questions. And then kill me. They're gonna do it anyway.
Who's they?
The lady in the mask.
Who's this lady?
Not sure.
She wears
An
a
accent
mask.
I couldn't. Yeah, she wears a mask. Accent I can't place. Foreign, maybe.
What's her name?
The fuck if I know.
Lady in the mask.
Is it completely cover her head, or did you see any hair or any kind of?
Old head. One of them contraptions to make you not breathe in any toxins.
All right. Who told you to poison the water?
The lady in the mask. Said she was working for something big. Paid me real good. Told me she'd make sure Penelope
Spits on the ground.
fuck you. Got through college.
When do y'all want to cast your
Since he's not here,
truth
you wanna
challenge
do him?
spells?
I'll roll him.
I don't have Zone of Truth anymore.
I think he would insight check that, but I'm not sure. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep,
you
yep,
would.
yep. Where's he at?
Yeah, I'll also insight check it.
Sure. 26. Jesus fucking Christ, Kalash are good. Yeah.
It's either like ours rolls have been like super great or super terrible all night.
Yeah,
it's
and that's
been
no way
weird.
between.
It's really
been
funny.
TL kind of speaks up. I don't reckon that's right. Think you know a little bit more than you're letting on. Spits on the ground.
All right.
So you're not
What else
going to
did you
tell us?
Her name's Glass. That's what she calls herself.
Hmm.
Fuck, I guess I'm gonna die anyway. Accent sounded fake to me. She pretended to be foreign, but she ain't. She's from around here.
How tall was she?
About 5'6".
features.
Carry
Anything?
any
Slim
weapons
build.
with her?
Yeah, she had a weapon with her.
What kind of weapon?
Fucking big ass gun. I ain't never seen nothing like it. And he looks over to TL, and he looks at Everly.
Till I met y'all, of course.
Oh.
That's fucking.
Are you talking about the one that was?
Oh fuck!
What kind of gun did Mags have?
Mags, she had basically
No,
like a
it's
sawed-off
the guy in
shotgun.
the mayor's
Oh,
office,
okay.
Girl in the mayor's office.
No.
The other investigator.
Yeah.
Ah!
Hold on, because the first thing that I put into chat was she's the murderer.
So did Ara.
Yeah.
She's been here for about 7 weeks, I'd say.
Yeah.
Been working for her. She's got a couple of us under her employ. She's trying to take out the town. At least a couple,
Why?
most of the town. Ain't it obvious? We're
Hey,
competition.
Competition.
Yeah. See, there's another town way out west of here.
Is it Rockland?
Yeah.
It's
And
Rockland.
you know what? Rockland's mayor. She's the president's daughter.
Know any other towns that she might be invested in?
Yeah, I do. About 7 of them around here. And she done bought up every damn one of them.
Who
I
else
just
is
wanted
involved?
to go ahead and get paid and get Penelope out of here. It was me, Bryant Ross, and Gerald the miner from Livia.
Well, what are the names of these towns?
He quickly rattles off 6 different names.
Do you realize how many people died down here? How many body parts there are behind that little gap? That's that direction?
I ain't have much of a choice.
Here,
Oh,
there's
you
always
could've
a
said
choice,
no.
bud.
If I'd have said no, you think this agent type would have let my girl go? You think that'd have been the end of it? No, I know these types. Dealt with them when I was back in the war.
You didn't have to give in like that. There's other ways of handling it.
There's my little girl. What would you have done?
I would have sent her away. I would have sent her away somewhere far, far away.
You thinking I can hide her from somebody as powerful as this woman who's manipulating
ask.
events in this entire fucking town and across this entire front? No. I ain't fucking with that. I'll do what she tells me.
There are other agencies.
He's right. I would have done the exact same thing for my loved one.
Now you best go ahead and kill me, or at least leave me a gun with a bullet, because I ain't sticking around for what comes next.
Well, let
You
me
also
ask you
noticed
one.
that this that really thick accent that he had when you were talking to him is gone.
Yeah. I got one more
Anybody
question
got
for
any
you.
more questions?
Okay.
What are you gonna do about Penelope? I mean, she's gonna be wrapped up in all of this. Do you have anything you want to say to her?
No. She knows.
Oh, so you got her involved too.
No, she don't know about this. She knows I love her.
All
Doesn't
right.
seem like it.
I reckon
I'll
it's
make
probably
sure she
best.
gets out of here.
I appreciate it. I got her
And then I
flee in
shoot
the
him.
city. Oh, and then you shoot her. I got her flip.
Vanessa was already pulling out a revolver. Oh.
I could have just shot
Come
and
on.
killed him.
Well,
Thanks,
Driscoll,
Driscoll.
I guess you're the executioner here.
At
Don't be
least
mad, because I can pull. Hey, don't be mad, because I can pull my gun quicker than any of y'all.
No.
You want to test that?
I'm mad because I can't ask him if this is going to kill me or not.
What's going to kill you?
As a note, it's spreading quickly and it hurts. That's a good point too. Hold on. Roll me a con save.
No.
Nope. Roll me a con save.
Okay, 17.
Okay. You manage to resist. You kind of
I immediately
like staunch the bleeding,
I'm
and
casting Lesser Restoration.
yeah, you trace some runes in the air real quick and cast Lesser Restoration, and the black parts of it fade off. And you just look at it. Now it's
Jubilee.
just this big hole and a lot of dead flesh around the hole.
Jubilee, honey.
Great.
That definitely would have killed you.
Yeah, clearly.
If you couldn't tell that just by looking at it, we're in a lot more trouble than I thought.
Well,
We need to find that investigator. But
she's
we
out
need to
of
do it.
town. She probably
No, she
would've-
said
Pass.
she told y'all she was going to the Black Rock Pass.
Yeah. So it's a good possibility she either left before we could find anything linking her, or she isn't coming back when she finds out her co-conspirators are dead.
Does anyone have a piece of spare cloth?
Yes, here.
I'd use it to try and cover up the black spot.
Okay, like quickly just you're an alchemist. You probably be able to have like some kind of like rubber cement type of thing, a super glue basically. You like super glue it to your skin on your side. Create a. You just invented band-aids.
Cannon.
Yeah.
The other bodies that the other people
Mhm.
that blew up. Is there anything that remains of their faces?
One of them, yeah.
Who is he?
You don't recognize him.
Are any of them wearing the clothes that Jet was wearing?
No.
These are all people.
Well,
Most of them look disheveled as hell too.
Okay. We need to find Jet, and we need to find Early.
I don't think we're going to be able to take this ladder to get out of here.
Yeah, so I recognized that immediately. Was not having any of that.
That was a hell of a shot.
Pretty
Don't call me
impressive.
truth for nothing.
Truth.
I thought you were just real honest type.
Yes. My shots always fly true.
I saw you miss a shot earlier.
Listen, all right. Here's a shield.
I don't like the mic, like, right under my nose.
I'm sorry.
Had a shield, then why did it not bounce off of the shield?
Yes, they did.
Shall we go see and make sure there's not a contraption down by the water?
Yep.
Good
Listen,
idea.
all right.
You all kind of turn around when she says that, look down, and you can see there is the entrance, not the entrance, but there's part of the aquifer down here. In this aquifer, or not in this aquifer, but like connected to the aquifer, there's a bunch of tubing lining up to a device, and it seems to be pumping some kind of black sludge into the water.
Guys, I think I found what was poisoning the well.
Can I make a tinkerer's tools or thieves tools to stop the sludge, or an investigation check to turn it off?
Anybody that has proficiency in Tinker's tools or Thieves tools can disarm this device. It's a check with the specific tool.
What if we have our expertise?
That's perfectly fine. And somebody with proficiency in in any of those tools can assist you.
So I can either help
assist.
or do it.
I'll assist Jubilee.
Okay, I'll do a thieves tools check for shits and giggles. I think I have
Jiggles.
expertise. No, I don't.
Okay, so Jubilee, go ahead and make me a check with your Tinker's tools. These are intelligence.
You fucking expertise in Tinker's tools and Alchemist tools?
I have expertise in all of my tools.
It's it's an artificer thing. They have
What
expertise
the
in all their tools. They don't get
fuck?
any skill expertise, just tool expertise.
Oh,
Pretty great.
What?
I mean, Rogue gets fucking
We both rolled the
8
same in the end,
skills.
anyways.
So you both pour over this thing for a minute, and really the simplest way to disarm this, you both kind of come to the conclusion that you don't really know how this machine operates, and the simplest way to disarm it, you kind of come to this silent conclusion, nod at each other, and then Jubilee, you just pull this like fucking saw out of your backpack and just start sawing the tube in half and removing it. You disconnect the tubing on both sides of the device, and you have successfully disarmed the device.
No sludge is coming out of it, right?
No sludge is coming out. It does for a second, and then no more. The second tube is pumping some kind of like clear liquid, or was pumping some kind of clear liquid into the device, and that's still pumping. But easy enough with your tools, you can get like a little clamp and clamp it shut.
Okay. I'm going to prestidigitation the black sludge away from the water.
Okay. There's still like it's all kinds of in this water, and it's been pumping for a while, so you don't know what you could do with that. But you prestidigitation as much of it away from the water as you can.
Okay.
This has been pumping for a long time. You gather.
I imagine someone's going to have to come down here and severely purify this water, but that's the best we could do.
Oh no, it's just a 5-foot radius. Never mind.
a gunshot rings out like thunder cracks above you.
Oh,
People start screaming, and then you hear one man shouting above all the others, and the screams die down, and you hear a woman reply, and you hear this boom, 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 boom. And then all of a sudden there's 2 gunshots, and all of the screaming starts back again.
I'm gonna run over here and I'm gonna throw a grappling hook up towards. There's a door like above here, right?
I mean, not anymore, but there's a spot you could grapple easy enough. So
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna throw my grappling hook up there. Let's go.
Okay.
Likewise, I'm start climbing on up.
Going.
you'll climb up the grappling hooks. You arrive in the bottom of this area. You're definitely beneath the tavern, probably like by 1 floor, and you can hear the music up above is actually still going, interestingly enough. But there are people in the tavern. The screams have died down very quickly, and you hear a lot of them are like, "Oh, what the hell was all of that about?" You hear one guy say, "Look at that fucking thing! That's some kind of golem."
Come on.
no.
We need to hurry.
Okay, and you like
Can I see
proceed.
it from the tavern?
You're not actually in the tavern. You're at the bottom. You're underneath the tavern currently.
Okay.
So you can't see anything right now. But the underneath the tavern's kind of almost a maze, but you manage to find your way out of it pretty quickly, and reach the stairs that lead up to the actual ground floor of the tavern. Reach the ground floor. You see the band playing. Everyone in the tavern. There's a couple of people gathered around the windows and the door, and you have to like shove through them to get to see anything. In the street lies a man. He's dressed very, very, very well, and next to him is this like 15, almost 20-foot tall marionette.
Oh gosh.
Or I'm sorry, mannequin, not marionette. Wrong word.
That's even worse.
Yeah. And it is on the ground, just not moving. Looks just like a mannequin.
Can we see it from the tavern?
Yeah, you can. It's in the middle of the street, and the tavern's it's like right in the middle of the square, and the tavern's right there.
Is a window out?
None of the windows are out, but the doors. If you manage to push your way through this, you could get out into the street if you're wanting to exit the tavern.
Desmond's never been one to turn down a meeting in the middle of a town, so he's gonna step outside the doors.
He does too. Reggie does too.
Okay. You step outside and you see the man isn't moving. He's dead.
Do we recognize him?
Vaguely, yeah. You don't recognize him by his face. You recognize him by his clothes. This is the tailor.
I'm going to
Oh,
immediately whip out my sniper and see if I can't spot anybody.
Make a perception check.
I'm also going to look around.
Okay.
17.
Yep. So easy enough. 15 or higher recognizes the mayor's manor. The door is torn off its hinges.
The mayor's hinges, doors. We need to go towards the mayor's house.
Yeah.
There we
I'm
go.
gonna start running that way.
The mayor hinges doors. You got it. You begin running that way.
Okay.
Yeah, I follow.
I said it backwards, but I still said it.
Just strata hope. Anyway, so you begin running towards the mayor's manor. The sound of the tavern fading in the background, and as soon as you reach it, you enter into the mayor's manor and look, and he's on the ground. He looks up. Hey, I've got a lead. He's coughing up blood, and you can see there's a knife wound in his side. He's trying to like staunch the bleeding for.
Hey, just so you know, Aubrey's up. I think she's a little suspicious.
Wait, no, and I try to go down. I try to push onto the wound and try to like clot it.
I'm going to pour a healing potion on it. Greater.
Okay, you like staunch the wound, and then Everly comes over and uncorks a little vial, pours some of that crimson liquid on there.
Which way did she go?
She stole my keys. She's headed to the bunker.
What bunker?
There. Not a lot of time to explain, but you need to go down there.
Yeah.
Where?
The bunker was on the map, right?
No. He points.
Down the hallway. Third door on the left. Look under the. Look underneath the desk.
Hey, I start sprinting down
I'm
there.
going to give him 2 more healing potions and feed it down his throat.
Okay, the one that you poured on seems to staunch the bleeding.
But I'm going to just give him 2 more lesser healing potions.
Gotcha. Okay. You begin sprinting down towards this area. You kind of come to a skidding halt. The door is wide open, and inside of this room, you see there's a desk that's been flipped on its side, and there's a trap door all the way up, open, and you hear footsteps.
Yeah, I'm gonna run over to the trap door and probably go down it.
You just jump down it.
Yeah.
Okay. You jump down the trapdoor. You fall about 20 feet.
Oh, it's that deep. Whip.
So you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage as you land, kind of tuck and roll, and you hear this, "Don't move a muscle." Who all follows Vanessa?
After I would do the healing, I'd run back after her.
I'm still with the mayor. I'm trying to make sure he's okay.
Okay.
I definitely would have tied the mare up before I followed.
Okay, so Vanessa and Jubilee, did you follow?
Yeah, I would have, yeah.
And Eve, I'm sorry, Everly, did you follow directly behind her?
Yeah, after I gave the potions to the...
Okay, so...
I started sprinting the moment he said where it was.
Gotcha. So you arrive first. Vanessa, you land, kind of tuck and roll, come to your feet, and you hear, "Don't move a muscle." And you look around, you are in complete darkness. It's pitch black in here. And you kind of know that the sound is coming from your well, technically, if you're facing this direction, it would be your right. You know that the sound is coming from your right. You move, you die. I can see you, and you can't see me. Now,
Yeah.
you hear some footsteps off to your right. You know, a bureau just couldn't let this go, could they? And you hear a gun, you hear a bullet loaded into a chamber. And the bolt being slid back on a gun. And you've heard this sound a couple of times. That's a DeLargo Alcance. You know because the bolt's super long, and you hear this. And, now just stay where you are. And I will move you first. I need you to go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh shit! There we go. I can't see my character token, so
You can't?
oh, hold on.
I'll give her.
Let me zoom out. I was zoomed in. Oh, there I am. Okay, I can see it.
I'll give you just a quick 5 feet of light just to make it easier on everyone.
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, so I need you to roll initiative. Eve is around behind you.
Okay.
Wasn't she healing the mayor? Still? She's
Yeah,
giving
that
him health
was
potions.
me.
Oh, right. So Jubilee's around behind you, and then Eve is.
You.
Eve.
I mean, Everly.
Everly is round. I'll say just 3 rounds behind, and then everyone else is gonna come up with Eve. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
Everly. So, you hear a bullet chambered, and you kind of look around. Let me pull up her sheet real quick, Hardy. Sorry. And she's gonna go ahead and she's gonna take a shot at you.
My initiative's higher.
Oh wait, your initiative's first. So your initiative as you hear the bullet chambered. What are you doing?
I'm going to fucking roll forward.
Okay.
Assuming that the trigger's coming out soon. What is it? What would it be to throw out a bag of ball bearings?
It's an action. There's a subclass that makes it a bonus action called Thief.
Okay, I wasn't sure if I could like pull it out, shoot it. No, I can't fucking see. God damn it!
I mean, you can still make an attack against it. It's just a disadvantage. Roll a persuasion check for the DM.
Well, I'm not very good at persuasion checks, though.
Loosey-goosey with the rules.
Just go ahead and 16. You're in luck. Yeah. I would let you throw the bag and try to shoot it.
All right, I'm gonna
Try to like shoot through it.
yeah, I'm gonna do that towards her.
Okay, so
'cause
towards
I-
the voice.
yeah. Throw out the bag, and I'm gonna make a shot with my revolver.
Okay, so you take the bag out and then toss it, hoping that you can aim it towards her. This is a disadvantage, so go ahead and roll me an attack roll.
Yeah. Oh, let me turn off sharpshooter.
Yeah, I don't think you want sharpshooter for this.
Oh shit.
Holy sheep shit.
Are you kidding me?
Oh my
Proof.
gosh. I just want you to confirm it, but no, it's happening. You toss the bag and you kind of home in on the sound where the bullet came from, or where the came from, and you wait just like half a second. You just hold your breath, and the flash of light illuminates her face as a bullet takes her directly in the shoulder. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yes.
Fucking 17 points of damage, and then the ball bearings land. I don't remember everything about ball bearings. Or
I
this...
disadvantage, so it's just 12.
Oh, right. That's a good point. Still
hits.
just 12 points of damage, so I add that 5 back. And ball bearings, I believe, make an area at difficult terrain.
Yes.
Okay, so
Jubilee light. And since I saw her, can I make another shot?
yes, you can. Still has disadvantage because the light's gone now, but
Oh, all right.
yeah, she's considered a hidden attacker.
Okay.
Action economy and damage is something I'm not doing super loosey-goosey with. That still hits, though. Yeah, her AC is not super high, luckily. And that's 7 points of damage. 2 shots ring out, and you hear her curse under her breath, and in the light you see her duck behind a pillar. And then it is going to be her turn.
Where's the? Well, hold on. I hold the gun. I heard the gun not come from her, right?
What do you mean?
The sound of the rifle loading didn't come from her, right?
It came from her.
Oh, it did. Okay.
Yeah.
I can't see any sort of cover, can I?
You can, just a little bit away from you. In the lights, you've seen some pillars behind you. She's hiding behind a similar pillar right now.
All right. I can't actually see, so I'm going to go hide behind one of those pillars, and I'm gonna shout up because I know Jubilee's my way. Jubilee, light, please.
Okay, so you run behind one of those pillars and kind of press yourself up against it. And at the end of your turn, it's her turn. She's gonna go ahead and peek out. I can see you. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, and she has to make a dex save because she enters this area, which she doesn't succeed. You hear her cuss. She falls to the ground. She stands up, and she's going to spend the last 5 feet of her movement to take 1 step back. She looks around. Fuck. Where are you? All right. And she's looking around for you. You're pressed up against a pillar right now, and she knows where you are. She just can't get a good shot in right now. She's gonna hold an action. Yeah, she's gonna hold an action until you appear. So, Jubilee, you're in next. You see Vanessa sprint downward, or sprint and jump down this area, this trapdoor. Do you follow her down? Do you jump, or do you climb down?
I'd probably jump down.
Okay, so
'cause I would have heard her shouting.
Gotcha. And I need you to go ahead and roll initiative.
Where'd it go? Come on.
And you're only going to take 3 points of damage, bludgeoning damage. Okay, and we are at the top of the initiative round. Vanessa, it's currently your turn.
There's still no light, correct?
That's a good point. Jubilee, would you have cast light if you heard her shouting light?
I
before you
don't
jump down
have
there?
light.
Oh, okay.
However, my Ginger does have 60 feet of dark vision.
Okay, gotcha.
It's still magical darkness, though, right?
It's not magical darkness, no. No, this is just normal. This is not advanced darkness. All right. So, Vanessa, it's your turn. There's no light.
Okay, there's no light. All right. Can I light a torch and throw it in her direction?
Yep. Action.
Cool. I'm gonna do that.
Okay. You pull out your torch, light it, and then.
And I like throw it so that my arm sticks out. Like I don't actually pull myself out, and I throw it in her general direction. I'm not actually
General
aiming at her.
direction. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll just say it lands like right over here, and a torch is like 40 feet, I think.
Yeah, 20 bright, 20 dim.
Gotcha. So right here, and we'll go ahead and give it some advanced. All players see light 40, 20. Come on, roll 20.
Yeah, I asked if there was light because like I can see light through Jubilee's token.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, there's no light. There's no light. So, all right, and the torch lands way over there, and is now illuminating a part of the area. You see this weird looking place. It's got a lot of mechanical shit going on down here. Very very steampunk. Very lots of gears turning, stuff like that.
Did she take her held action against my arm?
You know what? She is going to, but I'm gonna put it as a called shot.
Mainly because it's not your entire body. I think that's.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you instead of called shot, I'm gonna give you 3/4 cover, so you have a +5 to your AC.
All right.
So, would a 19 hit you? I don't think so.
Nope.
All right, so it misses. You hear a cuss under her breath. All right, Vanessa, that's the end of your turn, I believe.
Yes.
It's now her turn again. She's going to
Oh, I reload my revolver.
Okay, gotcha. She's going to she's gonna cuss. She's gonna fuck this shit. And Jubilee, you're looking at her, and she looks at you really quickly. And she, no. You see her touch the center of her forehead, and you see a third eye just open in the center of her forehead. And she is going to cast a spell. You don't have counterspell, do you?
No.
Okay, so you watch her with this third eye just start glowing, and she just vanishes from sight. And let's see. Come on, move to layer. And then she's going to move. Y'all hear her moving, but you don't know where she is. And Jubilee, it's now your turn.
All right. What is this, a joke to you? And I'm gonna cast see invisibility.
Thank you. You're right.
So, Jubilee, you can see exactly where she is right now. She is right here. She looks. Fuck. That's an action. Are you doing anything else with your turn?
I want to see what the range on this is. Is it just normal? Yes, it is.
And then everyone else is going to come in. Do y'all run after Jubilee and Vanessa?
Yeah.
Yeah, I make sure not to squish her, so I'd probably jump too.
Gotcha. All right, Jubilee, is that the end of your turn?
I'm gonna Misty Step. Right here.
Okay. So you Misty Step. Turns her
And
rifle.
then-
Fuck.
Since I can see her, but technically Ginger can't.
Mm-hmm.
Me?
You would have.
Oh.
None of us
Yeah,
are
Ginger
allowed.
can't see.
Oh wait, no, that was my bonus action. Never mind.
Yeah, that was your bonus action already. So that would be the end of your turn. At the end of your turn, she is going to use a Paragon action. And
nice.
she takes her rifle up. She aims it, but you notice she's not pointing at you. She goes, "Fucking die!" And she's going to cast Fireball in the center of the room right here.
Oh,
Good thing I didn't enter the room yet.
me neither.
All right, and fireball goes around corners too. Shit.
It does. It does. What is it? A
High
20
five
foot
on
radius?
surviving, Sam.
Y'all are just outside of the range of her hitting both of you.
Is fireball 20?
It's a 20-foot radius.
20 foot.
Fucking OP.
It's 40-foot diameter. All right. So evens, she's hitting Ginger and Jubilee. That's odds. So she's hitting Vanessa and Jubilee.
You mean Ginger?
I'm sorry. Yeah, Vanessa and Ginger. So I need you both to roll me dexterity saving throws.
Maybe if I could click. 19.
How do I roll a dex save?
If Ginger is not proficient in dex saves, which it would show you if she was, then you just roll a dex check.
Oh.
Okay, that's gonna fail. Oof.
Ginger, no.
How much HP does Ginger have?
39?
Ginger's at 5 HP. Unless Ginger has resistance to fire damage somehow.
I know she has a lot of resistances.
I think it's just poison and acid. So.
Yeah, she's just immune to poison and acid.
DC, gotcha. So Vanessa, you managed to just barely duck out of the way. You still get pretty singed though. You're gonna take 17 points of fire damage.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she rolled almost max damage on that fireball. She rolled a 5, 3, 6, 2, 6, 5, 6, 1.
17, you said?
Yep, 17. And then that's going to be the end of her Paragon action. And at the start of the round, the rest of you come in as well. Put y'all on the board. Who jumps and who does not? This is important.
I am not jumping.
Okay.
I would jump.
I'm not jumping.
Okay, so Everly jumps. Okay. Those of you that do not jump, I need you to roll me initiative twice and take the lower of the two.
Okay.
Okay.
And then Everly, you are going to take some damage, but you do not have disadvantage on initiative. Everly, 8 points of damage to you.
Yep.
That's fine. And then I gotta make a con save because I'm still technically
Concentrating on Hex, yeah.
Yep, Hex. 1 second.
Day-long adventure.
11. I think I keep it.
Okay. So, let's see. Desmond, you're at 8.
Oh, initiative.
And then Reginald, go ahead and roll me initiative. Oh, no, you got it. So you're at 6. Gotcha. So 6 and 8. And top of the round, Vanessa, it's currently your turn.
Did that break her invisibility?
No, it did not.
Did I see where the fireball came from?
You did. You can still shoot at her. It's just has disadvantage.
Okay. Well, I just want to make sure I wasn't missing completely.
Oh, no.
Okay. Then, yeah, I'm gonna holster my revolver and pull out my carbine.
Oh, yeah, and TL is gonna... I don't think TL would jump either. I think he'd just follow you down.
Yep.
So... Okay, so you pull out your revolver, holster your carbine?
Yep. Oh, no. Pull out my carbine, holster my revolver.
Okay.
So we'll make a shot against her. That's a 13.
A 13 would miss.
Okay. Make a second shot.
She's low AC, but not
that's a
that.
fucking 12. Are you serious?
All
My
right,
rolls
let's
either
go.
suck or they're really good. I'm gonna bonus action second wind.
Okay. I mean,
I think
at
that's
this
a
point,
bonus
it's kind of
action.
bonus action suck and win. Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah, so you regain hit points equal to 1d10 plus my fighter level, which is 7. So, so I roll 1d10.
Okay. And while you're doing that, at the end of your turn, she's going to use another Paragon action. And
I duck back behind the pillar.
Yeah. Got 3 of these. Got it. She's going to use another Paragon action. She raises up her rifle, and she is going to take a shot at one of the new entries here. She's going to shoot. She's going to shoot at you, Reggie. So
does this break her invisibility?
It does not. She does have disadvantage because she's within 20 feet with a rifle. However, she is invisible, so she would have advantage. That makes it a straight roll, so that's 17. I believe that hits.
Yeah, it does.
You're going to take 13 total points of damage. 1 point of that is lightning damage. As a bullet grazes your cheek. And you're not concentrating on anything right now, are you?
No.
Gotcha. Good to know. That's the end of her Paragon action. And it's Everly's turn. None of y'all can actually see where she is, but you see that Vanessa. You see where Vanessa's firing, and you see where Jubilee is. So you have a good idea of where she is. You just can't see her physically.
Okay, I'm not within 20 feet, so I don't get disadvantage, but I can't see her disadvantage. Okay.
Right.
So I'm going to move.
Did you do damage to her, Vanessa? I don't think you did you?
And then I'm gonna move here.
No. I landed
Okay.
13 and 12.
With a
Gotcha.
bonus action dash, and then I'm gonna turn, aim right where the bullets were coming from, and fire.
Okay, go ahead. Disadvantage because you can't see her.
17.
17 hits.
Awesome. And then it's sneak attack, and then there we go.
Piercing. Yep. All right. So that is 23 points of damage, and you hear a cry. Fuck. And she's gonna make a concentration check to roll an 11 or higher, I believe. Come
Is
on,
the-
roll 20.
Blood coming from her invisible.
Yes.
Aw.
You're not. Fuck you.
I tried.
Well, it doesn't matter anyway because she fucking fails her check. If she had advantage, she would have crit it. She becomes invisible. You can all see her again. This invisibility drops. She looks around. Fuck you. Raises up her rifle. And you see this third eye at the top of her head just shoot out a beam in reaction. As a reaction, she is going to use her paralyzing ray on you, Everly. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Does this do damage, by the way?
It is not.
Constitution save, right?
Yes.
One.
Oof.
You are paralyzed for the next minute, and you can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
Can my bird do something about it?
No, you have to be the one to shake this off. So at the end of each of your turns, you get to make another saving throw. The DC is 15. All right, and that's going to end your turn. That's her reaction, and it's TL's turn. Steven, do you want to Jaeger TL, or do you want me to do it?
Yeah, I can Jaeger him.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me just look at this sheet real quick.
He's just a bard.
Happy
Hey.
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's fine. And that's not a bad thing against bards. They're just not particularly hard to play. They're fairly straightforward. One thing to note, he does have heat metal. All guns are made out of metal.
Yeah. He would probably do that.
Okay. So, do you know what his spell save DC is?
Off the top of my head, I think earlier didn't he say it was
12.
Oh.
No, that was you. No,
That was mine.
No, that was Sam's.
That was Reggie's.
Shouldn't it be
I
on his sheet?
don't.
What's his charisma?
Charisma is 19.
Okay, so his spell save DC is 13, I believe, or 14. Yeah, 14. So let's see. And then can you ping heat metal for me?
Yerp. What was it? I just fucking saw it. I would. It's not on his sheet though.
Uh-oh. Should be. Oh, here it is right here. I got it.
Okay.
It's not an attack, so it doesn't show up on the attack thing. Come on, roll 20. Goodness gracious. Come
Shows
on.
up on mine.
Come on. There we go. So 8 points. I just need to know if she makes a con save.
The weapon would.
Old person.
wouldn't it?
No, the weapon doesn't make a con save. Just need to know if she makes a con save while she's touching it. Nope, there is no save for this. Takes damage from. Oh no, there is a save. It says it right at the end of the spell for some reason. There's a Constitution saving throw or drop the object. If it doesn't drop the object, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until its next turn, until the start of your next. God. Okay. So Tia like points to the gun and it just starts heating up red hot. She looks down at it. Oh, fuck you. And that would be his action, I believe. Yeah.
Yup.
So is he doing anything else?
He will. Bardic Inspiration's a bonus action, correct?
It is, yes.
He will bardically inspire. I think he'll inspire Jubilee because she looks
Okay.
like she's in the most amount of danger.
Gotcha. So Jubilee, you have an inspiration die from TL, the D8.
Yep.
Okay. And that's going to be the end of his
I
turn.
would kill for one of those.
At the end of his turn,
Me
he's
too.
going. At the end of his turn, he's going to go ahead. She's going to go ahead and she's going to use her last Paragon action right before her turn, and she is going to take another shot. I think. No, she's going to use a bonus action to Misty Step, or don't 5, 10, 15, 30. She's going to use a bonus action to Misty Step away from you, Jubilee, and she is going to. She's going to cast a.
Did she drop her weapon, by the way?
She has not dropped her weapon, so she's going to have to make a con save as well. Part of
Is
the.
she still within range of the torch?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can still see her easy enough. Come on. I'm just gonna do the manual roll. Fuck all this. All right, so con save. Her con saves are not great. 7. That's a Ooh, that might actually make it. Nope, failed. So she's going to take 2d8 damage. Go ahead and roll it for me if you don't mind. 10 points of damage. She actually stops for a second and kind of falls to the ground for a moment and gets up. And whenever she gets up, her third eye is glowing a lot less bright. She's, fuck, y'all. I fucking hope you all die real slow. I might not get you this time, but I'm going to get you next time. She raises her rifle, and she's going to go ahead and... Oh, no, actually, she loses this Paragon action because of that. So she starts her... she would have to go right back here. Yeah. So she starts her turn, the heat metal kicks in, and she loses her Paragon action instantly. Now she starts her actual turn. And she is going to... she gets her 2 remaining Paragon actions back. And she is going to, as a bonus action, use another eye ray. She stares over at TL. Make a wisdom saving throw for TL.
And you can add the bardic inspiration if you need to.
I don't think he has one.
Oh, I meant.
No, he can't add it to his own saves.
I meant her.
Sorry, what was the
It's a wisdom save.
Wisdom.
Okay. Well, that's not great.
Yeah, a 10. He is considered frightened of her, so we're familiar with what that does. Cannot willingly move closer, and all attack rolls against her have disadvantage. And then that's her bonus action. And as an action, she points a rifle, and she is going to fire. You watch her chamber around with like lightning speed, some kind of weird glowing round, and she fires it into the center of everyone here. And she is going to cast. Gonna get right here before she does it. Cast Cone of Cold. So that is gonna hit everyone here.
Except me.
Don't cones automatically go around? Hold on.
Does it say it does? Because Fireball actually says it does.
It does not say so. I guess it would miss you. So it misses you with that shit, but everyone else, except for Vanessa and Everly, have to make a con save, please.
Oh.
Have to make a con save.
I'm gonna die.
More than likely.
That happened.
All right.
Come on. Son of
This is
a
kind of cold. It's gonna do a lot of damage.
This is gonna be rough.
bitch.
So Reggie succeeds.
Dead.
Reggie succeeds. Jubilee succeeds. Desmond, you fail.
Oh, fucking course.
And Ginger, you fail. Ginger is dead. Yeah.
I was gonna argue something,
What?
but I didn't specify that Ginger would have been in the air.
It wouldn't matter anyways.
Okay.
This could reach the ceiling. It's a 60-foot cone. It's fucking huge. Cones don't just travel along the ground. They hit everything in the air too.
Okay.
Yeah. So, so Ginger is unconscious, well, dead, because an NPC. And Desmond, you're gonna take 31 points of cold damage.
Here's an idea. I don't.
Is sorry. I'll roll for TL real quick as well.
Already did. That's what that first Constitution save was.
Wait, did
16.
you? Okay, cool. So 16 also succeeds. So TL and Reggie and Jubilee will all take 15 points of cold damage.
I'm
Oh.
almost. I'm about to die.
Well, you got potions. Use them.
Yeah, I know.
She just cusses under her breath. She's like, fuck all of y'all, I'm gonna kill everyone in here. I'm so done with this stupid fucking town, these stupid fucking hicks and goddamn rednecks and everybody here. Fuck all of y'all.
Crime spam, okay?
This actually isn't the DM. This actually isn't her. It's just the DM expressing their frustrations with the town I live in. Wait, hold on.
Whoa, projections.
Projection. That's actually the end of her turn. That's her bonus action and her action, Jubilee.
You killed Ginger. You're gonna pay for that. I'm gonna cast.
Shit, you're gonna leave this place dead in a box.
I'm gonna cast Arcane Weapon on my
Okay.
revolver.
Okay. Oh, that's so cool.
Is it asking me what level? Yeah, it's asking me what level. I'm just gonna go with acid. That seems to be the fun stuff.
Okay. That is a bonus action.
Yeah.
So you still have your action. Oh.
Wait, you get 2 attacks? What?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
told you
Alchemist
about
too.
this. It's kind of like no, it's just a artificer thing. The
They're
only difference
artificers.
is
Oh,
that it
right,
has
yeah, it has to be magical.
yeah, it has to be a magical
Yeah.
weapon.
They're a half caster like Paladin and Ranger. Go ahead and roll damage on both of those. They hit. It's 28 points of damage. She's starting to look rough again. She's kind of being a little bit more sluggish. Part of her like breeches are dissolved away right at the hem, and one of her boots is just missing now, and she's like trying to flee backwards.
Get off my computer, you damn bug.
Is it a free action to pull out a weapon?
It's an item interaction, which you used.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So, but you can pull one out on your next turn. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
She's going to use her Paragon action at the end of your turn, and her
No.
reaction.
Con save.
Yeah, con save. That's right. Go ahead and roll me 2d8. She does
Wait,
not want to let go of this. That's going to be a.
Isn't that at her turn? I thought it was during her turn.
Paragon actions. The trick with Paragon actions, and the thing that the weakness behind Paragon actions is that they are full. They are considered by all counts full turns.
Oh shit!
That's why they get bonus actions and movement as well. Like legendary actions just let you use an action, but Paragon actions let you use everything. They essentially turn her into like 4 monsters, but they occupy the same space, or 3 or whatever it is. Yeah.
Oof.
So 7 points of damage. Fuck you. She better succeed on this Constitution save. I'm gonna be so sad.
She doesn't.
She does not succeed on the Constitution save.
I called it.
She takes a few steps to the side and then collapses again, and she gets up again and looks around. She goes, fuck. And she is phased twice now. She has 1 remaining Paragon action.
She might need to let go of the gun.
She drops the gun at this point, kicks it off to the side, and she's going to use another eye ray. She's going to use it on Drew.
Sorry, Susan.
She's going to use it on. She's going to use it on Driscoll. Driscoll, make me a Wisdom saving throw. I'm sorry,
I
a
don't
Constitution
wanna.
saving throw.
I don't want to do that.
Oh, you're good at these.
I don't wanna.
Okay, well, maybe I jinxed you. I'm so
You
sorry.
went and said a thing.
You are paralyzed for the next minute. At the end of each of your turns, you can repeat the saving throw, and on a success,
Oh,
which
cool.
is 15.
Guess whose turn was supposed to be next?
I'm so sorry.
Yours.
So at the
I
end of your
haven't
turn,
done anything this entire fight, you fuck.
I'm sorry. I chose randomly.
Now you know how
Hey,
I
you're
feel.
piloting TL at least. Make me
Oh, yeah.
make me a con save. Hey, you're the
What?
one that decided to stay behind and tie the dude up.
15.
Eat
you
my
are
entire
very good.
ass.
You don't have to. You succeed. Fucking. You don't have to tell me twice. Reggie, it's your turn.
Okay, Reggie is barely badly hurt. This
Yo,
purple
dog,
thing, this
you
purple,
heal.
is this purple box
Oh
covered?
my god.
Those are caltrops. Don't go there.
Those aren't caltrops. Those are
Oh.
ball bearings.
Okay,
So don't step on
I'm
them.
going to yeet right over here.
Okay. Reggie dies from saying the word eat. Yeah, you're like right
And
underneath the
I'm
trapdoor.
gonna bonus action down a greater healing potion.
Okay. That's 44 plus 4.
Yeah.
It's a bathroom, you commie.
All right, I get 13
heal 13?
back. Yay!
All nat ones. Oh, almost all nat ones. 50%.
Alrighty.
It's actually above average.
Let's see.
Or
And then I'm going to. I feel generous right now. So
You have an action.
Yeah, I do. Nope, that is a bonus action. Never mind. Am I able? Can I see her? Is she still invisible?
No, shit, that got broken a while back.
Oh, I did. Okay, cool.
Yeah, because of
Yeah. I'm going to shoot her then.
Okay. You only have one attack because of your bonus action was to heal.
Yep, that's cool. We're gonna use the good old revolver.
Okay.
Does that hit?
Yeah, that hits. It's
Okay.
15 AC.
All right, and there you go.
8 points of damage. Slams into her. She seems almost unfazed at this point, and now that she's standing fully up, you can see that these eyes are starting to appear on other places. There's one on the back of each of her hands, and there's some on her leg where her like britches have been eaten away by the acid. You can see like a chain of eyes going down her calf.
Mm.
She looks at fuck. All right, Venosa. She's going to go ahead and use her one Paragon action left, and she is going to. She's gonna take a bullet, and she's gonna say, "Go to hell," and she's going to throw it right here. No, she really doesn't like Jubilee right now. Yep. I need Jubilee, Driscoll, and TL to make a deck save, please. And Driscoll, you're level 7 fighter, right? Do you have Indomitable?
I don't.
Oh, okay.
And I'm level 7 fighter.
I wasn't sure if Indomitable was 7 or 9. Okay, got it.
It's 9.
Good to know.
You said dex save?
Deck save, yeah. And as a note,
That
she
is short. That's TL's.
TLs, okay.
Fuck me.
20-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder.
Oh, great! That's fucking awesome.
Okay. All right, so this isn't very much damage. Let's roll it, make sure. As she throws it on the ground, it explodes, and then it starts raining. Oh, wow, she rolled really low. It starts raining down ice. All of you that failed. Oh, Jubilee's not here. Okay.
I can roll it for you.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it for her if you don't mind.
Yep. Deck save?
Yeah.
Maybe? Come on. Well.
Okay. So that's a success. So, Driscoll, you're going to take the full damage, which is a whopping 4. And everyone else is going to take half damage, which is 2. So that's Jubilee and TL will both take half damage on this. The area around you is difficult terrain, so moving is pretty hard right now.
I got Jubilee South.
Right here. So, and that is. She's going to use her other second level spell slot to bonus action Misty Step and get. Whoa. Calm down. Right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. No.
That's way too far.
There you go. Right here.
Okay.
There we go.
That's still within the torchlight, right?
Yeah. You can still see her.
Fuck yes. All right.
And as a note, hold on. Let me look at something real quick. Because of this, let's see. Let me read this IRA thing. So Driscoll and Everly, you are both free, and also TL's no longer frightened.
Oh, thank God.
Phases. All right. So, Vanessa.
Sorry to break it to you, friend, but you went down, and I am going to sharpshooter, and I'm going to shoot her with my carbine.
I'm gonna sharpshoot her.
That's a nat fucking 1, of course.
That's a nope.
Is.
That's
oh
a
my
nat
God.
fucking nope.
I've rolled 5 nat 1s.
Ricochets off the side of the wall. I'm so sorry. All right,
that's a 20.
20 hits.
All right, worth. Come on.
And now I divine smite. Wait, what?
No, I'm out of arcane
okay.
shots. We haven't taken a short rest.
15. That puts her at 15 damage. Woo, math is hard. Or sorry, 17 damage.
Let me read this quick.
Okay. And do you have a bonus action?
Different target. Okay. Nope.
Okay.
Nope. I'm just gonna reload, I guess.
Gotcha. Everly.
Everly's gonna back up. 1 second. That goes away.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. Okay, and Everly's gonna take and shot at her.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. 15 doesn't hit.
15 just hits. That is her AC.
Awesome. Also, I moved my hex to right.
Okay, so that'll be your bonus action.
So that's a d6. My sneak attack. And
Yeah, go ahead.
Big Mama. Damage.
Wait, why did she get sneak attack?
Oh, wait,
I don't think
wait.
you do get sneak attack.
Sorry. Minus that then.
Okay, so that is 21 points of damage. And again, she spins around, and all of the eyes on her body now open, and like parts of her clothes just dissolve from this arcane energy that's now leaking out of her body. And she turns around, and she's, instead of looking haggard, she looks renewed, almost. You have no idea what you're fucking with. And there's this like double voice behind her. Like you can hear her voice, but there's another deeper one.
Is this a drop, by the way?
Kind of shoots her for a
Yeah,
second.
5 foot.
Does a little, like, okay then, and then steps into.
Okay, she just kind of looks at all of you and smiles and holds her hands out.
She has disadvantage on dex checks.
On dex checks?
Yeah, dex.
Dex checks, yes. Okay, and that's the end of Everly's turn.
Yep.
TL.
What the hell? Alright.
I like the song.
Alright. Sorry about that. Discord crashed.
Oh, you're fine, you're fine.
So, let's see here. Well, I mean, this looks like a fun thing to do.
Yeah, you do you.
So we're gonna hit her with some psychic blades.
Okay, you have to hit her with an attack. It's like a smite.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
See, I don't.
You're fine.
Okay.
So he has pistols. I'm pretty sure he could attack twice with them if he wanted to.
He does. He has a revolver.
Okay, so he could attack twice with that. 19 hits. 21 hits, and you can psychic blades on one of them. So 12 on the first one, 4 piercing, 4 piercing.
Hey, it literally doesn't matter.
That works. All right, so whew, buddy, she is not looking good right now. She is more than bloodied. Raises up a pistol, and both shots hit her right in the stomach, and she doesn't really even seem to flinch. And then the psychic blades hits her, and she crumples to the ground for a second before pushing herself back up just barely. And she looks up, and now even her cheeks have eyes just poking out of them. There's like 40 eyes just on her face. And she just stands up. You have no idea what you've done. This town must die. She stands back up. So that's the end of TL's turn?
Oh no.
He's gonna. I think he's gonna hit what's her name with Bardic Inspiration again.
Okay, sure.
She's at 10 fucking health.
Sure. So.
Yo.
I think she still has it. She didn't use it.
Does she? Oh yeah, she does still have the
okay.
inspiration.
Okay.
You could hit her with a healing word if you wanted to heal her. He's got it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
This shit. Why did you not roll? Okay. You know what we're doing. Oh, wait.
Nice. So, Jubilee, you gain 7 HP. And that's the end of TL's turn, unless he's going to try to move. As a note, this whole surface around you is covered in ice.
Sick.
So, if he wants to, he can, but...
Yeah, he's gonna try. That makes it half movement, right?
Yes.
For a difficult movement.
Yes. It is difficult terrain.
Like there. Yeah, that's fine.
She needs to roll a con check. She needs to roll 2 con checks.
Yep.
So that's a 13, and that is an 11. Did he do more than 20 damage? No, he didn't. Okay, so she manages to save barely. All right, and he gets right there. Both of his pistols leveled at her, and she's just grimacing as her turn starts. I'm gonna roll this one publicly because I love the name. She is going to hold out both of her hands, and eyes appear, kind of, just we're keeping the theme, we're keeping the brand here. Eyes on each of her fingertips, and then her hands just dissolve away. But whenever they do, like some of her arm begins to jet forward. Whenever they dissolve, and 2 pistols form where her hands were, and she is going to use her attack called "This Totally Isn't from Trigon." And she is going to make an attack against 3 targets in range.
Oh, nice. 12.
Let's see, what is the range on this? Okay, up to 80 feet. So she's gonna
that one.
Yeah, she's gonna make an attack against Jubilee, which is a 12, doesn't hit. Gonna make an attack against TL, doesn't hit. Oh, it does hit, does it? So 23 against TL, 15 points of damage to him.
Oof.
And then she's gonna level another pistol at Driscoll and pull the trigger. 12 points of piercing damage to you. And she's just cackling madly.
Crazy idea. Don't do these things anymore.
Look, this totally isn't from Trigon, but it's Jubilee's turn. She's just cackling badly now, and the voices, there's not just 2 now, there's like 7.
See, Jubilee at this point would have a very twisted smile on her face.
Does she see anything in the ethereal plane?
Around this woman, the ethereal plane doesn't exist, basically. It's just not really there. Or it's so close to the material plane that you can't tell the difference. But it's just in the space directly around her.
I mean, she's almost dead.
Or she's warping it.
What do I want to do? I'll probably,
Looking
I'll
rough.
just do...
Oh, shit.
Ooh, okay, go ahead.
Do I still have that turned on? I do.
That's a lot of
Holy-
damage.
That's a lot of damage,
Make 2
okay.
crit
That's a
dummy
lot of
constitution
damage.
saves if she lives.
Oh, she's dead as fuck.
It's fucking max damage roll on both of the arcane weapons there. That's disgusting.
She is still alive.
Oh shit.
I don't think I have any more bonus actions anymore.
Did she make 2 con saves?
Oh, that's a good point. She fails her second one.
Okay.
So the ice that's all around disappears. She actually needs to make 3 con saves. Yeah, okay. She would have failed the other one anyway.
That's concentration, that's concentration. Yeah, I don't think I have any bonus actions that aren't concentration, so that'll be my turn.
All right, that's the end of your turn, Driscoll.
Damn.
She's looking fucking rough. Listen, this combat's only been 5 rounds long.
Yeah, I
Wow.
spent the entire thing either frozen or fucking paralyzed.
I'm so sorry.
Can't be helped.
And watch, I'm gonna miss both of these attacks.
Nah.
That's a hit. That's a hit.
Yeet.
She has 15 HP currently.
She did.
She did.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
I don't really know how I want to do this, guys. I didn't think I'd get this far.
She's currently spinning around with these 2 pistols, just firing over and over and over. The ammunition doesn't even look like it's coming from anywhere. There's no chamber or revolver for this. It's just 2 pistols that are like coming out of her arms. Very, very Vash the Stampede kind of style. Except for it's not technological. It looks biological. And
It's totally from Trigon.
it's totally from Trigon. And these eyes are just covering her whole body, and now they're leaking. Just all of them are crying blood.
Yeah, cool. I think Desmond's just gonna like throw off his poncho pull out both of his guns and just keep unloading them in her until they're completely empty.
Are you like walking? Do you Pulp Fiction this?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. You just both guns. Just keep walking straight towards her. And finally, as you empty the last clip, the last bullet into her, she's on the ground now. At this point, she was on the ground after like the third bullet, but at this point, she is on the ground and is just cackling madly. And you just walk up to her with the very last bullet, place the gun between her eyes, and pull the trigger right where her third eye is.
I was gonna say between which eyes? She's got a lot of them.
They're kind of right in the middle of all three.
Yeah, right in the middle of the three Illuminati. And she stops moving.
Is she dead?
I don't know, but I gotta tell you folks, that fucking sucked.
You didn't jump down in the darkness with a gun pointed at your head. I don't want to hear it.
Well,
Says Vanessa
Yes.
at almost full HP.
Yeah.
That was your own fault.
Exactly.
If she's not dead, she's about to be. I'm gonna pull out the saw and sever her head.
Hold on.
Oh!
I'm going to take every single vial of acid I have, which is 5, and start dissolving her body.
Oh,
What the fuck?
What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
Oh,
Number
God.
one, no matter what kind of acid you have, it takes a lot to dissolve a body. So
Regardless.
I would know. And number two, you begin sawing off her head, and easy enough. So
No
removing
one
a head's
touches
not
Ginger.
terribly difficult. Okay. All right. Jesus Christ. I'm locking my doors tonight.
This is messed up even for me.
I still use the vials.
TL mumbles under his breath. These people are fucking crazy.
Come here, girl. Come on.
Driscoll,
Girl.
Where was it?
you look familiar. Have we met before?
I don't believe so. Maybe in another life.
I do look for the key she took.
Okay. Easy enough. You like search her body really quickly. You find a bunch of stuff on her. Number one, she is strapped to the teeth with grenades.
Oh god.
There are 7 grenades on her body.
7?
I wish I would have done like a perception check to see if she had any grenades and then just aimed for one of those.
Oh god. That would be so fucking funny because you would have killed Jubilee. On her body you find the key. You also find a sealed envelope.
Okay, so
That with a broken seal. You kind of take a glance inside of it, and there is this golden sheet of metal with silver trim. Okay, yeah, you go ahead and bring back Ginger. You go over to like the corpse that is this bird, and you just like start reconstructing her like it's clay. You kind of like shape her, and after a moment she starts moving around, just like flitting, even though you're not even completely finished with her. But you find this golden sheet of metal. It's really thin, like a credit card, inside this envelope, and you pull it out, and all of you instantly know what this is. So there's marks, but then there is superior marks. This is a superior mark. It is worth 1,000,000 silver.
oh god.
This is more money than any one of you has ever seen in their entire lifetime.
Hey, we're
This is
rich.
enough money to buy a city.
We're rich.
In our money, in like US dollars, this would be something like, I don't know, like 5 billion.
Sheesh.
Yeah. And inside is also a set of orders.
Same or similar to what we read earlier?
Very similar, same script, same handwriting, referring to her as Glass. And it's a secondary set of orders. This looks like orders for after she completes her initial assignment. You are to pin she was to pin the murder of Ken Keaton and some of the problems that the town was having on one or two of the investigators that showed up from the Federal Bureau of Strange Happenings. And it goes into some detail about how this organization is planning on framing the FSHB. or FH. We're all the way in fucking psychopaths now. The Federal Bureau of Strange Happenings as trying to take over the town. They were planning on making the Bureau the bad guy here.
They were planning on framing at least 2 of us for the murders. At least.
Fucking great.
Well,
And as you finish searching her body, you hear a voice coming from. Y'all get her?
You alright?
Yeah. Can someone untie me? I've been rolling. I'm just real curious about what's going on down there and why I'm all tied up like I'm some kind of bad guy.
they see me rolling. They hate it.
I mean, I had every reason to believe that he was in league with the bad guys.
Untie him
Could we untie me, possibly? Please.
so we can tell him what we found and
We can
what
tell him what we
evidence have.
found without untying him.
Wow,
Where's
this is
Jet?
true. I find that, huh?
Asked where's Jet.
I'm Jet. What the hell?
Oh, the mayor's Jet.
No
Okay.
shit.
Yeah, his name is
I thought
Jet,
it's-
comma the mayor. That is the only that is the only way I've ever referred to him as Jet the mayor, because that's the only way he introduces himself.
I don't know why, but I kept having it in this in my head that he was the sheriff.
No.
Oh no, he's the mayor of the town.
He even made a
Ah.
point to say earlier that he
I know he
wasn't the
did.
mayor, or
I
he
know
wasn't
he
the
did.
sheriff.
I know. And I heard it and I was like,
Something has happened here.
that's the sheriff.
The fucking time loop has been closed. But you all, do you stay down in the bunker, or do you come out of the bunker out of curiosity?
What's down
Oh
here?
no, I get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Why would we untie him?
There's a bit of a long story to the bunker. We'll have to talk about that, and after this for a bit. I promise I'll tell you everything.
All right, you were buying arsenic.
Listen, there's something important going on here, and arsenic is part of it. I'll tell you everything. You don't have to even untie me. I'll tell you everything if you just fucking come up here and roll me back over to somewhere comfortable.
Okay, I'm gonna bring up the body if that's alright. I don't want to leave it down here.
Sure. Yeah, you can bring up that body, but can I just burn her? Because she stabbed me in the gut.
Just make sure
it's
her
not
body's
in one
completely
piece.
disintegrated. I'm fine with that.
I don't give a shit.
Just
Des
as
kind of
a-
just like grabs the ropes and like drags him back to the office area.
Okay, you like climb up
Yeah.
and okay.
Just as a heads up, it's not in
Oh
one
my
piece.
god. Oh my god.
I reload both of my guns and shoot myself in the fucking face.
Same. Both at the same time. Oh my god. So y'all drag Jet back to somewhere where you can talk. You take the body with you and the head, I suppose. And you relay all of the story of your time here in Lavender Springs. Your one day, your not even 24 hours in Lavender Springs. It's still like 9 p.m.
We're good
And Jet
It
investigators.
took us like 9 hours.
Yeah, seriously.
We're just that good, damn it.
Jet whistles and kind of curses under his breath and says, "Y'all are good, damn." Well, I guess I gotta tell you what's going on here. See, we're mounting a full-on assault, and he just starts launching into this explanation about how they're mounting an assault on this this particularly nasty pocket of devils and demons that they found lately. All of the devils and demons, he does know where they're coming from. They're coming from a section of the Blackwood Pass, part of the mines. And they apparently have begun coming to the surface more and more, and that they have found that these demons happen to eat the local wildlife. That's one of the ways they subsist themselves. He says that they don't need to eat while they're wherever they come from, but while they're here, they have to, they're basically mortals. And so he has been creating little packets of arsenic and essentially attaching it to some of the local wildlife. Not like hurting the wildlife, but like attaching these little packets. So if they get eaten by the demons get poisoned.
Well,
And he's like, it's not effective on all the demons, but we found a couple. We found a couple that seem to be real allergic to stuff. It doesn't just kill them; it kills them violently, and then the demons around them die. It's good.
Well, I mean, you could do what they were doing to the water source if you absolutely wanted.
Well, demons don't drink water, I don't think.
No,
But
I meant what was being poured into the water source.
right, so it looks like they were stealing from my arsenic reserves, which is crazy because I have it down there. The bunker. The bunker is the military installation. I've been working with some heads of the military, couple of good guys, mostly just captains and a couple of colonels, but they've been setting us up with these bunkers just in case the demons get a little too close.
What if
Simple way
there's
to-
a secret way into your
Yeah.
bunker, other than the door?
He clicks his tongue. That would explain it.
Because we came up in the inn, or the saloon.
So you're saying that she killed Ken Keaton, and she's trying to pin it on somebody else?
It's what the orders say. I put the orders in his face.
He looks and he reads it. Colonel David Ambrose. He looks up to all of you. That's my brother. And that's where we're going to end the night session.
All right.
God damn it.
Goody.
That was fun.
I'm
Hey,
very
remember when I
sorry
said that
for
was going to go way over?
It didn't go